I can't wait that long. Hi everyone, welcome in chat. Hello. Hi. How is everyone doing today? Hi, welcome into this stream. I'm really glad to see you here, Val. And yeah, welcome into this stream, everyone. As y'all can see, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Project Zomboid today, but before that happens, tell me how your days are going, and let me blab about mine as well, because I got some stuff to yap about. Doing pretty gay, thanks for asking. We love to hear that. We love to hear it. Doing gay is absolutely wonderful. Absolutely fucking perfect. By the way, chat, let me know how the audio mixing is. I know the main menu music in Project Zomboid can be pretty loud, and I've turned it down quite a bit. But yeah, just let me know if it's all good on that end over here. But yeah, no. The good old main menu screen. My goodness. This game has changed a lot, chat. And I mean a lot. I played this game back in 2017. If y'all came from the Blue Sky post, I mentioned it there. But back in 2017, you want to know what the big update in 2017 was? It was Beta 38, which was the update where they added in enhanced weather effects. This was before the updated animations, before the updated crafting system in Project Zomboid, before vehicles got added properly. I have been playing this game for a fucking while, and while I haven't been here since the very start of the game's development, I think the first version of the game you could buy came out in 2013. I've been here for a good portion of it, so I'm really excited to get back into it and just play it for y'all here. Hi there, Eerie. Tomboy cackle. I guess I've got a little bit of tomboy vibes. Also, don't forget to turn up the Twitch AI feature. Already did, but I appreciate you reminding me, Mel. Thank you so much. I hope being a hyena will help you with this game. Well, I would like to think I'm pretty good at this game. I would like to think that with like my over 450 hours in this game, that I would be okay. I guess we're gonna find out though, chat, aren't we? But it is really nice to see you all here. All right, I'm not gonna, you know, tease y'all for too much longer. Let's just get into the game then, shall we? Is it the other way around? Guess we'll find out. All right, let's just get into the game. We're gonna be playing on Apocalypse here. Few things. I'm not getting into all the details of it, but I personally prefer to play on Apocalypse. I know some people like Outbreak or the settings that come with Outbreak. But yeah, this game helped with being hyena. Oh, you know what? Maybe a little bit. Okay, you know what, chat? I gotta turn down the music just a little bit more. There we go. Which is a little bit loud on my end. And if it's loud on my end, then it's probably loud on your end right now. Alright, let's get back into it. I'm gonna be playing Apocalypse difficulty here. And I think that for today, currently there's only 4 places in the game you can start off with in terms of your spawn. The default place is Muldra. Muldra is a lot of fun. It is a classic. You also have Rosewood over here, which is famous for its fire department that it has. You can get a lot of good fire axes here. West Point is a nightmare. This is probably the most difficult map of them all to start off in. Has the highest population density. Then Riverside's a bit of an interesting choice because it's further away from the rest of them. Which, by the way, if you're in this main menu screen, chat, you can just scroll out and look at this entire little area, which is really nice. You got all this extra stuff. In case you're wondering, chat, as to where we are in this zombie apocalypse, we're in Knox County, or Knox Country, sorry. Right next to Louisville over here, which is in Kentucky, if I remember correctly. Yep, between the border of Kentucky and Indiana here, if I know my American states, of which, as a non-American, I know some. Oh, multiplayer is vanilla? When are you summoning the polycule? When people want to play this game with me. I'm the same way, but with 7 Days to Die. You get me, Mel, then. You get me. It's similar, it's similar. But yeah, I would love to play this game with a bunch of other gals, you know? Actually, the reason why I played this game for stream today was because Hazel, aka Potate, was playing The Walking Dead earlier, and I think I brought up Project Zomboid offhandedly, and she said that Project Zomboid was one of those games she's always wanted to play, but just hasn't been able, you know, to get the opportunity to. And I'm like, hey, hon, if you want me to teach, if you want somebody to teach you how to play the game, Here I am. Summoning the Polycule is a wonderful turn, Z. I agree. By the way, welcome in, Z. Nice to see you here. How much do you know about 70 Days to Die? I remember watching people play 70 Days to Die when it initially came out. And it seemed like interesting and somewhat fun, but not really for me personally. So I can't comment too much on it. Anyways, by the way, in case y'all are wondering, chat, the cities and towns in this game, some of them are obviously real, like Louisville. You know, Louisville's an actual city. Some of them are like relatively true. Moldra is an actual small like town, and the layout is roughly similar in game to what it is in real life. Other towns though, like I think Riverside, is entirely made up, but they are quite interesting. So essentially, chat, we've got four choices here. We actually three, because I don't like spotting in Rosewood. I find Rosewood to be very boring. We can either go Moldra here. We can go to West Point, which is the Nightmare Zone. We can go to Riverside here, which is a little bit off in the distance. Depending on what y'all want, I'll be happy to go for one. I'll say that right now, I think I'm going to go for Riverside, though. That's what I'm leaning towards. Mostly because it's nearby Erkin, or Erkron, not Erkin, Erkron, Brandenburg, and Irvington over here, which all of these are new locations that I have not explored as a player yet. I've been to Fallis Lake over here. I've been to Rosewood, obviously. I've been to Echo Creek. I've been to March Ridge. I've been to Louisville even, but I have never been to Brandenburg, Ekron, or Irvington, because it's been a bit since I played this game. The fantasy land of Kentucky, indeed. Hi, Sophie. Welcome in. All right, you know what? I think I already convinced myself. I'm going to go for Riverside unless someone wants me to punish myself. I'm going to go ahead and make the save stream. We're going to get started here. Oh, my gosh. Hi there, Estrella. Welcome in. You got me this time. My last stream, people did so many of the Freak Me Out redeems, and like literally no response from me. I was so locked in last stream. This stream, you'll be able to get me though. I'll be a little bit more, responsive to it. Hi, Estrella. All right, let's go ahead and cover some of these stuff here. So over here, chat, if you're new, I'm going to assume, by the way, chat, that if you're watching the stream, you may not know about this game, so I'm going to explain it to y'all, or at least try to keep you up to date with what's going on here. So right now we're going for our occupation. This is essentially like your quote-unquote class. This just determines what kind of skills and traits you can start off with. Over here, you have the custom occupation that we start off with, which gives you some more points to spend. Basically, you can take negative traits to get more points, and then you can spend points to get positive traits. Custom occupation used to be called unemployed. And unemployed used to be one of the best occupation builds in the game, because you could get a really strong combo with it. But now it's called custom occupation, so whatever. Kako, honestly, I think streaming with me and some others in chat is already a punishment. No, y'all are wonderful. I really appreciate it. Y'all can be very, you know, can be very bratty, very trickstery, very, you know, a whole thing. But y'all are great. I appreciate y'all being here. So let's go through most of these occupations. I'll say that most of these occupations are occupations been around for a while in one way, shape, or form. I will say they have buffed some occupations. Doctor now has +6 first aid, which is crazy, and 1 short blade. In case you're wondering, chat, why does Doctor get +6 first aid when if you look at, like, I don't know, Engineer gets +1 to Carpentry, Electrical, and Masonry, or if you look at Fishing Guide, you get +3 fishing. Why does Doctor get +6 to first aid? The answer is that first aid is a garbage fucking skill in this game, and it is only mildly useful in multiplayer. At least it's only useful in a couple specific scenarios because how things are set up right now. So Doctor gets +6 first aid. That's why it gets it, because you are putting so many points in for just the occupation that gives you first aid or nothing else. It wasn't first aid kind of bad. It affects like 1 stat. It affects a few things. First aid affects a bunch of stuff. The thing that affects the most is how often you have to replace your bandages. And the thing that's the most important about first aid, and this is when first aid becomes useful, is that first aid determines how fast a broken bone will heal when you put it in a splint in this game. If you put it into a splint and you have high first aid, it'll actually heal faster. Whereas if you have low first aid, it will heal a lot slower. That's the only time first aid becomes actually genuinely game changing. In every other scenario, first aid can be compensated with just like some disinfectant and some more bandages. That's it. So it's a bit mediocre. That's why they just give all of it to you if you decide to pick this. I wonder if they changed anything else though. Burglar's the same, classic, +2 to all these stealthy stats. Burger Flipper, classic, all the same. Blacksmith is new. This is if you want to build a stone furnace and work some metal, because the crafting system got updated by a lot in this new update. So you can now blacksmith stuff, which is very, very fun. Yeah, most of this seems to be pretty normal. Chef over here starts off with extra butchering though. That's new. Chef definitely got an upgrade by getting the butchering trait here. Wonderful. I'm sorry, chat. I just want to look for all the changes here. Mechanic has a little bit more to mechanics and has welding as well. Makes sense. Expert. Fucking hate it. Oh, and nurse now gets night hour. This used to be only a thing the security guard would get. Night hour reduces the amount of sleep you need, and basically means you will never fall asleep ever if you want to push it. You probably don't want to do that, but night hour is a really good trait because of how the fatigue system works in this game. Nurses with night owls is so real amount. It is so fucking real. Also, like, they needed to give something to the nurse occupation, so then it's +3 to first aid was dog shit. So this is why nurse now gets +1 fitness. In case you're wondering, before nurse used to get +2 first aid and +1 light-footed and nothing else. So I'm really glad they buffed some of these more occupations that weren't used as much. Yeah. Tailor only gets +4 tailoring, which is a little like, okay. Here's the veteran, by the way. One of the more favorite occupations of Project Zomboid, though also one of the most overrated in my opinion. It just gives you a trait you can never get otherwise. You never get panic, and you ignore discomfort. Discomfort's a mechanic that makes it so that it's difficult to wear armor for long periods of time. So if you're a veteran, you'll never get panicked, and you can wear armor all the time. People like that. But you know what, chat? I'm going to be playing my classic build, which is a burger flipper build. You might be wondering, what the fuck is a burger flipper good at? And I'll tell you what a burger flipper is good at. The cooking is nice. The keen cook trait is okay. You know all the recipes in the game, or all the cooking recipes in the game off the bat. That can be helpful in some very specific circumstances. But what is the most helpful about burger flipper is this short blade and maintenance skill. The maintenance skill is really good. This allows your weapons to stay around longer after using them over and over again. But short blade, I fucking think, is one of the best weapon types in the game if you build your character around it. So that's what we're going to be trying to do here. Ice cream machine maintenance. I'm burger flipper. All right, so I'm going to be going for some traits here. I'm going to be picking some traits here that I'm pretty used to. So thin skin, I'm going to grab. This increases your chance of getting scratched or bitten by zombies. The name of the game, chat, don't get hit. Chat, as long as I never get hit in this game, who cares if I have a higher chance of getting bitten and then completely dying? So it's fine. Give it to me, game. I'm also going to be taking, because I hate myself, I'm going to be taking weak here. This is not a great trait, but it's not the worst trait. -2 strength, you have reduced knockback for melee weapons, decreased carrying rate. This is a trait you can get rid of. It'll just take a while, and it means early on in the game, I'm not going to be able to carry as much, and my attacks aren't going to be dealing as much damage. Hopefully the short blade can make up for that. Mitabagal, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce that. I'm sorry, chat. There's also some like quote-unquote free traits here, like weak stomach or slow reader in single player is considered to be a pretty free trait. Short-sighted is fun. Short-sighted is fun because you can completely get rid of the negatives of short-sighted just by wearing glasses, and as someone who wears glasses, I'll take it. For all this, we got some good points to spend on some positive traits we can have here. I'll say this right now, chat. The strat here would be going for athletic. So I guess to explain, leveling up, last time I played this game, leveling up fitness is a lot harder than leveling up strength in this game. So generally you want to be very fit, and if you can sacrifice strength in order to be fit, you're better off for it. But I'm not going to do that because I think it's a little, and I want to play somebody who's a little bit more normal. Glasses girl, hells yeah, ear. I'm a glasses girl. In real life, I am. My model doesn't show it, but in real life, I do wear glasses. Glasses girls, hells yeah. So I'm just gonna be picking some of my favorite traits I generally go for. Graceful, I always love. This decreases the amount of noise you make, but it also, and this isn't shown directly normally, it makes it so then you're less likely to trip over stuff, which is actually really important in some of the situations. Inconspicuous is, last time I remembered, actually useless. I used to always pick this. I'm not going to. Organize is great. Extra inventory capacity. Runner, +1 running skill is surprisingly useful. Is a maintenance skill. We're going to be taking gymnast here. This gives you light-footed and nimble. Nimble is just such a good skill that you can't pass it up. The reason why I'm picking it is because when you start off with skill points, it also makes increasing skill points drastically faster. Because of how like the skill point gain, these percentages aren't exactly accurate. When it says plus 75% increase to gaining a skill, what it actually means is 4 times higher. Because by default, you gain a skill at 25% the rate, and if you're and plus 75% brings you up to 100% the rate. So yeah, it's kind of broken. Okay, I could get fit here if I wanted to be annoying. I might get, you know what, chat? Let's go for fit. Let's be annoying about it, eh? I usually like to pick up Brave here, but maybe we just go for Wakeful. Wakeful's really good. Not needing to sleep as much is absolutely wonderful. And this is a decent build, I would say. This is a character who can run around a lot, who can move around stuff a lot, who can just be fast and fit, quick, and stab all the zombies in sight while not getting hit at all. I think I like that. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Turtling Bird. Hi, I hope your workday is going well. The Covenant's fun finding a human base in Halo. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get into it here. Oh yeah, we've got a. I could try to make a character that looks like me. You know what? I can do that. I can do that. Wakeful is such a common trait for streamers. It's usually called insomnia, though. Okay, no, not like that, chat. Not like that. No, we aren't doing that, chat. We're gonna be better about it. We can go ahead and this is roughly my actual hair color. Ooh, there's long curly. I have curly hair in real life. You can even give yourself stubble if you wanted to. We love it. Alright, let me see. Spiffo. Oh yeah, no. I probably I would not be walking around with a Spiffo shirt, chat. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna go over this too much. We'll just rock in with what we've got. Oh, we have so many different sneakers. I did install a couple mods for the stream, chat. So there's a few more like clothing items than normally would be, but most of it's pretty typical. I'll stick with the name. Twalia Dawkins. I'm okay with that. Let's make ourselves a little bit darker, shall we?
Hey!
Ooh.
Hey! Hey!
I like that. Alright, awesome. Let's get into it. Getting some cat girl. Call that getting some meow. Getting some meow. Oh my gosh. Wakeful is a wonderful trait though, chat. I'm not getting into the specifics as to how like fatigue works in Project Zomboid. The point is that like not having to sleep as much is actually way more helpful than you might think it is. It doesn't just save you time in the sense you can do more stuff per day. It also makes your character better at fighting indirectly. All right, this is how we died, chat. Oh, also, throughout the stream, I might be pulling up a map that you can get online. If I ever like fail to find my directions or something, I might pull up the online map, in which case you'll see it on stream. I have a window thingy set up for that. So let's get into it. Chat means cat in French, which is funny with me knowing some French and being a cat fox girl. Yeah, but in French you pronounce it on chat, you know, like you don't say chat. All right, we got the whole survival guide here. Wow, they added in a ton. This survival guide used to be just 5 little thingies. It used to be like, hey, Don't make too much noise. Hey, you might want to close some windows around and you might want to sneak around. Now it's holy shit. What the fuck is this? I'm good though. I appreciate it. Ooh, okay. How many? Oh my god. Okay, I have like 15 devices going on right now. Okay. How loud is this? Turn it down. Okay. Chat, let's close the window here. Or the blinds. Alright, let's look at ourselves here. So we're 80 way. We got all this. I do already have, I think, if you look at recipes, I will start off with all the cooking recipes done here. Yeah. Okay, we're also still learning some cooking from this little cooking show that starts off. And we're at level 3 cooking that easily, chat. Alright. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello, Psycho. Thank you for hydration. Thank you for the stretch as well. Let me stretch then. I ain't gonna be doing it right now. Is it a little bit too much now? What do you mean, Eerie? Too much of what? Thank you for the stretch redeem. Alright, let's turn off all these radios because they are way too loud. Way too loud, chat. Oh, they have really brightened up some of these homes, though, I will say. This is a nice-ass home. How the hell did my character manage to afford this? I know it's the 1990s, but still. Okay, turn that off. We do not want to be attracting Zeds with all the noise in our house. We've got a bunch of books here. Just in the bathroom? Really? Paperback, The Most Evil People in History by Ines Sykes. 2023 Intergalactic Voyage by Katie C. Scott. Well, that's some fun little references there, isn't it? I forgot. Oh, well, I'm so glad to have you here regardless. We got some cereal. Okay, well, I'll grab some cereal here. All right. We don't have anything on us right now, so I'm really looking for our weapon here. A saucepan we can use as a weapon if need be. Some flour, some yeast. A can opener is useful. A fillet knife, that's what we want. We are good with knives, after all. Grape soda, I can use to drink from. Take the orange juice as well for now. Put this in the freezer. We do not. Okay, so all I had in the fridge was some ground beef, oysters, and pork chops. I'm living the life, chat. Apparently, I was living the fucking life here. Okay. Saucepan helmet. Yeah, I just walk around with a saucepan helmet. It would protect me a little bit at least. She stole the housing, obviously. Yeah, clearly. Ooh, we have a fanny pack here. That is useful. I will take that. Thank you. We don't really need the wallet or the gum, but I'll use the fanny pack to put pens inside it and carry it, because you do have a mapping game that maps out as you discover more of the area here. And you can write stuff on it if you have a pencil, and you can erase stuff if you have an eraser, which is very fun. So we're on Lincoln Street here. Okay. Maybe her polycule didn't come back up. It is possible. It is possible. Some knee pads I'm not going to take. Those would only slow us down a little bit, and I don't want to. A Toys R Mine walkie-talkie. I'm okay. We've got a lot of stuff here that isn't directly useful to us, but you know what we do have it is useful. Oh my god, we have a car? I didn't start off with keys to it. It also doesn't look like it's in the best condition here. Let me see if I can get in, though. It's locked. Are you kidding me? Alright, let me close these windows, though. This is a nice little garage, though. Okay. Maybe the tools around here. We have a tool roll. Fiberglass tape. That's actually really useful for some repairs. A tarp. Got respirator filters. A bellows. What the? Why do I have a bellows? Holy shit. Okay. And an oxygen tank. That is crazy. A claw hammer. That is useful. I'll take that. Okay. Still, this car is interesting. Can I open the trunk? No. So, I guess my character must have broken in here somehow because, yeah, I don't have keys to this fucking car. Maybe her polycule just didn't come back home. That's probably more likely. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we definitely got some Zeds around. Okay. I do want to be careful here. There is a metal barrel here in the back, which we can use to collect water here. I assume. Air conditioner. Huh. Yeah, that air conditioner isn't going to be useful for too long now, is it? I'm going to check in this little... Damn it, it's fucking locked. Are you kidding me? Alright, let me see if we can open this window. One... God damn it. Okay, I could break the window here. There's no other windows inside of it. Alright, we can't get into our shed. That is unfortunate. Yeah, definitely not my house. Keys there? No, no keys as far as I could see. There might... The keys to the car might be in the shed, but... Yeah. What do we have across the street, though? Yeah. That looks like a rest stop station, and that looks like some sort of store. Maybe like a grocery store? Okay. So, chat. Big recommendation if you've never played this game before. My biggest recommendation to anyone who's looking to survive better in this game is to act like you would in real life if it was a zombie apocalypse. The answer to that would be you probably wouldn't go around running around immediately. You'd probably try to be very careful. And that zombie has spotted me immediately. We do not like that. Okay. Let's open this up. She's gonna break that window eventually, that zombie. But until she does, I'm gonna go over here and try to take care of this one. Come on over. And you can stop the zombies by just pressing space. Boom. Alright, killed it. Something that got added into the game that's new that I do know about is you can get muscle fatigue if you use your muscles too much while using a weapon. You get more muscle fatigue the more heavy the weapon it is you use. Okay, that looks like a liquor store. Oh, there's the zombie that broke out from that window there. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Okay, fuck it. Okay, dead. Ooh, she had the key to the residence on her, this house here. I'll take that. You can now enter that house with a broken window. I can, although I'd have to remove the shards. That would cause a lot of noise. But the key that I have, I can just go through the front door. Get knotted, get knotted, get knotted, get knotted. Oh my gosh, Mono, begging for it already. Muscle fatigue from exercise is funny. Yeah, it makes sense, though. It was a little annoying to deal with when it first came out, let me tell you. Also, the clothes. Yeah, I mean, the clothes are all bloodied and, you know. Okay, there seems to be some zombies in this house if I had to bet. Yeah, there's at least one zombie in here. Yeah. There's another zombie outside the window. Okay, we are slowly getting surrounded here, which is not at all ideal. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh, it's that time, chat. Hang in there. Okay, that guy's dead. Leather gloves, we like that. Those will protect my hands. The amount of times I've died because some zombies managed to hit my hands. This is, okay. Oh, there's some wooden bars on that window. That's impressive. Alright, well, that window's broken. We don't like that. But a watch, a digital watch especially, I do like. Okay. The flinty's broken. I'm just going to dump it in one of these corpses here. Okay. So a stone blade is crazy. A golf? Oh my god, this golf bag. Holy shit. Okay, chat. Is this a survivor's house? Why are there so many zombies around? I don't know. Seems to be a bit of a popular area. Muscle fatigue from exercise is funny in the way that genderqueer to male femmes can joke about thigh exercise. Exactly. No, chat, I think we're in a survival house, potentially. We have a sledgehammer, shovel, a wood axe, a baseball bat, and hockey sticks from this golf bag, which I cannot emphasize how crazy good that is. That is so good. Hand-drawn armor scheme, I'll take. That's a recipe we can do. Yeah, this is a survivor house. This is, okay, chat. That is so stupid. We started off with a survivor house next door. That's so fucking lucky. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. I cannot emphasize. Yeah, chat. Welcome back from ads. We just discovered a survivor house. I didn't realize it was survivor house until I saw these two boards and I started to figure it out. Survivor houses are like houses that are usually boarded up, and inside the houses, you'll get tons of weapons and really good equipment. They're really good to find. And we found one right off the bat, which is bullshit, might I add. All right, let me use this golf bag for a second and bring all this loot back to our original home, which we'll use as a little safe house for now. And, yeah, we'll figure things out here. This is a great start, though, I'll tell ya. I'll tell ya. If survivor house, why no survivors? Well, there are survivors inside. They were just dead. There were 2 dead corpses when I entered. Seems like they didn't make it. Get the jacket for fashion. I do want to wear the jacket for fashion, but you have to remember it's summer right now. It's July. It's like, it is way too hot for me to be able to like just wear shit easily. All right, but I do have all these weapons. You know what? I'll put these weapons in the closet here. Actually no, it's less space efficient because the closet only has 50 in total, right? Each of these cupboards, yeah, these have 50 each. All right, the sledgehammer we're not gonna need. The shovel's a decent weapon, but I'm not gonna use it. The wood axe is not a great weapon, but we don't want to use it anyways because we don't want to save it for chopping down trees. Hockey sticks are pretty mediocre, but that baseball bat I will definitely use as a weapon. You have an AC. Duh. Okay, while the power is still on, I can rock the jacket, chat. You are correct. But once the power goes out, I will not be able to, and that'll be a problem. And the power will eventually go out. Let me attach this baseball bat to my back here. Get that done. Booyah. And I can now put the empty saucepan back. I'll put the empty saucepan inside here. This stone blade, put you here. I'll keep everything else here. My character is current. Hi, Slasher. Nice to see you here. Hello. How you doing, Slasher? Hope you're doing well. Let me read this recipe before I forget to. Actually, I'm going to say this again. I hate how many realistic survival games ignore solar thermo for crafting / ironworks. That is true. You can do a lot of stuff with solar power. Like even without like an actual solar panel. Yeah. Hi, I'm actually here this time. I'm really glad to see you here. Specifically because it is Zomboid, where making it solar thermal would be so helpful. It almost certainly would, yes. Yeah, no, it would. But it's how it works, unfortunately. Zomboid's pretty good about it. They might add in something like that eventually. Ooh, before I forget though, we need to watch the TV chat because there's a little tip for me if you've never played this game before. The Life and Living TV channel will play at 6 a.m., 12 at noon, and then 6 p.m. with various shows that can give you skills. I must have missed the program though. Freak Me Out has turned into the normal creating redeem. Freak Me Out is a good way for me to look at chat though. I can't blame y'all for using it a little bit. So, yeah, it does make me pay attention to the chat because sometimes I can get a little bit carried away with the game. So, yeah. All right, let's go back into the house here. I want to make sure, though. We have this like little forest nearby us, and it's nice and all, but it's also quite easy to get snuck up on by Zeds. Just hanging around. There was a broken window over here. We got some Zeds over there. All right, let's just be careful. Let's just be careful, chat. We don't know if a zombie may have broken in here while we were gone. So, well, let's check out this area here. That is a lot of stuff. All right, unlabeled can of food. Please. Prepare baguette. I mean, I'll take it even though I'm pretty sure I already know how to prepare a baguette. I started off as a burger flipper after all. Also, Mono, how are you doing? I'm really good to see you here. Evil? It is a little evil, but I accept it. I accept it, chat. A photograph of a kitten? Aww. Postcard? An adhesive bandage, I guess I'll take. We got some brochures, which I'll take because they can actually tell you. It'll actually show on the map where these things are. We got some bandages, I'll take. Broken garden tool handle. Empty bleach bottle. Oh, yeah, chat, I think I know how they ended their lives. Yeesh. Alright. We've got a lot of supplies here, though. Chocolate milk, ketchup, some pizza. Yeah, give me entire frozen pizza, please. My character's already overburdened here. God, she's so weak. She's so weak, chat. Her strength is only 3 when it's normally 5, but oh well. Let's see here. Empty bucket is useful, but I'm not going to bring it immediately. I am slightly thirsty. Let me drink some of my orange juice, actually. Snickers bar sounds like a drug. Fuck if I know. It might be a drug in this universe. Let's put that away. Let's put away our trash, chat. No Man's Land. Can make a gas mask filter. Can reinforce weapon. Can recharge. Okay, that seems really useful. These are some crazy stuff. Melee weapon plan. Oh, these are some crazy melee weapons. Bone spikes. Rakehead spiked weapon. Blacksmithing 101. A small knife. Another baseball bat. Oh, that's a broken stick with nails, not a normal one. Yeah, if I were to equip this as a primary... yeah, that'll break like immediately. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that, but this lead pipe, though, I will definitely take. God, and there's so many guns. Chat, this is so stupid. I hate that I got streamer luck immediately. I was going to show y'all, like... Okay, so this is why the game can be really tough, but don't get too discouraged, chat. It's normal for this part of the game. And then I get the fucking survivor house. Get a leave for National Autism Subject. Oh, National Autism Subject. What's that? Fit leather fingerless gloves, chat. I gotta take that. I gotta. Some jar lids, a broken banjo neck. That isn't... Okay, super useful. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I heard ya. Dumbass. I didn't hear you, though. How many fucking Zeds were in there? Come on. Die. Sheesh. That was scary. Metalpipe.sfx. Oh, God. Is that what you should say that I... Is that what you're saying my, new, what I should set my Freak Me Out redeem to? I would never set it to that, by the way, chat, because that would actually break me. Like the other redeem that I currently have is like a haha fun. That redeem would actually kill me. An 8-sided die, yo. Huh. Yeah, backpack. Okay, nothing crazy here that I'm seeing in terms of equipment left over, except for the guns that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, and all this shit. All right. Well, let me take both of this. Bucket maul. A wheatstone. That's actually really useful. A hatchet. Absolutely amazing. I'll have to get the rest of this later. I do not want to overburden myself too much. I'm already overloaded here. How to break yin. Yeah, by playing the metal sound of the metal pipe fall on the ground sound effect over and over again. I think you'd break literally anyone if you did that. Lock someone in a room and force them to listen to that sound effect over and over and over again, and they will murder somebody. Like, and they would be justified in doing so. I am not, like, it's not very special that that one gets me. Overloaded means more strength XP, surely. You do not get more strength XP for being overloaded, but you do get strength XP for, let me just put all this stuff here. For carrying at 50% or more of your carry weight. So my carry weight's 9, I'm carrying 10, so it's way more than I need to. But as long as I was carrying like 4.5 or more weight, I would always be passively training strength as I walked around. This is why strength is so easy to train. If you just walk around and have stuff on you, you will train it. Whereas with fitness, you won't. For fitness, you have to like either run around or you get a little bit while you fight zombies, or you have to exercise, which is why fitness is just A hell of a lot slower. All right, let me put away some of these melee weapons, though. This wheatstone as well. That small knife, though, it seems so nice. Give it to me straight up. I like knives. This bandage I'm going to clean. Because it's good to have bandages on you. Alright, I got some, whatchamacallit, some empty bowls here, which I'll put away, because those could be useful. I have this, like, little system. Oh, that's a dishwasher. Oh, they've added dishwashers to this game. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I didn't know that they did that. That's amazing. Okay, we'll actually put all this stuff, all of our, cooking materials inside the dishwasher storage. I usually put them under the sink. It's part of my very particular autistic way of organizing things in this game. Not that I am autistic. All right, we got a spoon and a whisk. Those could be used for recipes indeed. All right. Apparently I'm hungry. I'd rather not. Oh, the dishwasher's already full. It doesn't have a lot of storage space now, does it? No, it does not. Okay, suppose we will still use this cupboard over here. Okay. Pretty basic. We're not doing anything super exciting in the current moment, chat, but that is mostly because I have gotten so much shit from this house literally right next door. And so I'm going to have to slowly go through some of this stuff. Okay, this carton of small milk should probably go in the fridge. Otherwise, it's going to go bad. And everything else here I can put in some place else. All right. I do have some cereal I can eat if I need to. But I'd honestly rather I eat something that's fresh. Because it's going to go bad eventually. You know what? Fuck it, chat. Let's get some pizza on, eh? Go ahead, turn on the oven, slap that down, and leave it unattended like you always should. Just don't do that, chat. Do not leave stuff unattended. I'm just being a little silly today. Just a little silly. Oh, the game now displays which container it is as you hover over it. Yeah, okay, that's so nice. The game has definitely improved a lot of ways. This used to be a lot harder to navigate. Chat. Way harder. Okay, corkscrew, this type of stuff. I can put that away. We don't actually have a lot of food, though. This is something I've noticed, which I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of. You have a water bottle here. For now, I'll just place this item here. Wonderful. Oh, there's some blinds on these kitchen windows here. Okay. Do you need to grab a sheet to cover this window, though? For the door. Alright. Pizza's done here, right? Seems like it. Yeah. Alright. Hells yeah. Give it to me. Turn off the oven, and let me slice that pizza. Four cooking XP. I got 4 cooking XP just for slicing some pizza. Well, I'll take it, game. Let me just eat a slice. Who knew that the zombie apocalypse could be so tasty? All right. Okay. Let's see here. Right, I did pick up a bunch of books and stuff. I'll need to figure out where I'll put these for now in this household. Oh yeah, this room I don't think I actually properly searched. Ooh, a sheet. That's useful. We want that. We close that. Okay, that's one hell of a bra. Damn, alright, girl. We got some booties. A friendly letter. Unfortunately, we cannot read it. And another sheet. Okay. Girl, what was in that pizza? Don't ask. Don't ask, Z. We don't ask what was in the pizza. We do not ask. Alright, with that, all of our windows in our main place are now covered up, which we do appreciate very much. I'll keep the books. It's not usually where I'd keep the books, but I'll just keep the books and... I'll keep the books inside this little drawer here. Brochures, the cooking recipes and stuff. Hand drawn. We already have another copy of this. I will actually read for all the recipes first though, and then I'll keep them just in case. When you read them, you don't have to keep them. I just like to keep them because if I was here in real life, I would keep the recipes on hand even if I've read them once and learned them. Okay, put that there. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. I also did not get fast reader in this playthrough, which I normally do because in real life I'm a fast reader. I'm a very fast reader, but it isn't a very good trait in single player. In multiplayer though, fast reader is amazing because in multiplayer you cannot speed up time, and so you do not want to be spending like half your game just reading something and having to just sit there. It was trains. It was trains. Chat. We've all been wondering who it was that caused the zombie apocalypse. The answer was that it was a very silly girl. She did it for fun. We have a gay autistic national minister of trains. Do we? I would love that. That would be awesome. Let me read No Man's Land here, which is a reference to this First World War. Yeah, the Great War. Blacksmithing 101 is going to take way too long for me to read on hand, so we're just going to put that away. All right, absolutely wonderful. We have West Point Town Hall. Let me inspect that. Hello there, I'm Richard Wasenfeld, mayor of West Point, the small town with a big heart. Well, there you go, mate. And I can now see where it is on the map. We're over here in Riverside. West Point's all the way over here, so it's a bit far away from us. But there we go. And so you can just mark down everything. Shop and relax, the Cardinal Plaza. Ooh, 58 Jackson Street, Louisville. There we go. We got the Cardinal Plaza now named on the map. Nice. Hungary. Also, that is Pathologic spoilers. Okay. I'm not going to play Pathologic chat, unfortunately. But good to know. Hungry though, eh? Well, I'm glad things changed over there recently with, you know. So, yeah. I'll keep the parry knife on me. We can use that as a weapon if we absolutely have to. Let me quickly, wash my, dirty bandage here, though. Probably should be carrying a little bit more than just, like, a random bandage on us in case we do get hurt. But we'll be fine. Just don't get hit, chat. Just don't get hit. Put away the hoodie and the fingerless gloves, and we'll be ready to head out to grab the last stuff that was in that place. Unfortunately, I think Pathologic is a game that isn't easy to play. It sounds like a game that was meant to punish people for having hope, which, you know, explains why the game was Russian. Fuck. No, I mean, like, look, it really seems like a game that's just, like, the fucking, like, hits you hard. Really hard. And it does it for a good reason. It's a good game. I appreciate Pathologic for what it is. And there's a lot to it that's absolutely wonderful. However, boy, is it not easy to get into, eh? Alright, let me grab some of these weapons here and finish up searching this place, and we'll be all done with it. It is designed to that, but it's also easy to exploit mechanically. I'm sure if you know what you're doing in that game, you can do some crazy shit. I guess I'll bring the fleshing tool with me. I'm probably not going to need to use it. I'm sure it's the kind of game where, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you'll be fine, maybe, or you'll be able to do a lot. That will be not a problem. But most people won't when they play, and so it'll be a nightmare. It does feel like the kind of game that'd be like a knowledge diff moment a lot of the times. I'll grab those safety goggles. That might be useful. Okay. This is a nice little backyard, though. They really made these places look so much nicer. There would not have been this much detail, like, even a year and a half ago or something. Like, this would not look this detailed and this nice for this little area. Absolutely love it. All right, Well, we finally gotten that house off to our right there. Let me center back up on ourselves here. All right. So we have finally gotten rid of completely taken everything from this house over here. So we mark that off. We got a couple things to investigate though out on the road, which I do want to check because there's a couple things that we want to get done before it's too late. And one of those things is securing us a proper base and getting ourselves enough food to, well, survive off of before we have to actually get food ourselves. 2 ACs, girl is rich. Damn. I think I broke into this house, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I own this place. I don't have the keys to the car. Like, that's a pretty big indication that this place isn't exactly mine. I mean, but also like this property had 2 ACs, has like a little bench outside, has a little playground. I mean, this is a nice house. I ain't gonna lie. Especially nowadays, if you got a house like this, my god. Yeah, nowadays this house would cost like $1 million or something. I don't know. Oh, absolutely wonderful. All right, let me put this padded jacket away. I'm not gonna wear it because it's gonna overheat me, but it would be very useful in the winter because, and this is not something the game tells you outright, but the year that this game takes place, which I think is 1994, in Kentucky, there was a very, very harsh winter that year. And that remains true for the game. So if you want to avoid that winter being a problem for you, you're also gonna have to prepare for it. So the winter is kind of like the biggest challenge that the game has to can throw at you before the end of it. All right. Oh, we got a little thingy here. No, I missed it. Oh, okay. I'm missing all these free skill points. Highly unfortunate. All right. We got the March Ridge Cold War Bunker. Just off of Adams Road, northern March Ridge sits in a fenced area with a small shed and a radio tower. For decades, this was the entrance to its top-secret nuclear bunker built to house Fort Knox's military leaders. You'd expect there might be some good stuff inside here, but considering it got decommissioned, yeah, I doubt there's going to actually be any good, like, supplies inside that old Cold War bunker, eh? Oh, well. Can single-player worlds turn to multiplayer? I think so. Yeah, I think you can grab a save from a single player world and then make it multiplayer. Yeah, I think you can do it one way or the other. I do think it's like a one-way thing though, if you did do that. Well, okay, one way in the sense it would be like a quote-unquote multiplayer save, but obviously you can host like a multiplayer save and just play by yourself if you wanted to. So yeah. All right. I want to see what's inside this other property here though first. I keep hearing zombie noises while I'm inside my house, and I want to make sure that there isn't anything real bad around. Okay, I don't see anyone in there. Let's make sure we have a weapon out at all times. I'll keep my knife out. Something that's good to do, yep, this is one of the reasons why, is to look around the windows of the house before you try anything. Okay, I wasn't able to open that window, so unfortunately she's going to be able to break it down and cause a lot of noise. But, again, this is one of the reasons why I say if you want to get better at this game, play like you would in real life. In real life, would you just rock into a random house without even looking inside all the windows outside first and peeking inside, seeing what zombies are there and if it's an absolute hellhole or not? I wouldn't, at least. But maybe that's just me. Gotta be careful in the zombie apocalypse, after all, chat. Okay. That's a generator inside. Oh my god, that is very useful. Though they did make generators less OP than they used to be. Okay. This house seems to be pretty deserted. It just seems to be that one zombie that spotted us there. Okay, let's be careful around here, though, because that window's broken. Oh. Okay, let's just, come on. Doesn't seem like she's responding. Yep, she's not responding. Okay, let's just try to get into this house, which actually is gonna be really easy because the door's open. Looks like this house also has AC. My goodness. We are in a rich neighborhood, chat. Okay. Let's see what they've got here, though. Another pair of leather gloves is useful. Propane lantern bottle. Okay. Some random stuff. Military shorts. Water purification tablets could be useful. A pocket knife. I'll definitely take. Everything else is fine. Got the generator here, which actually, before I forget, I'm going to mark that on my map because generators are very difficult to move and you can sometimes forget about them. But I will grab a little symbol here. I also installed a little mod that makes it so then you can modify symbol size. Put a little electricity symbol there. So remember that there's a generator. Some of you should also do in the game, this is not something the game tells you, you should collect garbage bags if you can early on in the game because you can use garbage bags to make water collecting barrels / crates with them. And those can be very useful for getting a water source. Alright. Okay, everything seems pretty normal. There is some foundation makeup here, which fun fact, you can actually just like wear stuff with it. Let me show it. Let me show you what you can do with some foundation. You can go ahead and put on some makeup with it, and yeah, you can make like full camo, a clown, get a little skull in there, insane. You can get some funny stuff here. Not really my kind of thing though. But yeah, you can do that if you wanted to. Let me put that in the corpse and close this door. Ooh, zapper. Make a remote controller. Make a remote trigger to a bomb. I will take that. That'll be useful, I'm sure. I am sure that making bombs in zombie apocalypse could be helpful. Last time I remember, bombs weren't that useful in Project Zomboid. There was one kind of bomb you could make that you could like light and then throw. That was an actual bomb, and that wasn't just like a Molotov cocktail. I remember it being relatively mediocre, but I think they may have buffed it from last time I remembered. So making a bunch of explosives and being an engineer might be more helpful than it used to be. But fuck if I know, I guess we'll find out. Though if I want to make a bomb, since I didn't start off as an engineer, I'll probably have to figure it out one way or the other, won't I? Yeah. I'm also thirsty. Let's go ahead and drink some of our grape soda. Some soda. I'd also really like to get a better bag than this golf bag here. Actually, how much does a golf bag reduce? 65 encumbrance reduction. Okay, so it's basically a duffel bag. Makes sense. An acceptance letter, a charity letter. A sheet of paper. Okay. There wasn't much inside this house, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't think I checked out this room yet, though. Okay. A sewing kit is useful. Yeah, let me grab the one of the needles here and the thread it's got. There we go. Probably don't need anything else, eh? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna mark this house off as completely scavenged, though. There's still some stuff inside there, but nothing's particularly helpful for me, so I will mark that down. So it's starting to get late, 8 p.m. It's the summer, so the sun's going to stay out for a bit longer than usual, but still, I do not want to take my chances out during the night. Especially since I did not pick up the night hour trait, which lets you see better in the dark. So for now, let's put away some of this food that we picked up and get ourselves reoriented. Because one thing that we have to do, and we will have to work on, even though it's going to present us problems in the short term, is that we need to start working on our strength, because we are not strong, chat, and it is going to present big problems long term if we do not fix that. Let's put that over there. Sure, I'll put that in there. Put this in here because I usually do. I'll put this here so then we can wash it. You can put that there. We can wash our lovely little rag here, so we can have a bandage that we can also use. On top of the other two we already have. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's put away our stuff. And get ready for sleeping and during the night in the apocalypse, eh? Oh. Aw. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Alright, let me quickly read this. Alright, Zapper magazine here. We can learn remote triggers now. I probably will not use that in a very long time, if ever. But it's still good to learn. This key to the residence, which was the residence. Yeah, that was the survivor's house key we picked up. We could probably just throw this away, so I'm not going to keep it on me. Alright. Inventory management is all good. Now, chat. Let's get ready to start working out, shall we? Important thing to do when you do work out. In this game, at least, you got to take off all of your shit you're carrying. And now we can start looking at our good old skills here. So our fitness is quite high, which is actually quite useful because the higher your fitness is, the longer you can exercise, essentially. So if you go to the health section here, we can go ahead and start exercising. And we're going to just start doing some push-ups here. I'll do 30 minutes of push-ups. We'll see if we can actually do push-ups that fast. But if I look over the strength score here, you'll see that my XP is going up very slowly. You can actually boost strength XP by eating a lot of protein. This is something the game tracks. It tracks the amount of carbs, proteins, and sugar that something has, if I remember correctly. And so if you eat a lot of protein, you can increase the amount of XP you get from doing exercising like this. Unfortunately, there's not an equivalent for fitness, though. Okay, that is, we are now at high exertion. Let's go ahead and just rest here for a second. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Dragon Master. All right. I am just going to quickly let our character completely get back to normal here. And we got a little bit of regularity here. I do think I will do, I think squats are the most, realistically speaking, I should probably be doing burpees, but burpees are pretty rough. We'll be doing some squats here as well to increase our fitness. There we go. Got a little bit of fitness, not as much as we would our strength. And with that, we're in a pretty decent spot now. All right, we are hungry though. But I'm probably going to go to bed soon in the game. And then we're going to reconsider our options and start making up a plan, chat. Because plans are important, especially in a zombie apocalypse when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So, eat a slice of pizza, get some rest. We'll consider what to do tomorrow. Oh, though, before I do that, there is something I like to do in this game. Because it's something I would do in real life. Let's just go ahead and also wash ourselves here and not be covered in blood and gunk from all the stuff that we have. All right, all nice and clean. We'll sleep in this other little bedroom here. I just realized the bedrooms don't have doors. Is that intentional by the people who used to live here? If so, that is insane. All right, let's sleep in the bed. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I'm alarmed and tense. Okay, yeah, I had a nightmare. Okay, yeah, okay. Girl, you're fine. Everything's okay. It's, okay. This will pass with some time. Let's just sit down. Just sit down for a moment. It's okay. It's alright. You know what we could do, though? Maybe I could look at the radio, see what's online right now, what channels we have. Okay. Kentucky Radio, Knox Talk. This is Frank Hemingway, LBMW. I'm in the media camp on the Knox exclusion zone boundary. Last night, the president gave this full support to agencies fighting the Knox event. This is a distressing time. The situation in Kentucky is unexpected and saddening. My first thoughts are with the friends and families of those who are within the zone. People have been separated, folk have been evacuated. I understand that these difficulties facing us. However, I have faith in the fine people of the Center for Disease Control. to get to the root of the panic and confusion within the exclusion zone. I have faith in our servicemen and women to fulfill their duties. And for General John McGrew to command them with the foresight and dedication he has shown throughout his exemplary career. It is a distressing time, America, but you are in safe hands. Thank you. Well, that's a fucking lie. In my hand, an exclusive statement from General John McGrew. Here he apologizes for, well, a lack of clarity in what many are calling the Knox event. In an exclusive statement to LBMW, he again confirmed that the outbreak is indeed contained and that he is unaware of any fatalities within the exclusion zone. Well, that is a fucking lie. When I asked whether the military sensitivity of the region would have an impact on the way how the event was being handled, well, I was only met with silence. This is Frank Hemingway for LBMW, saying it like I see it. Keep safe, Kentucky. Well, it's going to be a little bit difficult to do that right now. So, yeah, in case you're wondering, chat, those little, you can look at the radio and also the TV stations, and it has like a little bit of lore, because as it currently stands in the in-game lore right now, the outbreak has been going on for a little while inside the Knox exclusion zone, but as it currently stands, the US government is just telling people that everything's fine, that it's not a problem, it's nothing for anyone to worry about. Which, you know, clearly is a fucking false and a lie, but as it currently stands, people do not know that. So, yeah. Okay, we can't get back to sleep right now. That either means we do more exercise, which will just make our muscle pain even worse. Or we just hang out, or we can go outside. Chat, I want to go outside. Let me put away this, or I could read a book. Okay, fine, I'll be smart. Let's just read a book for a little bit here. This blacksmithing book I have. It'll help. It'll help us get our blacksmithing skills up later if we need to. Oh, everybody starting to see chat. Hang in there. All right. Hopefully we'll also get rid of this little tense condition here. If I remember correctly, yeah, it eventually goes away slowly. It's not an icon you ever want to see in Project Zomboid. It used to only show up whenever you got bit or infected by the zombie plague. But luckily nowadays, it also pops up in some other situations. Okay, I'm still not tired enough to go to sleep. I mean, I picked the wakeful trait for a reason, but hey, damn, all right. Well, I'll just spend the entire night just reading through my shit then, I suppose. We'll preemptively have life and living turned on here when it does eventually pop up. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting any more skills in cooking from this little cooking show that's here. So this is something that the developers also changed, if I remember correctly. Before, you used to be able to get infinite amount of skill points just from watching these kinds of shows. Nowadays, you only get well, how much do you get? You only get up to the third level of a skill that you can gain skill points in. So, yeah. It made the TV programs a lot less powerful than they used to be, because you used to be able to grind out so much XP from them. Okay. Today I want to check out what's over here. It looks like a liquor store, but I need to find out what's going on here. Okay. Let's stay a little bit hidden here, shall we? It's ad time, everyone. Hang in there. Appreciate hanging in there, by the way. Twitch forces me to run these ads. Alright, let's be nice and careful here, chat. Come on. Come on. You can fall over, buddy, I believe. There you go. Come on. There. Yeesh. Apparently I'm a little cold. It's 10 degrees outside? Jesus. Jesus, chat. 10 degrees. That's for July? My goodness. Okay. Cackle is tackling a girl. How rude. Wow. I'll have you know she asked for it. Okay, what do we have here? We've got a gym. Oh, that could be useful. We get like a dumbbell or something. Game zone. Or DVDs could be helpful. We got a little restaurant. Electron house. I assume that's, yeah. Chiropractic services and a liquor store. Okay, not all stuff you want to see in a zombie apocalypse, but some of the stuff here could be useful. Anti-climate change game. What if you broke into them? Which ones? The stores? Also, I'm pretty sure that the game is very much acknowledgement of climate change. It's just also 1994 in game, so it didn't exactly progress as far as it has in our actual life. Oh, triggering the alarm. Well, not all the stores are going to have alarms in them necessarily, but if I did trigger an alarm here, that'd be a problem. Because my safe house is a little too nearby for me to be able to do that without maybe getting concerned. I'm gonna smash this guy's head with a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. You're gonna get attracted by the noise. Dad. Yeah, both dead. Both dead. Okay. Still got some Zeds over there. Let me see if the door's open though. Yeah, they're both closed. Yeah, if I had to bet, all these stores' doors are just all closed. No? Okay, the restaurant's open. I might be able to do that. We also have this ice freezer here, which is super useful. This freezer has so much storage space, and it's the most efficient way to store food if you have electricity. Okay, we've got the DVD stores also open here. I'd rather take care of these Zeds though first. Let me grab this knife I have and let's see if we can get a stealth kill on this zombie here. So one of the useful things about having knives is that if you sneak up to a zombie that doesn't know that you're there, and you do what I just did, you can instantly kill the zombie without any problem, which is very, very helpful. That zombie's dead now. I'm also avoiding to smash the zombies with my weapons most of the time, because it also ruins their durability, especially with knives. My knife, like this knife I have right here, this small knife I have, is actually really, really good at killing people in my hands. But it also will break and dull pretty easily if I'm not careful with it. Okay, well, let's see what's inside this arcade, because this is a new store or location that I've never been to in this game. Okay. Kind of wish I had a flashlight, though, because this place is a little tough to see. All right, we got some fresh food here, which I'll definitely take. Uh-huh, okay. A walkie-talkie, a radio. Oh, okay, that's a flashlight, all right. Give it to me. But there's another flashlight here as well. Okay, that flashlight I will actually keep. This heavy-duty flashlight's probably a little bit much for me. Okay. Thing looks fine, though. Nothing inside the vending machines, at least that I can access. That's the exit. A rotten key lime pie. Hello? No one? Okay. Are the machines still on? I can hear the noises. Oh my gosh. Chat, hey, I might as well go for it, am I right? Zombie apocalypse ain't no reason to not have fun. Okay, grab the garbage bag here. Check this little area. Rat poison, bleach. Some cleaning liquid, a box of garbage bags we like. I also grab the cleaning liquid. It's useful to clean stuff up sometimes. Fiberglass tape is very useful. That wrench can be a decent weapon. Some copper scrap. Huh, okay. A fresh radish? I guess I'll take the fresh radish. Everything else, though, we can just throw away. There we go. Grab that. Alright. Huh. Okay. Alright. This flashlight, though, that I'm carrying, not for me. Put it away. Still got plenty of space to carry stuff here. Now, what store is this one right now? That's the gym. Right, okay. We do want to check out the gym and see if they have anything that can help us improve our gains here. Door's locked, though. Damn. Damn. We got a seafood market there. Okay, let me look at the restaurant here. There might be a way to get into the store, the gym, by going through these little exits. Might be some kind of back room. Ooh, taxi keys. Nice. Okay. We got a bunch of VHSs here. I'm not gonna look for all of them, but some of these might have good, useful programs on them that we could use if need be. But let me see here. Some more VHSs. Yeah, I don't know what else I expected. Essentially a blockbuster, but yeah, okay. Okay. Nothing much here that I want to grab immediately. Keep drinking my grape soda, please. Thank you. This door was open. Okay. Now, the reason why I went to this restaurant is because it has windows. So I can actually see what's going on this other side of the exit doors. It doesn't seem like there's a massive horde outside at the very least. So we take those. We take those. A timer that's being crafted. An angle-bended flashlight. Electrical 101. Grab the electrical book. And a welder monthly, please. Welding recipes are so hard to get by in this game. At least they used to be. Okay. Pliers, wrench, whatever. A sledgehammer head. We don't need that. Box of garbage bags, though, I'll definitely take. I'll take some twine. It can be helpful. Everything else here, though, is completely fine. Lots of food. Old newspapers. A worn whetstone. I will take. Sugar cubes? Sure. Huh. Okay. A frying pan can be useful. A roasting pan can be useful. I don't have either of these back at my house. I don't need a cutting board, but that parsley could be helpful. Not much in the way of food, though, here. Never mind. We got some yeast and some flour. Well, okay. I'm a little overloaded on weight here. Let me quickly go back home. Take care of that. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. We're living up our sneaking a little bit here. I also do like to run around a little bit every once in a while to level up my running skill a bit. Because running is a skill that's actually quite difficult to level up. You just have to run around constantly. But it is very nice when you have a high level. You can just blitz around the place. Which is always going to be a fun time. Okay. Put that away here, put that away here. Okay, done. I will put the fiberglass tape there. Put the paring knife there now. That wrench, mason's trowel, that lug wrench, that whetstone. Done. And put away some of my stuff in terms of food before they start to go bad, especially that meat. That meat, we do not want the meat to go bad. Chat. God, whenever I say meat now, I just think of something It's dirty, and it's the absolute worst, chat. I am absolutely terrible when it comes to it. Ask Jackie. She will tell you happily how much I can twist anything into being something you can make a little innuendo out of. Okay, put away that welder monthly. Already read it. Okay. No. Look at the time of day. Should also actually, before I forget, put a little safe house. Yay. It's a little area. Okay. I can also remind myself what kind of buildings are here as well with the little symbols here. Do I got anything good for this little area in terms of symbols? Not really. Guess I could just go ahead and put a little generic loot symbol maybe. Not that there's an easy one to put. Yeah. Let's put this little symbol here. It's not really what I think very accurate, but I want to remind myself because there's no way I'm going to be able to scavenge everything here in a single day. Here's the muscle strain, chat. Don't you remember that you exercised earlier, idiot? Well, here's your muscle strain. It's realistic, but boy oh boy, is it a bit of a bro moment when you first discover it in this game. It's like, really, devs? You had to do it to me? Yeah, okay, I got both of them. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to just drag one of them out. Okay, I'll go for the baseball here. Baseball bat. Come on. Dead. It's always hard to get the right angle, because in Project Zomboid, in case you're wondering, your weapons deal more damage the further away the zombie is from you. So, which makes sense. If you're swinging a baseball bat and the zombie's like literally right up next to you, you try to swing it, you're obviously not going to hit as hard or as effectively as if the zombie was like right at the end. But does make it a little annoying to maximize damage here. Okay, I might just break the window of this exercise place, chat. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see if this door here though works. No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to work. Okay. Back door, please. The back door works. Fuck yes. Okay, turn on the lights. Automated emergency broadcast signal. Oh, that's actually really good. Ooh, okay. Let me turn off this radio. I'm gonna pick it up. That automated emergency broadcast signal actually is the only radio signal of the entire game that sticks around for the entire game. It'll give you like little weather warnings and such, which is quite useful. It also will warn you about any helicopter events that might occur. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say helicopter events, well, we might experience one before the end of the stream. I'll just say that. Okay. Definitely hearing some Zeds. Sounds like they're downstairs. I have them close quarters. No, I'd rather have the knife. Okay. Gotta be real careful here. Under the stairs? No. Somewhere around here. Just got some random shit here, sure. Okay, next room. Got some field hockey sticks. Oh, a barbell. That's what we were looking for, chat. So this we can use to really efficiently exercise. I'll also take this dumbbell, because why the fuck not, I guess. But both of those we can use to exercise super efficiently with our strength, which is great, because we have barely any. Okay. Hockey helmet. No, I'm fine. Some more dumbbells. No, thank you. Oh, this room's big. I can still hear the little arcade machines from here. Which just goes to show how noisy they are. Maybe going to an arcade. Oh, a fresh corn dog in a garbage bag. Yes, please. Yes, please, game. That's exactly what I want. You know what? Let's just eat it immediately, chat. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Who cares? There we go. Grab that. A gym bottle water. Huh. Ooh. That is a lot more efficient, I think, in terms of encumbrance. Maybe. I'll take a little gym water bottle. Yeah. Okay. Sports bottle. Mm-hmm. Granola bar, sure. Ah, come on. Give me something good. A metal baseball bat. That is something good. Holy. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, game. I kind of wish I went for a long blunt build now with all these long blunt weapons. Anyways, that metal baseball bat will last forever if I take good care of it, chat. Okay. I do think the zombies I'm hearing, though, are upstairs then. Because I didn't see any movement downstairs, and I wasn't able to hear them very well. God damn it. All the fucking Zeds, though. The noises they make. It's the worst. God. Alright. I'm going to finish drinking this grape soda, though, and... Alright. I will now be using this little water bottle as my source of drink and water as we move around and scavenge around the town, eh? God, that barbell, though, is such a good find. Holy shit, chat. You can actually equip this, though, and swing it, which is really funny. It's not a very good weapon, but you can swing a barbell around if you want to. Let me quickly show y'all how it looks. Yeah, no. Not very effective. You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that, chat. Let me just put this on the floor. Same thing with this dumbbell here. Why the hell not? Dump it. There we go. Everything else, though, we'll quickly put in our little storage area. And we can start looking. And something I do want to do, like right about now, actually, is start considering where we're going to have our long-term base. And therefore, with this vehicle taxi in mind, this vehicle key of the taxi across the street in mind, how we're going to get there. Because right now on this map here, we don't really know where we're at. But I've got a little... Oh, girl, calm down. Oh my gosh. She's like screaming at me. All right. I'm going to quickly bring up the little map here. So, by the way, this is the map of the entire playable area of this game, which is massive. Let me just tell you. Holy shit. But this is a little online map you can just search up. You just search up Project Zomboid map. This will just show up like it's one of the first things ever. And we can go ahead and see where we are at relatively in Riverside here. Not everyone likes to play the game with this map, which is totally fair. Sometimes people like to explore it and discover it naturally. But I personally prefer to play the game like this. So in Riverside, yeah, we found it. We are in this house over here. This is our little area we just scavenged. That does give us a few places we can go to. There's a fire department and a police station nearby, actually, which is quite useful. That looks like some sort of radio tower or port. Anyways, it does give us some options in terms of long-term places for us to stay or to head out to. This is a little racetrack here, I think, which is quite fun. Yeah. Oh, there's a little, like, a little lookout. That's nice. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to look for like places that could be useful for a long-term base. And in this game, places that are used for a long-term base are places that are simultaneously relatively abandoned and places that people and zombies are not going to be around. And also places that, how do I put this? Are nearby actual places that you can scavenge for food and supplies, at least early on. Basically, we find or make doesn't have to be our permanent base, but it is something we will definitely want to have an eye on here. We also have this little abandoned town here, which is quite fun. We could explore that. What is this? Sunderland Hills. Oh, this is like a old hospital. That's so sick. God, there's so many sick places to explore in this game now. What is this? A fenced off radio station. That seems like a good little base, chat. Look at that. Huh. Yeah, look at that. That seems really, really strong as a base. Okay. This might be a place for us to check out. It is pretty far away, though. That's a long-ass road. And just, yeah, the mobile park is nearby. But that's not ideal. A little picnic area there. Okay, chat. I don't want to stick on this little map just looking around too long. But it is tempting. It is very tempting. Okay, this might be a good spot. Look at this, chat. Nearby is this little area for some food. There's a well here. That's actually amazing. Wells give you water even when the power goes out. There's just a little pool. We got a little fence around the area. Probably not good enough to actually defend against any zombies, but good enough. 2 stories, so even if the bottom floor gets completely broken in, we can set up a little rope from the 2nd floor to climb up and down from. There's even a little cage here that might have animals in it. This seems like a really good spot, actually. And it's also just outside Riverside. Okay, I say we start working towards trying to find and get this place as our safe house. And in order to do that, well, we'll have to go there, for 1. But for 2, yeah, we're going to have to find a car to bring us there, because we're not going to be able to walk there. At least, not efficiently. Okay, game, can you please show my mouse here for a second? Oh, that's weird. The game made my mouse disappear here. Huh. Yeah, okay. Let me, okay, there we go. Fixed. Alright. How's my muscle strain doing? We're fine. Alright. Let's go ahead and check out that taxi we got the key for, as well as the other cars in that parking lot. I want to see how viable they are as actual vehicles to bring our shit around. A regular ass sedan isn't going to be enough to bring all of our supplies at once. A van would be a lot better, for example. But it would be okay. It would not be a terrible choice. Now, okay, that does not seem like a taxi to me. Yeah. Where the hell does this taxi key go to then? Normally whenever you pick up vehicle keys, they're right next. Oh, okay. It is this car. All right. You can tell by the little key symbol I had above my character here. All right, let's see how much gas this thing has. Oh, wow. Okay, it's got a full tank of gas. Battery seems fine. Let me look inside the stuff here. Pretty typical stuff. Let me double check my surroundings here. There are some zombies over there, but they're far away enough I don't have to worry about them. Let's see what the condition of the car is like. Oh my god, it's actually in amazing condition. Jeez, would you look at that? The thing that's in the worst condition is the right-left brake at 68%, but even then, that's fine. Yeah, everything about this is fine. Absolutely not a problem. Okay, that is really good. Okay, chat. I think we have our vehicle. And to be fair, it is very accurate because I do love walk rolls, chat. Get rid of that stuff. This purse doesn't have anything useful in it. No, it does not. Okay. Let's take care of these 2 Zeds here. I'm gonna bring this car back over to our base, and with that, we'll be in a really good spot actually. With a car ready, absolutely amazing spot. Okay, never mind. All right, I'll just I'll do this the good old-fashioned way. Something that is quite helpful as well in this game, if chat you don't know this yet, you can actually, if you stand on top of a zombie, the zombie can't get up. So even if the zombie's still alive and wriggling under you, if you just stand on top of them, they cannot get up. Same thing if a zombie is standing on top of another zombie, the zombie underneath can't get up either. Which is how you can deal with groups of like 3-ish zombies with a very mediocre weapon if you know what you're doing. The combat system in this game is I've heard some people say it's unintuitive, which fair enough, it isn't very intuitive in a lot of ways, but it is. Okay, come on, start the fucking engine. This thing is fine. Okay, I don't like how many times it took me to start the engine, chat, I'm not gonna lie. But combat system in this game is a little bit unintuitive, but it is genuinely quite fun in my opinion once you get the hang of it. Okay, let's just slowly bring the car over. We don't have to be crazy about it. We'll just park it right inside here. Yes, I am a... Can you tell, chat, that I'm great at driving? God damn it. Even after all this time in this game, I still can't fucking drive. Alright. Awesome. Okay. This car also will help us scavenge a lot. Right now we're just scavenging right next to our home because we can. But in the long term, we'd have problems doing that because the places we would scavenge from would be further and further away from our location. There aren't that many zombies around here though, which is quite nice. At least for now. I think in the current game setting that I'm in, more zombies do spawn over the course of about a month, and then the zombie population will peak, essentially. What? Oh, come on, I did the animation game. Give it to me. I did the insta-kill animation. That's bullshit. God damn it. Smash your fucking head in. Dead. So frustrating. Alright, let's see inside. I don't see any zombies. Come on. There we go. Alright. Close those doors. Ooh. Some fresh muffins. Gimme. Those are gonna go bad pretty soon if I don't get them now. Another vehicle key. I will take another vehicle key in case the other vehicle's better, but I doubt it. Okay, I don't need a dead mouse. That's rotting. No thank you. Some slices of pie and cake. Oh, there's so much fresh stuff here. Oh my god, okay. I'm probably gonna have to bring out my cooking skills, the cooking skills of my character pretty soon because there are a ton, and I mean a ton of fresh stuff here that is going to go bad because the power is going to go out pretty soon. And so I am going to have to use these sooner rather than later in my recipes and eat as much as I can before it all goes bad. Grab those olives, please. Okay. Cleaning stuff. I'll grab the food first, please. A fresh tortilla. All right. Okay. I'm already full up on stuff. Let me see how this... Oh. That is a zombie. Okay, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Come on, girl. Let me take care of you. Damn, only one hit. That was easy. Okay, that... Shit. That house is burnt down. God damn. Alright, well, I heard some screaming over there. That isn't good. Every once in a while, you get little events in Project Zomboid, like little sound events that'll drag zombies around the map. And this is how the game makes sure that you're just not able to just sit down in a place and feel completely safe. Does mean I'll have to be on the lookout for any zombies maybe migrating towards the west here. And if any of them will come across my house along the way. Come on. Let's get our supplies in here. Come on. I believe. Okay. Let's put all of our fresh ingredients into the fridge. Come on. I forgot that the can of oats is something that can actually, like, go bad. This is counted as fresh in brackets. If anything, if any piece of food has fresh in brackets around it, it means it's perishable. It will go bad eventually. So, yeah. Never understood why canned oats specifically go bad and not anything else that's canned in this game. Let's also place this radio here, by the way. This is the radio that had the emergency broadcast on it, so I'd rather have that around. Okay. Everything else here I'd want to keep, please. Actually, this well, this key I don't need, but this taxi key I want to put on my little keychain here if I possibly can. Residence key I don't need though. ID card I guess I'll keep on me. It literally weighs me nothing. Grab that plastic bottle. Let's go ahead and fill our current water bottle up. There we go. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. We're doing just fine in the zombie apocalypse. We're not going to have any problems, chat. I believe. I believe. Okay. I'll carry a pizza slice on me in case I get hungry. And we'll finish up scavenging this little rest stop here. Also, it's kind of annoying that you need to learn recipes here instead of just being able to do them. Knowledge is power, and I should be able to make liquid hydrogen from the scraps of 3 refrigerators. I mean, hey, I agree you should be able to do that. Having to learn recipes is annoying, and to be fair, the devs have talked about how they do want to change how, like, learning recipes works. Because as it currently stands, they have changed it a little bit recently, but for the longest time how it stood and how it worked was you would learn recipes by reading magazines, and that was it. And so, like, it made people who wanted to play, like... Oh, shit. That guy is, I don't like that. That's going to attract attention if he breaks that window. It used to be that if you wanted to play, like, a run where you just started off in the woods, for example, right? And you just stayed and played in the wilderness for the rest of the game, there were just some recipes you never learned how to do because you just wouldn't be able to get their magazines for them. So the developers have made it so then recently, if you see like an item, for example, you can learn a recipe from it if your skill is high enough. So for example, if I like looked at my I think if you looked at like this small knife, for example, here, right? And I had enough napping skill, maybe I would be able to, or blacksmithing skill, I'd be able to look at it and see like a little thing called learn recipe. And that would let me learn how to make that knife, which is better than the previous system where it was only magazines you had to learn from, but it is frustrating, I understand. Or insulate a house enough that it can be big enough, become a big enough refrigerator room. That is times accurate, by the way. I assumed so. I assumed. I'm not a STEM major, so I don't know all my shit, but that does sound about right for the time period which you could do. My grandfather collected those magazines and it helped against dementia. Magazines are definitely helpful when it comes to that, and that's for sure. But yeah, no. I mean, something that I remember was a little bit annoying about the game is that houses are by default insulated. So like even when the power goes out, right? It's still insulated against the outside like elements a little bit. You will be a little bit warmer inside of a house that's insulated than a house that isn't, which is quite nice. But if you made your own house from scratch, for example, like you built walls, you did all the stuff, yada yada yada, because some people do that, and I've done that before actually. It was a lot of fun. It was a fun little project. I might do it on this stream if you get that far. But while I did all that, how do I put this? It didn't become insulated, even though I completed it, put a little roof on it, on top of it. And that's because whether or not a house is insulated is dealt with a piece of code that just checks. Like, oh, is this a house? Make this house area a little insulated. And it's not always easy from a game designer perspective to ensure when a player-made house should or shouldn't be insulated from the elements. So that's what I remember how that worked. They may have changed it, though. Okay, everything else here is probably rotten, so I'm going to put that back in the trash. I have made 1.6k ammo in Pal World. It took 2.5 hours. I should maybe put some points in work speed. If it took 2.5 hours, you probably should. My goodness. Though, congrats on making that much. Jesus. Ooh, is that chicken foot? That is chicken foot. Yo, chat. Okay, I know. Oh, fresh bologna. Give me. I know y'all might judge me for this just by me saying it, but I ain't gonna lie, chat. Chicken feet is kind of bomb. It's a little bomb. I've had it before. It's pretty tasty. I know some people would look at me like I'm fucking crazy by saying that, but genuinely, it's pretty decent. It's a bit of a strange texture, I'll admit, but when prepared right in a little like there's like chicken foot soup that you can get. It's pretty nice. It's not my favorite food in the world. I'll say that. You know, I much prefer some other stuff, but it isn't as I don't know, gross as I think some people would assume. I mean, people did learn those kinds of things from TV, magazines, or higher education other than people. Yeah, true. Yeah, it does make sense. Like learning the learning stuff from the magazines and books in this game makes a lot of sense, especially considering, you know, this is well before the internet becomes like an actual big part of society. But yeah, I don't know. The game does need a way for a character to be able to learn how to do shit. Like without needing to have to learn or read a bunch of magazines. It just get a little bit tough to do that from a design perspective. The devs also want to like fix like how do you put it? How you learn stuff in the game. 'Cause it used to be the best way to grind to get a skill up was just to like craft the same thing over and over again, or like disassemble stuff over and over again, or perform the same action over and over again, because that specific action was the most efficient and it gave you the most skill points. I think you get the idea, right? And obviously that's not fun and that's just kind of boring. So the devs have been looking into how they can like fix that, but that has not been easy. And so far, I think it's still the case that right now there are still some like things you should just spam and get that as many skill points that way. But yeah. I normally use the musket, but this time around I made the choice to use other ammo-thirsty weapons. What kind of ammo-thirsty weapons, if you don't mind me asking? By the way, this is for Pal World, Twitch, alright? Don't get crazy on my chat here. We're talking about Pal World. We literally are. Ad break starting soon, by the way, chat. Hang in there. Okay, it's 4 p.m. We got a little bit more that we can go out and grab if we want to, and I do want to. I'm gonna go back to that gym and see what's up in there. It is gotcha. It is surprisingly cool. 19.8 degrees Celsius in July 10th. Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure the temperature ranges in this game are like relatively accurate to what they were at the time. So, fuck me. You know what I mean? Okay, well, don't do that. But you know what I mean. Okay, let's be careful here, because it sounds like there's a zombie around here. It's ad time, chat. Hang in there. Apparently not. The zombie's somewhere else then. Or behind one of these, like, toilets. No, it's... What the hell is this thing? It's at time chat. Hang in there. The HVAC system would be so useful. Probably, The makeshift SMG, I never said it was a good choice. Ah. Yeah, an SMG is going to be a little rough, eh? There's going to be SMGs and a Gatling guns and a cannon. Okay, that's... Okay, wow. SMGs are quite nice, aren't they, though? They have a little interesting spot in terms of small arms. As kind of an alternative to assault rifles in some instances. Not like a literal alternative, but you know. I could turn that building into a factory. Damn, Erie, really? This building right here? Wait, what's the water? Wait, what do you mean water in all caps? What do you mean, Erie? Got a little locker room here, chat. There you are. Dead. Still some others, though. I can hear them. The water cooler in the corner. Oh, yeah, that would be useful now, wouldn't it? I care about my flashlight here, by the way. I want to make sure everything's fine here. No, the water cooler is actually a very useful item. You're correct. You can get a lot of water from it, and it's also useful to carry. Or it used to be a really efficient way to carry around water, and they changed the weight value for it to be more realistic. But no, it is quite useful. Blood on the wall. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just blood. How bad could it be? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Let me close the door to make sure that I'm safe in here. Okay. Some beta blockers and some more bandages I will definitely take. 5 bandages is about as much as I need, by the way, so I'll just put that away. And this adhesive, we don't need that. A box of nails is very helpful, though. Claw hammer, good. Rubber hose, you need that to drain gasoline in this game. Vice grips might be useful. I can... So, by the way, remember when I said you can research craft recipe? Here in this plunger it says I can research craft. So if I click on this and I press research craft, I can just quickly inspect it here. And bum. What have I learned? I've learned barber wire wrap weapon. Huh, interesting. I think, yeah, okay. But yeah, you can learn certain recipes by inspecting certain things, which is, you know, better than what it used to be. There are multiple water coolers here, by the way. Yeah. No, there are. There very much are. Okay, let me keep the flashlight on here. Nothing in there. Nothing there. It's probably inside this room here. No? God damn, where is this fucking... Ooh, a map of West Point. I will take that. That is useful. Okay. Let me turn off the flashlight here. A duffel bag. Same encumbrance as my golf bag, really. So no point swapping. I would love... A military rucksack is so useful, though. But I would take a hiking backpack, honestly. Either one would be very nice right now. My handicraft pals will never see the light of day. They shall see nothing but, say, the production lines endlessly full of ammo. Thousands and thousands of ammo. So much they'll see everything. In their food, in their dreams. Every time they blink, they shall smell the smell of gunpowder. Taste the acid of power charges. What did you... Oh, okay. Fair enough. I would try making it into a smelter. Which part? Making what a smelter? The building or what? Also, you know, good voice acting, Cackle. I just do a couple of thingies. It's nothing crazy. I don't exactly like voice act like professionally or try to or anything like that. I just do my voice thingy and I do my best and people like it, which is good. The building, yeah, it would be pretty good, wouldn't it? This building is definitely pretty good in terms of a ton of storage space. Got a second floor and a basement. Problem is its location and its security. I mean, to be fair, there's not that many entrances, which is a good point, but let's just say I would never stay in a basement in basically any situation where I would think that I would need to get the hell out of Dodge fast, you know? Is Cackle trans? I assume that's what you're asking. I am trans. I don't like it. I don't put the trans label on my streams a ton, or anything, but I am very much trans and I'm very open about that. I burnt my toast for that message. No, Psycho, that was a fun message, but I don't know if it was worth burning your toast. I don't know if it was worth it, Psycho. I missed the fucking... I keep missing the little, like, The little TV show thingies. It was not. No, it was not. But yeah, no, Erie. I am a trans woman. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Feel free to ask me questions if you want to, I suppose, about that. I don't mind answering questions. I really don't. I regret enough to become uncertain about this. About what? Oh, you mean about like whether or not I was trans? Yeah, and it's fine. I mean, I don't. Again, I'm not sure if I think I have said I was trans while you're here, Erie, or it's come up. But again, it's not something that I like explicitly say all the time. So it's totally fair if you didn't necessarily know. Apparently, I can research a recipe by looking at this barbed wire. Let me do that. Let me look at this. What kind of craft can I do? You did, but I forgot. Totally fair. Don't worry about it. It was enough of my cinnamon roll swirl bread. That sounds amazing. It definitely was not worth it. Wait, I learned how to make barbed wire? Really? Let me look that up. Barbed wire from wire. If I get some pliers and some wire, I can just make barbed wire. That's fun. Oh, there's probably some fun like weapon stuff I can make here. Barbed wire wrapped weapon. So literally like, yeah, an ice hockey stick, a plunger, or a broom. Get some pliers in here. Boom. You can assemble a spear. I think I've got a lot more weapon recipes that I can make than I normally would, because a lot of the weapon recipes just require you to have maintenance. Yeah, like this improvised glass shiv, this make a glass shiv or improvised screwdriver. And I, as a chef, start off with some maintenance. We can also make a little shiv here as well. That's fun. There are some fun things we can make here, though. But most of these require welding or carpentry as well. So, all right. Well, still good. Good to know. Did you disable Gen AI? I did. I made sure to disable my the generative AI bullshit. That Twitch is put in the things. I saw the message from I saw the announcement in Jackie's server, and then I immediately just was like, all right, immediately turned that off. I'm not gonna even wait a single second, and so I did. Barbed wire covered weapon feels like a cackle vibe. It is. It very much is. Realistically speaking, in a zombie apocalypse, you destroy destroy the heads of the zombies, or bash them in. I don't know how useful it would be necessarily, but it is super sick. All right, since we just read this map of West Point, we now have the entirety of West Point mapped out now. Look at that. Look at that, chat. So we now have all of West Point mapped out, but we're in Riverside, so not as useful as it could have been, but still. That is a nice little item that we picked up, thankfully. Let me put it away. We are a little eepy, though. Yeah. What I will do then is we're gonna quickly exercise here, and then we're gonna go to bed. All right, let me see. Do some exercise. Right, I need to have the barbell in my inventory here. All right, barbell curls. Give it to me. Oh, it's so efficient, chat. Look at that strength gain. Ugh, I love it. They might get sued about it because they added it to the EU without prior approval. Ooh, yeah, they might, actually. I hope they do. God knows there's so many companies that deserve to be sued right about now, eh? I heard about that yesterday and went off and turned it off. Fuck the AI. Yeah, exactly. Fuck the AI. It's absolute bullshit. And I hate how much of this shit is opt out and not opt in. Like, fuck you. It should by default legally be opt in. Oh, sorry, opt in for all this bullshit. It should not be, oh, you can go ahead and opt out if you hear about it once by something random. No, it should be a message that immediately comes up and says, hey, we want to add in this absolute garbage shit to your thing. Do you want to get it? And by default, the answer should be no. Fuck off. But, well, it isn't, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and rest here on the couch to get my get this exertion down, and I'll go ahead and do some squats, and we'll end the day here. We're already at 1,000 strength though, over 1,000. We only need 9,000 to get it to strength level 4, which is absolutely wonderful. Though the next level will be 18,000 points that we'll need to get up to the strength level 5, which is what your character normally starts off with. So, yeah. It'll take a little bit, but it'll be worth it. Alright. That exercise is done. Keep that on me, please. Consent is not something that societies learned. It is something that societies have learned. It's just something that people want people to unlearn. Let's just say that, eh? Especially when it comes to businesses being able to get away with some shit, eh? It is really frustrating to me, though, that, like, copyright mattered up until the point that a bunch of fucking, like, AI companies could make money off of ignoring copyright. And then it suddenly didn't fucking matter at all. Like, it's so frustrating in a lot of ways how the current world works. And thankfully there are places like the EU where, like, honestly a lot of the most egregious shit companies actually cannot get away with in the EU. Thank God. But it is still really frustrating in a lot of ways that you have to deal with that shit, you know what I mean? Let me just eat an orange here because I am starting to gain a little bit of weight here. Not an insane amount, which is totally fine. You do want to make sure your weight in this game doesn't go too high, otherwise you get the overweight trait. So yeah, I don't know. It's fucking frustrating. It really is. Okay. Come on. Is that it? I think I hear banging. Let me take out my flashlight here. Hello? I think the banging's coming from either this house or the house over there. It's not something I have to worry about with my place, at least. Okay, that's small relief. Can you close the blinders from the outside? No, unfortunately you cannot. You have to be indoors to close it. Maybe, though maybe if you have the window open, you might. Maybe. I also really like that the mall has a higher level, which means zombies shouldn't approach as much. Yeah, true. Yeah, it is quite nice to have a second level of the little, like, strip mall that's nearby, eh? It is a pretty good location in some ways, the strip mall. But for me, if I was living in the apocalypse, the problem with that location is also, like, long-term living. Like, ideally, eventually, you'd want to, like, be able to fish, be able to forage, be able to hunt, be able to farm, right? For long-term food, right? And doing that all in the middle of a concrete jungle here isn't going to be very easy. Street? Yeah. But no, that would be my one biggest critique of that specific location. There's not much arable land around or places where you could easily do stuff. Or hell, forget about everything I just said. Also, like, animal carrying and raising animals, because that's also a thing now in the game, which is quite fun. You can, like, raise cows and cattle and chickens and the such. So, yeah. So you got a little designated zones thingy here that has a little sheep on it. It's a little cute sheep. Yay. Alright, let me quickly read up this blacksmithing book. Something else that I do want to get, though, before we leave this main part of town, I would love to get a bunch of books. And we do not have that yet. Hitting up a school or a library is usually the best way to get a bunch of books. But it might be a little difficult. Alright, my character's a little hungry. I think I'll probably just eat another piece of fruit for today. Because my character's still gaining a little bit of weight. So I'll grab some strawberries. Actually, I can grab seeds from these strawberries, which I probably should do, actually, really quickly. Let's click the seeds instead. Gimme. Alright, wonderful. Some strawberry seeds. I'll store it in here. Okay. I should also probably, yes, let me slash this watermelon a little bit. Wonderful. I also, ooh, okay. Can't grab the seeds from the watermelon slices, apparently. Oh well. Put some of these slices away. I'll keep the rest on me to eat as I go for the little area. Okay. I think the strip mall still has a couple things. Actually, that restaurant that I looked at earlier still had some stuff in its storage, if I remember correctly, that I would like to quickly check out. And the hit DVDs I also want to check out properly. Whoa, game. No need to spam me there with the flashing. No need to flash me. Well, actually, okay. I do. Okay. Well, I like to be flashed at consensually when I ask for it, chat. Oh, some garlic? That's so fucking good. Ugh, I fucking love garlic. Yo, if I went for the zombie apocalypse without garlic, I'd be pretty sad. I wouldn't be happy about it. I would survive. I would move on. I would learn to live without it. But I wouldn't be happy about it, chat. Let me just say that. Aluminum foil, that could be useful. Let's keep a weapon out just in case here, eh? Little manager's office here. Box of paper clips. I guess I'll take that just in case it might be useful. Some lipstick. Okay. There's portable ground nearby, like vases and stuff. Oh, you mean like soil, right? Yeah. You could, in this game, you can, like, straight up grab, like, a sack and get a shovel, dig up some dirt, put it in the sack, and then carry the sack over. And some people have made, like, small little, like, farms on top of roofs before in their bases. Problem is that, like, let's say that's enough. Ooh, some sheets, metal scrap. I can learn a recipe from that. Let me look at it. Problem with that is that even if you manage to get enough arable land from that lets you live off of it, which you almost certainly don't, either in game or especially not in real life, the amount of arable land you need to grow enough food for yourself sustainably for one person, assuming you're like you don't have like advanced fertilizers, you're having to grow like regular ass crops you can just find, you're gonna need a little bit more land than that. Additionally, let me grab that ice cream, please. Additionally, it doesn't, like, you know, you still don't have a place where you can fish. There's still not a place where you can hunt or forage and stuff. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, just that, like, there are flaws with it. This is a decent amount of roof space, though. You might be able to have enough farm space here for at least one person. Maybe. I wouldn't know, though. I'm not a farmer or anything, so it's definitely not my area of expertise. I just know that you do need a good amount of arable land to feed somebody sustainably. Humans require a lot of calories, chat. A hell of a lot. A lot more than a lot of animals, honestly. And we can blame our big fucking brains for that one, eh? Which, you know, we love, or at least I like having a brain. Brains are fun, but they can be a bit of a bitch sometimes. Some fresh lemongrass. Lemongrass is nice in this game because you could treat food poisoning with it. It's actually the only way for you not to die in certain circumstances is just to chomp on some lemongrass. But yeah, okay. Let me put this away. All right. I remember that there was on the map we saw earlier on stream, like the external map, there was maybe a mail room out there. And if that's the case, then that mail room might have some books and letters and stuff in it. So it might be worth it for us to check out. We do have some muscle strain here, not ideal. All right, let's go ahead and drive our car here. I'm gonna take things pretty slow with the car though. Oh, it is a taxi. It has a little taxi symbol. Would you look at that? I'm going to take it pretty slow here with the car because cars can draw a lot of noise here, especially if you just hit the gas. And I'm going to kind of just slowly drive up, eliminate any zombies that are nearby along the road, and then keep on driving and exploring here. Come on. Come on. Try me. Try me. Try me. One more. I really shouldn't be doing that. I have muscle strain already right now. And as you might expect, if you keep using your muscles while they have muscle strain in this game, they will only get worse. They will not get better. Yeah, you can see my right forearm and right upper arm now has more severe muscle strain because of that. Okay, so if we can, let's just try to draw them out one by one. 11 degrees Celsius? Are you kidding me? My God, chat. Okay, another one down. Okay. Now, I'm going to try to get a sneaky kill here. Okay, I drew a couple of them. Okay, no, that's bad. That's bad. Alright, time to stab. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't even have any painkillers on me, so I can't get rid of this. Okay. Come on. I'll show you the power of knives, chat. And the knife's fucking broken. God damn it. Grab me the baseball bat. Stay down. Stay down. Try me. Try me, bitch. Been holding back this entire fucking time. Come on. Come on, try me. Alright, it's fine. It wasn't that close of a call. It was just annoying. Still got some zombies out there that I'm not gonna fight. Ugh, there's a lot of zombies around, though. There's that fast food place joint, though, up there. Could be useful to get some supplies and some food. Oh, that's a van! Oh, that's a Spivo's van there. That van is in good condition, though. That broken window right here doesn't indicate it. But if it is in decent condition, that could be a useful vehicle for us. Better than our current one. Still, I do not like going out in this much muscle strain, and fighting more is only going to make things worse. So let's go back. Let's not push our luck here. One of the best ways to make sure you survive long-term in Project Zomboid, don't push your luck. Be on the safe side. Is that an escaped convict? That is indeed an escaped convict. Buddy, what are you doing here? Okay. That's a duffel bag, alright. And that's a jumpsuit. Oh, would you look at that? A glass shiv. I'll take that. This fast food place has so much glass. Greenhouse? True. You could, yeah. A lot of this stuff, though, would be very difficult to do on your own. This stuff you're talking about, Eerie. That's why you need to have a group for it, you know? Be able to get all that stuff done, at least in a reasonable time period. I just confused with Chas's mind. Chat. Rough. But that is a decent idea. A little greenhouse. Would be fun. Girl, calm down. I can't talk for my life, chat. True. Yeah, exactly. That's a wolf barking. Okay, now's not the time to drag a bunch of zombies to my house game. I did install a little mod that gave a little bit of extra, like, noise events to keep the game a little bit more interesting. Again, I have a couple mods going here, but none of them are crazy. This is like vanilla plus at most. Alright, I've learned how to make a glass shiv, which I'll definitely take. Yippee, gimme, what? The scrap electronics? Hey, if you were in my group, I'd give you all the scrap electronics you'd want. You'd be able to do a lot more with it than I would be able to, at least. I know some stuff when it comes... Not a ton when it comes to electronics. I've played with an Arduino just a few times, but... I know a few things about mechanical stuff and things in general, but I'm no expert, so... You'd be a lot better at it than I would ever be. Might as well just wash yourselves here. For funsies, I suppose. I need to add it to my scrap pile. How big is your scrap pile now? How much stuff you got in it? My goodness. Tell the class. Butchering basics. It's not a bad thing to learn, that's for sure. Okay. Let's just rest on this couch for a little bit. This is the downside, by the way, to us doing exercise this early on in the game. We are just getting absolutely destroyed with all this muscle strain now. I think I heard a zombie go over a metal fence there. Gonna keep an ear out for anything, any banging or anything. I do have a sort of mental disease that causes me executive dysfunction. The goddess gave me a balancing feature for all my knowledge. It's a good way to think about it, you know. Yeah, I understand, at least to a certain extent. I have ADHD. So I am neurodivergent, chat. Oh, those bushes are moving. Yeah, there's a zombie around. Okay, I am gonna take care of that sooner rather than later because I do not want to risk that zombie doing anything around my house. Though the pained screams of my character probably isn't helping my ability to stay stealthy here, is it? Yeah, there you are, buddy. Okay, there's a zombie also looking at me apparently from the growling. Okay, that guy's dead. Just as he was fucking crossing over the fence. Get fucking destroyed, bud. Okay, I keep getting a panic symbol, but I cannot see a zombie here. It must be like in the bushes behind. Maybe it's a crawling zombie behind the fence? Maybe. Let me look around the area really quickly to make sure everything's fine. I do not want to take my chances here. Okay. Ah, there you are. You were in the bushes, sitting down. I can't believe I didn't see you there. Of course, this is gonna make my muscle strain even worse. Dead. Good. Alright. Those zombies are now taken care of. We should be fine. We should be absolutely fine. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the fact that I have ADHD. Yeah, I have ADHD, so I can feel you to a certain extent. I thought that zombie was a corpse. I saw it in the bushes. Oh yeah, no. No, sometimes the zombies will just like kind of sit down in a little area and just like do nothing. Which can be kind of scary if you don't spot them properly. Rarely a zombie will be lying down on the floor, seemingly like will not be moving at all, and then will actually be alive. You can always kind of tell whether or not a zombie like that is actually alive or not because the model of a dead zombie and an alive zombie is just a tiny bit different, just a little bit. But it is tough to tell. For example, you're in a really stressful situation, you're not paying attention. This game loves to fucking pull tricks on you and to fuck you over if you're not careful. It's why you gotta be. It's why you gotta be in this game. My goodness. All right, let's just speed forward here. Okay. The muscle strain is going away. It's just taking a little bit. Let me turn on the TV, though. That way, when the Life and Living channel comes on, we'll be able to go ahead and watch it. Okay, I meant to be reading during this. This is how you maximize your time in Project Zomboid chat. You read. Watching Woodcraft, your one-stop shop for home improvement. We're at the intermediary level still, and... Sorry, ladies, but the shirt is still on. Right, I forgot about this. The guy who runs the woodworking channel here is, like... it's just a guy doing it for the ladies. Which, you know, to a certain extent, I kind of appreciate. Like, hey, a carpenter dude who's like, time to teach some carpentry to a bunch of women. I'm down for it, but yeah, it's interesting. Gaining a little bit of carpentry skill here, though, which is quite nice. Carpentry is one of the best crafting skills in the game to have. It used to easily be top tier, though. The new updates to the crafting system has made carpentry just a little bit less important than it used to be. Still though, easily probably the best one. It's sexist anti-Semitism. Yeah. You see the blue things next to the windows? Which blue things next to the windows? This? Or I'm probably not seeing it. All right, that's woodcraft though. That's done. Absolutely wonderful. I'll place the book on the couch here. Finish it up later. It is sexist anti-sexism. Yeah, I tried to say sexism, not Semitism. Sorry, whoops. On your house. Oh, the blue things next to the windows. Oh, these? Oh yeah, I think they're supposed to be the thingies on windows you can like close properly. I don't think you can close those though. I mean, I can double check here, right? No, yeah. You can just open it. You can't close those thingies, unfortunately. It would be nice though if you could. Yeah, no. As far as I know, that's just a texture thing. You can't actually close them, unfortunately. It would be fun. It would be nice though if you could. Do appreciate pointing it out though, because if it could be closed, I might not know about it. Or might not have known about it had I not tried to. It would make hiding actually practical. I mean, using the regular like sheets are decent. It's actually something you should 100% do in this game. Always in this game, if you have windows in your base, cover them up with sheets. Cover them up with blinds. Do whatever you can. You can obviously, of course, like barricade the windows, which you probably want to do no matter what. It's a good idea, but covering up with the sheets is a lot faster and a lot less intensive. Ooh, wait, I can research a baseball craft here. Let me do that. Can reinforce long weapon. Okay, what does reinforce mean here? Can reinforce. Oh, you literally reinforce it with a tin can and some screws. That's fun. Wow, okay. Yeah, so if a screwdriver, a tin can, some screws, and a rag can reinforce it and make it a little bit tougher, eh? Though I don't have the carpentry level for that. Still, that's useful. The sheets would allow zombies to break them down, while these things would actually give actual armor for the windows. It would, yeah, I agree. It does, obviously. I mean, you can do the same thing by, you know, nailing planks to the windows and such. But obviously, like, it would be nice if you could just cover those. Those would be really useful. Okay. Okay, the muscle strain's almost entirely gone here. Thought I heard something. God, I'm always on edge of this game. Always on edge. We are out of the fruit, though, that I had. Grab some more watermelon here to eat. So one of the things that's that this game distinguishes between is hunger, which is just how physically hungry your character feels, and calories, which is just, you know, the actual amount of calories your character gets. So managing how many calories you get versus how much, like, hunger you reduce is something you have to... Something to actually keep attention to. Oh my gosh, in the game. Hi, Eerie. Oh my gosh, thank you for the... Why the freak me out? What? What, Eerie? What? Did you just want to freak me out, or did you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, the muscle strain's entirely gone. We can head out and do what we were planning to do earlier. Eerie, you goddamn brat. What is it, Sawi? You're fine, Eerie. I don't mind. I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering. Alright, buddies. Let's have fun, eh? Time to tango. Ooh. It's actually a lot of Zeds. I don't like that. So you look at the top right there, you'll see a little moodle, as they are called. And those that moodle there indicates panic levels. So my character's pretty panicked right about now. Which, fun fact about the game, initially your character gets a lot of panic from just seeing like a single zombie. First day, they will get a lot of it. But as the game goes on, as your character gets used to living the apocalypse, the amount of panic you get decreases quite significantly. Panic is really bad though for combat. If you have high panic, your character is unable to do shit properly, which is quite rough. Does the cute paws pose? Aw. I forgive you then, Eerie. The cute paws pose will always get me. Alright. Come on over, Zeds. Try your hardest. Have been kind of hoping to get a proper short-bladed weapon, but I have not been able to, unfortunately. Funnily enough, one of the best early game short-bladed weapons you can get is a screwdriver. Most of the screwdrivers last a really long time in this game, even though they don't deal much damage, so it is quite helpful. Right, that guy's dead. Come on. Finish that off with the hammer there. Okay. Let's try to sneak up on this zombie here. If we can. Hug the wall. Dead. Oh, okay. Oh, the zombie. I kind of glitched out there for a second, his little model. Okay, I'm not gonna go for these zombies over here. I don't need to. That's the... Oh, that's a gas station there. Okay. Wonderful name, by the way. Fossil. Christ. At least they're on the nose about what they sell, I guess. Okay. Let's see what this, what the Spiffos has, though. There's the fire department. Oh, there's the mail service. Actually, fuck the Spiffos. I want to see what's in the mail service place. No, wait, but the Spiffos probably has food. Food's more important. I can get books later. It's not gonna like get spoiled or anything. But the food, that's different. Knitting needles. A lighter in the trash can? I mean, I guess I'll take the lighter. Some ketchup. Sure. Ooh, ad break starting soon, chat. Oh, fresh burger and fries. Gimme. Be hang in there, chat, for the ads. Sorry, Twitch makes me run them. Okay. Oh no, I can't reach the burger. No. Terrible fate, chat. A terrible fate has befallen us. Befallen me. Okay. This is some good stuff. This was definitely would have started going bad if I waited another day. So I'm glad I went out here to grab this stuff sooner rather than later. Some of this stuff I should probably actually throw in the freezer, honestly. Oh my god, that's so many burgers. Holy shit. That is a ton of fresh, prepared food. Is it the healthiest thing in the world? No, but look, those are calories that you're gonna need in the zombie apocalypse. Okay. An empty bucket. I don't need that right now. It is useful, though. 5 burgers. Who the hell had 5 burgers in a single paper bag? Someone was hungry. Don't blame them. Some sodas. I don't really care. It's ad time, chat. Hang in there. Got a little bit of fries. Some cooked fries as well. My goodness. Holy shit, chat. There's so much here. Give me that bag of fries, some onions, cheese, bag of fries. Also, the interior of this building could be turned into a greenhouse, I think. Is there enough light, you think? I don't think the roof is I don't think it's like a sunroof or anything, so I don't know if there would be enough light here to pull something like that off. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna need to go back to my car real quick though, chat, to dump this stuff off. Not a very efficient. Actually, you're right. Yeah, exactly. There's not enough windows here for something like that to work. Oh, raccoon, no. Okay, well the raccoon fucked off. Having the raccoon next to the Spiffo's raccoon, like Spiffo's place, which is raccoon. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's not like a sunroof or anything. It would just be the outside windows. It wouldn't be enough. Unfortunately. I do think there are some greenhouses in this game, though. Some locations do have greenhouses. I don't know if they work like greenhouses actually do in real life. I think they're just, like, pretty normal. Would be nice if they did, though. It would be nice if you could make, like, a greenhouse in this game. If you put the resources into it. Because greenhouses are so useful. However, the lights around here are enough for an interior greenhouse. Maybe, yeah. I don't have much experience gardening or farming, so I wouldn't know personally. It's something that I'm a little bit out of depth for myself, unfortunately. It's a useful skill to know, though. Look, chat, I'm good at it. I would like to think I'm good at a few things, but those things are not like farming and stuff. If I was in the zombie apocalypse, I'd probably be most useful as like someone who plants stuff. Look, I'm good at strategy, chat. I'm useful, okay? I'm useful for the group, okay? Just you know, just put me in charge and I'll be fine. No. I'd probably be okay at fighting if need be. I do have experience in fighting stuff and using swords and weapons and such. I don't like to fight, but, you know, obviously in this kind of situation, you'd be forced to, eh? Aren't you a good fighter? I am a good fighter, yeah. I did just mention it. I am quite a good fighter. I just didn't want to say, oh, I'll be useful with the apocalypse because I'm good at fighting, because I feel like anyone with an inflated ego would say that, you know what I mean? Like, there are some guys out there who'd immediately be like, yeah, dude, I'll just fuck everyone up, bro. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever you say, man, you know? But, like, yeah, it probably would be one of my best assets, unironically. Oh, wait, is that... What's inside there? That's a meat cleaver. I will take that. Yes, please. Everything else is whatever. I'll take the barbecue sauce, though. I am not good at fighting. It's totally fair. Most people aren't, which is good. I want to live in a world where people don't have to know how to fight, you know? Fighting isn't like a skill that is like... It's not a skill I'd want people to have, you know? Like... Obviously, there are definitely situations we need to know, right? Or situations where someone would need to know. But I would like to live in a world where, you know, you wouldn't have to know. How much electronics do you know? Not much. I've played with our Arduino board a couple times. I'd be willing to learn. I'm always willing to learn new things. But in terms of the actual inherent skill or knowledge that I have, no, I don't know much. Okay, I'm going to dump this stuff here. I would actually become so paranoid, hazmat suit all day and night. That would not be practical long term, unfortunately. You can't keep up. You can't keep that up for too long. You're going to eventually run out of respirator filters and stuff you can make into respirator filters. Yeah. Tell you this, though. In this universe, the infection is airborne. And 95% of humanity is... vulnerable to the airborne infection, and the airborne infection spreads so fast and so quickly that essentially the entire world got infected before before anyone could even figure out what was happening. So it was already fucked. And the people who are still alive are immune to that the airborne version of the infection. So it's all good. Let me open up this window for the zombie here. Do you know Ohm's law? Roughly, yeah. Oh, okay, what are you planning to do by doing water electrolysis there? Can you get hydrogen from it? Like, what are you planning to do with it? Oh, that's a kitchen knife. That's wonderful. That's useful. Now, give me that. Some flour, some yeast, some white sugar. Can use that to make some stuff. There's a ladder there. Okay. And this last little part, I think this is just the bathrooms. Yeah, okay. H2O gives you, yeah, fuel and air. Well, you don't really need the O2 in the apocalypse, now do you? I wouldn't expect you to need to, like, fill up oxygen tanks or whatever. But, yeah, the hydrogen could be useful. It's not exactly energy efficient, though. Nah. Is it? Hi there, Cat. Ooh, Cat Thunder. Is that Cat Thunter? Is that how I say it? It's nice to see you here. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hiss, do not hunt me. Okay. Alright, we're just playing some Project Zomboid here, though. We're having a good time. I'm currently, I guess we're just yapping about how we do in the zombie apocalypse. Realistically speaking, and if we did have any, like, useful traits or abilities to the group, what it would be. I said that, unironically, mine would probably be being a good fighter, because I have fought before a lot. I know a lot of martial arts, and I know how to use a sword. But, yeah. Good. Nice. Yeah. I did a little practice. I like to think I have skills and things that are useful beyond that, but yeah, no. My little nerdy interest in swords and weapons might come into handy in that kind of situation, eh? Oh. Come on, buddy. Come on. Alright, all good. I'll stick to the baseball bat for this one. Come on. Alright, so hopefully this mail carrier here, the US Mail Service, will have some books inside or some useful documents. In older versions of the game, I know that the mail rooms or stuff that would store mail, the mail buildings, would be filled with books. Absolutely filled with it. I don't think that's as much the case now in this newest update, but I do think you can still find a good amount of supplies in there. I'm making a TTRPG for some guys I know. Ooh, that's super cool. What kind of TTRPG are you making there? It sounds really interesting. I'm actually currently playing a custom TTRPG myself that the GM made, which has been a lot of fun. My brother's a welder, so he be a god. We humans need to rebuild. Being a welder is definitely useful, eh? Definitely would be useful in this kind of situation. That's for sure. Definitely. Okay, I wasn't able to sneak up on you, was I? No. Come on. Come on, girl. You can do it. There you go. It is 11:12. Oh, sorry. It is 5:13. So I'm gonna head back home, and that way we can make sure we catch the Life and Living TV channel broadcast. And also, we've got a bunch of fresh food in the car, and I'd rather get that in the fridge before it goes bad, potentially. It's based on Fire Emblem. Ooh. Actually, the same person, actually, as I said about the previous TTRPG, made a little small TTRPG that is also based on Fire Emblem. That sounds really cool, though. Or I should say inspired by Fire Emblem. It's not a direct, like, it wasn't a direct Fire Emblem TTRPG kind of thing, but it was very much inspired by it, which was a lot of fun. Just like try to put Final Fantasy VIII to a TTRPG as close as possible. Ooh. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, a heck of a lot of fun. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Have you already started playing, or is it still in development, as one might say? Okay, that's a lot of food. I don't know if we have enough freezer space in my current place to store all this. Yeah, no way we have enough for all of it. Let me put away the burgers at least here. Bum, 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 bum. The music in Project Zomboid is so nice, though, chat. The initial soundtrack, the current soundtrack is not made by the same composer, but the initial soundtrack, which essentially gave Project Zomboid the identity in terms of what kind of music it has. The original composer, I think, was like 16 when he made the tracks, which was insane. Because some of these tracks are really good and are directly just like essentially remastered versions of his original tracks. I'm just about done with class trees. Hells yeah. That's super cool. Well, I hope you have a wonderful time. Is it a D20 system you're doing, or how's that work? Apologies for asking you so many questions. I'm just a big TTRPG nerd myself, so I always get excited when people talk about their TTRPG stuff. It's always a fun time. It's always a wonderful fun time. Okay, let's grab all this stuff and we'll be good to go. And actually, I'll grab this stuff and then go to the TV, because it's literally just about the time the Life and Living comes on. Come on. Yes, okay, we just barely made it, chat. Doing D20 because I started with D&D? That's totally fair. Yeah, no. I have become more critical of D&D over time. I think I on another stream I went on a bit of a rant about it. Still quite like it. Still quite think it's a great system, but yeah. D20 systems are also quite a lot of fun. A lot of talking about TTRPG, so you're good? Wonderful. I have recently been playing in a hells yeah, we got fishing and we learned how to make a fishing rod. We love that. I have been recently playing in a Call of Cthulhu campaign, which has been a lot of fun. So, yeah, it's been really useful. Oh my gosh! Hi there, Nathaniel Rotskull. Love the name. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. Welcome in. My name is Kako. Hi. We're just currently playing some Project Zomboid. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How you doing? How y'all doing? What were you playing there, Nathaniel? Hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. We're currently in the very early stages of Project Zomboid here. We're just, yeah, I think it's day 3 actually. So very, very early on in the game here. We're just getting ourselves set up here with some basic supplies. I was also in Zomboid. Hells yeah. Love it. Absolutely wonderful. You know what? Let me quickly shout you out, because I gotta shout you out for sending over a raid. I really appreciate that. Let's get that little shout out for you. There you go. There you go. But yeah, what was your Project Zomboid run like? Anything crazy happen? How deep were you into the game actually is a good question, because I know right now I'm very, very early on right now, but it'd be interesting to know how far out you were. Now some people in this game go real far. Though I've had a couple long runs before. Put that stuff there for now, sure. And we'll put everything else here. My character's about a week into the apocalypse. Ooh, fun. Hells yeah, we love that. Okay, so still pretty early on. Have you had to deal with the helicopter event yet? Because if not, that's going to be a lot of fun, let me bet. Alright, let's eat this watermelon slice. How are we doing in terms of our weight? We're good. We are good. Okay, chat. I think we have just about enough time in the day to quickly go back to that mail carrier room. The mail carrier place we saw earlier. And, boop. And get us some supplies from that. I've set up a base in the fire station. Cleared out a good bit of the surrounding area. And because I killed so many zombies, the helicopter wasn't so bad. Hells yeah, we love that. The fire department in Rosewood, is that where you set up? Because that's always a popular spot, I know that. If you're looking for a long story about this game, I heard of West of Loathing. I'm dyslexic? Okay. So, sorry, I didn't quite understand what you meant there, Cat Thunder. Yes? Yeah. Rosewood's a popular spot because of the fire station. I personally don't quite like to play in Rosewood, but I know it's people's favorite for a good reason. It is quite fun to do. Right now, though, I'm over here in Riverside because I decided I wanted to play in a bit of one of the locations that's a little bit more further out. Okay. Yeah, I checked these doors earlier. They're both locked. When the helicopter happens, can you just drive away from that region for a while? The helicopter follows you, so you'll be basically drawing zombies towards your location no matter what. But you can just drive out into the sticks and wait out the helicopter that way. Which is probably the safest way to wait out the helicopter, I'm not gonna lie. I usually just go into a car, drive out of the city, wait it out in some place, and then get back to where I was and recover. But you can try to, like, if you really want to, try to fight off all the zombies that'll come to you. I really wouldn't recommend it, especially since the event happens pretty early on. And so usually as a player, you are not prepared to take on that many zombies that early on. Okay, there was a zombie sitting there that noticed me. Oh, Discord? Oh, hi there, Rich Rosettes. I do not have a Discord, unfortunately. I appreciate you wanting to join my Discord, but I don't have one, unfortunately. Not at this moment. How long does the helicopter follow you? I would say like half a day in game, maybe even more. It follows you for a while. It is very annoying that some asshole in a fucking military helicopter just goes like, oh, I wonder what it's happening with all these zombies falling around this player. It's like, fuck you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. It's a game. Are you looking for a multi-Steam game? It is, yeah. It's a fun game for multiplayer. I've been wanting to get some peeps that I know. Or, not been wanting, but I would like to get some peeps that I know to play this game with me. Some of them just don't know how to play the game, which is totally fair, and I would love to be able to teach them. But for now, we're just playing single player here and having a good time. Alright, I think I'm going to have to smash in this window here, unfortunately. None of the other ways to get into this place seem to be open, so we are going to have to risk it a little bit here. Now, it shouldn't trigger an alarm in all likelihood. Doesn't sound like it. Alright, we're probably fine. This space is better than a mall, to be honest. Like, this one has a lower floor of windows. Yeah, no, this space is better than this strip mall we were at before. Though my current long-term plans for the base is still the area we picked out earlier on stream. I heard a story on stream that some reporter that lost someone was telling everyone outside zombies. Like, telling everyone outside about the zombie apocalypse? I think there's something like that happens to Laura, yeah, in the game. The low floors with windows can be turned to a greenhouse, I think. I don't think there's enough light here. Again, you'd probably know more than I do. I'm no expert when it comes to it. Okay. We've got some zombies around here. Let's first focus on clearing them out and not looting the place, eh? Okay. No zombies in here. Check. Don't see anyone in here. Okay, there's a zombie here. There you are. Actually, I'm not certain. Yeah. Yeah, they're... Oh, they were leaking stuff? Oh, you mean like the journalist in the game? Yeah, they were, yeah. I forget which one it does. There's a specific radio station that you can get at a specific date. If you put that in, you will find someone like on their own, like basically a custom radio channel where they're just like basically broadcasting saying everything's a lie, etc, 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 you know? That's a mini fridge inside that parcel. We got a mailbag here for a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Okay, camera. Angler, though. Kentucky farmer. Welder monthly. I will take all that, please. Thank you. What about outside this mailbag? It's got a lot more, that's for sure. Get stuff to make a stag head trophy. Sure. A medieval blacksmithing. That is useful. World cooking, I'll take. Sure. Learning how to make sushi and onigiri. I'm gonna get the game for my birthday soon. Oh, nice. That's fun. I hope you enjoy it then. If you want to get it, take the mini fridge. It's not gonna be useful. I already have a fridge. Hi, Rat Queen. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out and getting a bunch of shit. Oh my goodness. Fishing, masonry book, mechanics, welding. Ah, that is all wonderful. Yeah. But how you doing, Rat Queen? I hope you're doing well. Some more Welder Monthly. Good. Modern blacksmithing at home. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Everyday smithing. The hunter. I like that. I like that. I do hear zombies from a little while away. I think they're on a different floor though. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Rat. I'm making veggie burgers. Hells yeah, we love veggie burgers. I once had a veggie burger that was so fucking good, chat, and I have not forgotten it. It's been like 8 years. Christ. Jesus Christ, it's been more than like probably 8 years, even more. But it was so good. Aiming 1? Wait, they have aiming books now? That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, I'll definitely read that. Aiming is one of the hardest skill, or not one of the hardest, it's just the most annoying and most resource intensive skills to level up early on in the game. I'm a little overweight in terms of the stuff of carrying though, so I'm gonna quickly go back to the car here, put it away. I'm also feeling a little hungry and I didn't bring any food. That was a mistake. I know, eat the mini fridge. I'll consider it, Cat Thunder. I know that certain plants live in that environment with that amount of light and occasional LED lighting. Yeah, but you can't exactly rely on the LED lighting because the power is going to go out eventually, right? I'm sure that some could, though. It probably could be a potential base, but yeah, no. And I'm generally in the opinion of like this kind of situation, if you're in a small group, probably just want to get somewhere out of the way. In some place where you can farm, hunt, forage, etc, etc, etc. If you're in a bigger group, though, definitely bit of a consideration to take over, like, maybe a school, a prison. Those are pretty good places, honestly, in terms of bases. Schools and prisons are quite useful places in that situation. I heard that in Beta 41, guns was OP. Really? They did become a lot better, yeah. I think they did nerf them a little bit recently, but guns are still quite powerful if you can get your aiming high enough. If you can get your skills high enough, guns are quite good, especially certain guns in the game. Especially if you have certain gun mods, because most mods just add more guns to the game. Also make guns more useful and effective. I do not like that darkness there. Let me take out my flashlight here. Okay. I don't think there would have been a zombie inside here, but it never hurts to be careful, eh? Put that away. Okay. Garbage bag. Oh, that pumpkin slice is fresh. I'll take it, I suppose. The power can be supplied by a water tank on the roof, falling down and using an electric generator from a car engine. And you'd then have to keep, like, carrying the water back up or pumping it back up. I assume you'd probably just use, you know, muscle power if, to put it, quickly or lightly. But I suppose that could work. Rain? Oh, yeah, I suppose. I don't know how much you could be able to store. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get a ton of power out of that overall, but it might be enough for some LEDs, yeah. Bleach useful? Bleach isn't that useful in the game. In real life, you could definitely do some chemistry stuff with some bleach. In the game, though, it's mostly just used to clean up shit. You can clean up walls and blood splatter with it, which is nice. Makes a place feel a little bit more lived in. Aiming 0, the bullet goes back into the gun. It certainly feels that way, that's for sure. Definitely feel that way. Oh my goodness. But especially now that there's aiming books, which I didn't fucking know. that they added those in, because there used to not be like aiming books at all. That it was not a thing before. Now with aiming books, yeah, it's not that hard to level up. Though I do know that it isn't as easy leveling up aiming as it used to be, where all you would do is just grab a shotgun and just shoot like a bunch of zombies with it and then run away and then do that a couple times and then you get up to the level 2 aiming very quickly. I know that nowadays shotguns do not give you as much XP as they used to, which is a little unfortunate. What kind of HVAC is that box on the roof? Fuck if I know. Look, I don't know HVAC systems at all. I would not be able to tell you whatsoever, and I fully admit that. Antidepressants, I'll take those, I suppose. Aiming 0 and luck 100, you missed out. You missed, but somehow made it back. Piano fallen zombies. True. Unfortunately, there is not a luck skill in this game. It'd be funny if there was. Well, this very much isn't a game that would have luck in it as a skill, unfortunately. Ooh, another water cooler there. I should really grab the water coolers around the place, at least some of them, bring them back. They are useful ways to store lots of water without like keeping them in like an actual like jug or container outside. Computers? Hells yeah. Unfortunately, computers you can't do anything with, even with the power on. But there is a mod that I know of, or that I heard of a while back. I don't know if it's being updated, especially with the new update. This new update came out pretty recently, so not all the mods are up to date. But it would be nice. There was a mod that I remember where you could use computers and stuff, which is quite fun. And this is all stale. I'm not gonna bother. Gotta get some errands done. Have a nice stream. Thank you for being here, Nathaniel. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good time doing your errands. That's 2 zombies. That's 2 zombies. That's 2 zombies. Okay, we got lucky, chat. Lucky. Holy shit. 2 zombies right next to each other. I gotta fucking remember to flash doors and not just open them. Christ. Oh my god. How many zombies were inside there? Christ. The devs like to fuck with you in this game, and sometimes, and I've had this happen, rarely the devs will put like 50 zombies in a single fucking room, and those zombies will make barely any noise, so you'll think there's only 1 zombie inside, when in reality there are 50. Fucking assholes. Oh god. Can you bring the water cooler downstairs outside? Yeah, I definitely can. It's no, I definitely could if I wanted to. It's just very heavy, so I'd rather scavenge this other stuff first. Hi, Sky, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm just playing some Project Zomboid. How you doing, Sky? Yeah, there were 4 zombies inside this bathroom, chat. Absolute bullshit. What were they doing? Chat, what were they doing? I thought I got a legendary makeshift SMG schematic. It's a green makeshift AR. Fuck. Unfortunate. There is a better digital watch, right? No. The digital watch that I currently have is the best one you can get. It gives you the temperature, it gives you the time, it gives you the date, and you can set an alarm. That is actually the best watch you can get, unfortunately. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I know that there's some digital watches by this time that have a few more features than just that. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing anything else inside here that's worthwhile scavenging. Well, there's still this little restroom area that I should check out. Doing it, I'm just vibing. They were doing the Monster Mash. Oh, the Monster Mash. Okay, what is that again? What is the Monster Mash? Got some stuff, some paperwork. I'm not expecting to find anything good here, chat. Correction fluid? Nah, I don't think that's useful. A key to the office? Well, I'm inside the office already. It's not exactly useful, is it? No useful radio stations. I'll turn this off just so that the battery isn't wasted. It was a graveyard smash. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're doing well then, Sky. It's, yeah. I keep forgetting to fucking ask to collab with you, Sky. We really need to do that, but I have been absolutely terrible about it, which I do apologize for. But yeah, I need to fucking get stuff done. And also, honestly, get into more games you can play multiplayer on. Project Zomboid is one of the few games that is very much like, hells yeah, you can play multiplayer. This is a game you can play multiplayer on stream that could be fun. Because I do not I own very little games like that. All the games I have are like weird ass like strategy games or narrative games, and it's, yeah, it's a crapshoot. You be certified monster fucker to take part in the monster mash. I have my license. Oh my goodness. Oh, wonderful. Well, hells yeah. Hells to the yeah. You know what, I'm gonna be a little greedy here. I'm gonna carry this stuff on person instead. That's gonna make me a little bit more slow down. I'm gonna eat that peach though. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, we are losing a little bit weight now, which is good. I generally like to hover around 78 weight instead of above 80. I generally find that to be a little bit more leeway because I, in this game, tend to overeat a little bit and will like just gain weight super quickly and like not realize it and then have to slowly burn it off. Whereas if I start losing weight, it's pretty easy usually to gain the weight back as long as you have high calorie foods on you, which early on in the game, lots of high calorie foods. But as the game goes on, not so much because a lot of the high calorie stuff will go bad. All right, let me quickly just dump some of this. No, I don't have to dump everything. Just dump the things that's on my person here. There we go. And we'll drive back home. And we'll store this stuff away. Teams are open if you ever want to reach out, by the way. We can figure something out. Definitely, yeah, no. I need to get on that. I have just been constantly every single day being like, I have like 15 things I should do. And then I will do like 2 of them, and then there'll be like 3 more things that pop up that I need to do. And it's like, god damn it. God damn it. Microwave, my beloved or beloved? Oh, beloved. It has good transformers. I thought you were about to talk about like using microwave because like for its purpose, and I was like, microwaves aren't that good. Microwaves are useful for reheating food. They are quite nice at that, doing that quickly. Not saying a microwave isn't like useless in the kitchen, but like a decent amount of the stuff you can do with a microwave, you can probably get by with an oven and do just as fine, if not better, with. I'm gonna go read some Berserk for a bit. Okay, well, have fun with Berserk then. It is a wonderful manga, from what I've heard. I haven't read Berserk though. Maybe I should. You don't like Chef Mike? Okay, what do you mean by that? What the fuck? Who the fuck is Chef Mike? What's useful making everything from wheelers and electronic fences? No. Transformers are very important when it comes to that. I'm not super knowledgeable when it comes to when it comes to electronics, but even I know that about Transformers. Okay, put that all away. I wish I might want to consider getting that like big freezer that was over there. See if I can transport it over to my place here, because I've got a lot of stuff I need to store here in terms of food. Then again, the power is gonna probably go out in like a month at most in this current game mode I'm playing. The power will go out in a month. The fact of the matter is though, the power can go out at any time. The days in which the power can go out in this version that I'm playing, this mode I'm playing, game mode, is day 0 and day 30. So it is a big fat like who fucking knows when the power goes out, but I can't really rely on the power being around for that long. So well, yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for perishable food and grabbing them before they'll go bad and putting them inside my like fridge and stuff. Realistically speaking, I should probably stop focusing on trying to do that pretty soon, actually. Right now, I've got almost enough. I've got enough food. I've got so much food, actually. I have so much food that I'm not going to be able to finish all this before the power goes out. So, honestly, it's not really worth it to keep looking for perishable food at this point in the game, in my opinion. I love Physics Sims game. The microwave... Chef Mike? Yeah, no. Oh, God. Is that the fucking nickname? Yeah, I don't like Chef Mike. I should have thought y'all were talking about the robot transformers. Fair enough, Rat Queen. But no, we were talking about electronic transformers. Can you try finding a generator? There is a generator literally right next door that I can pick up. Now, to actually use and hook up a generator in this game requires you to read a magazine, if I remember correctly. Or to start off as an electrician or engineer. If you start off as an electrician or engineer, you know how to hook one up. You'll be fine. But as for my character here, yeah, no. She doesn't know. So there is a generator nearby. I could pick it up and put it into my house, but I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. So, that is so dumb. Yeah. It's meant to gate progression a little bit, because I don't think it's a smart way of doing it, but it is meant to gate it a little bit. I think it'd be fine if the player could hook up a generator, like without having to read the magazine. I don't think it would be that much of a big deal, but yeah, it's whatever. I don't want to play as a dumb person, to be honest. Well, hey, if you do end up playing this game, then you should pick the engineer or electrician profession. Honestly, the engineer is a great profession now. It starts off with about like level 1 skills and like a bunch of random shit, but it's actually really useful. Those level 1 skills and those initial recipes you learn with the engineer lets you do a ton long term. Engineer in this game is underrated by a lot of people. So yeah, it's definitely something to look into. Now let's start doing our barbell curls here, shall we? Get that strength up. I heard something about you being a fat ass who eats food a lot. I'm sorry. Who? Cat Hunter? What are you talking about? Genuinely. Okay, look, I'm not like mad that you said that, but like, hello? Where the hell did that come from, man? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, let's get our strength up here, though. Cackle, you said you eat too much in this game? Oh. Yeah, I meant as my characters in this game, I tend to make them overeat a little bit. Okay. I was about to be like, yeah, I was a little, I got a little ticked off there. But you're good, Cat Hunter. You're all right. You're good. You're lucky this time around. No, you're fine. That makes sense though. Okay. I heard you were eating too much food when I was reading. Yeah. No. I meant my character in game, not IRL. I mean, IRL, like, I could probably stand to lose a few pounds, a few kilos, but I am like not. I'm fine. All right, let's go ahead and do some squats here. Get our fitness level up a little bit. Maybe we'll reach fitness level 8 eventually in this game after 3 months. 596 XP is nothing. Christ. But yeah, no. Our strength level is getting pretty well. We'll probably get strength level 4 here before the end of the in-game week, if we play our cards correctly, which is nice. I could be protein maxing right now. Probably should be, honestly, to get extra XP gains. If you eat a lot of protein, I think you get plus 40% XP gains on exercise, which is nice. All right, also, it's ad time chat. Hang in there. Twitch forces me to run these, so yeah. And if you don't have to listen to the ads, well, I appreciate that. And also, you can keep hearing me yap. All right. Our character is nice and exerted. We can go ahead and sit down. Burn that off. Wonderful. Now, I think I have a bunch of books in the car that I forgot to take out. So let me go ahead and do that right now. Get those organized. Yeah, there they are. Take everything, please. The elevator did not break when you went on it? What? Okay. Anyways, back to what we were thinking of. This is a pretty good haul of books and magazines, but not everything that I would like personally by this point. So we're probably gonna have to make another run to another place that'll have the books we need. And realistically speaking, if I had to bet, I'll put all these magazines away. I'll read them later. If I had to bet in terms, I think that Riverside has a library. At the very least, it has a school. I'm pretty sure. So we can check out the school. Hi there, military dear. Welcome in. How you doing? It's nice to have you here. Hi. We're currently playing some Project Zomboid. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Are you having a good day? Hope you're having a good day. Let me grab these last little books here and put them back into my place. Cackle, what do you think about these lyrics? I'll grab your butt cheeks and pull out my willy. Stir your asshole like a hot bowl of chili. It's certainly iconic. My goodness. Well, I mean, what are the lyrics for? What kind of song you trying to make there, eh? What kind of song you trying to have there? I'll put these books over in this little container, I suppose, because that one's full. Thank you for singing for the epic, everyone. In the UK, it's called a lift. Yeah, in the US, it's called an elevator. Guess people just raise differently. Yeah, no. Look, I'm familiar. I know. When I responded to your questioning, Cat Hunter, I was responding in a way that was like, I don't know why you wrote that. Not that I did not understand what you wrote. Anyways, it's an existing song. Hank the Queer Cowboy. Look it up. I'll have to look it up after stream then. I'm not familiar, unfortunately. I'm not familiar with Hank the Queer Cowboy, unfortunately. And that is on me. That is a failing on my part. There was a little shed in the back of this little area here, right? Yeah, there was. Wait, shit. I think I forgot the my fanny pack with my... Yeah, I forgot the fanny pack back at the place. It has my flashlight and my pens and stuff, so I'm gonna need that. But yeah. I have been introduced to some pretty funny country songs by one of my friends recently. It's not really my kind of thing personally, but I can appreciate it. It's a fun set of lyrics at the very least. Alright there, buddy. Let me take care of you. Dead. Nice. Nice. The muscle strain isn't coming in yet, which I don't expect to. It usually sets in a few hours after the fact, so. It's a joke about elevator? Cat owner, I know, okay? I'm just saying move on, alright? It's okay. But yeah, no. But okay, what have you been doing then, military deer, today? How have you actually been doing? If not thinking up of lyrics of that wonderful song. All right. Now, is there like a what'd you call it? Yeah, a window in this thing. I want to see. No, there ain't. There's a zombie though, that's for sure. Dead. Got anything on you? Nah. Okay. I also don't think I checked out the bait. No, there is no basement in this place. Right, okay. I must have, yeah. Misremembered. Okay. So, yeah, we have the fire station. I think the police station nearby. Not sure if I need to scavenge those places quite yet. Especially when I'm still looking for places to look for stuff. Let me quickly actually look at the map. Let me put this on screen for y'all. Let me see what kind of stuff Riverside has here. Because I do think that there is a school somewhere we can get some more books from. What is this over here? Ah, it's a general store. Right. I think that's the school. Yeah, okay. This is pretty downtown, though. This is going to be a pretty populated little area. Now, this over here is a hotel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because right now we are here. Going all the way to the school here would be pretty rough. Yeah. At that point, I'd rather just go to the library, but I think the library in the town is downtown essentially here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, alright. That's the boat club. What's this? That's the... Oh, it's a medical center. It's a big one. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, okay. If we wanted to get some more books, then we could definitely take this road down south here. And then we can move up to here. That could work. Okay, I'm going to eat and hunt the cats. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Alright. I guess we'll have to do that then. Probably... maybe actually, this game day, we can do that. Maybe. Let me double check my supplies here. My baseball bat's not in the best condition. My claw hammer's okay. I've got a couple backup knives here as well. I don't have food though. Alright, let's go back to the base then, because it'd be on the way anyways. Pick up some food, some water. Oh, the car battery's a little low. Okay. I have my executive dysfunction. Oh, what's going on? What do you need to do that you're not doing right now? Erie, what's up? Okay, come on, come on. Okay. Let's make sure we get a full bottle of water here. Grab some food, grab some supplies. And that way we won't be caught out in the middle of the open here, right? Fill that up. How much are we doing? Still losing. Alright, grab 2 fresh apples is good enough. Yeah, definitely good enough. I'll even grab a banana. Okay. More than fine for the rest of the day here in terms of our hunger levels. Let's get back at it. It's in the past now. Okay. For encrypted DMs about that detailed. Totally fair, by the way. You do not have to say it on stream at all. I would not want to pressure you at all about doing that. Totally fair. Okay. I think if I go down this road here, it'll take us to the school. I really don't like how low that battery is, though. But I don't have any cables to charge this thing, unfortunately. I think I'd have to, like, take a battery out from another car and then replace it, probably. Not sure why the battery got so low. Okay, that was a complete miss. I need to be more careful. I'm being way too risky with how I'm doing things. It is a lot harder, though, I will say, to stream and play this game. My goodness. Do you have Matrix? What do you mean by that? I guess if I'm asking, then I probably don't. But, yeah. Is that like some sort of service to get encrypted DMs or something? Because I don't do like super encrypted DMs and stuff personally. Maybe I should, I guess, but no, yeah. I just like I just message people through Discord and stuff typically. Okay, come on, game, I believe in you. It's email but encrypted. I see. Fair enough. Ooh, look at that. There is a little greenhouse here, see? But yeah, no, I don't have it. Okay. I think this... Yeah, there are 2 zombies coming after me here. I'll quickly take care of them. Don't exactly trust my DMs or getting pulled into that AI craze. I totally understand that. And yeah, totally get that, you know. In my head, it's like, yo, my shit's gonna get pulled one way or the other. And I'm just waiting for that thing to pop and utterly collapse in and of itself. Because I truly believe that shit cannot hold and will inevitably collapse. And I don't think that because I'm like being like, I think I'm being like optimistic or overly hopeful. I just think that's what's actually gonna happen long term with that thing. Okay. Got some zombies up ahead. I'd rather take care of now rather than later. It's also useful to clear out roads like this. Long term. Okay. Those 2 are down. No, it'll remain partially like the .com bubble. No, I genuinely don't believe it. I think the AI fundamentally is utterly, like, almost entirely useless, and that any version of AI that does stay around will be AIs that run on local machines that are trained on local machines, aka none of this shit those megacorps are selling. It just doesn't work. It cannot do what it promises to do, and it does not work economically speaking. And yeah, that's my personal opinion. I might be wrong. I'm happy to accept the fact that I might be incorrect in that point, and fair enough. But that's what I personally think about the situation there. And I think anyone who's trying to pretend that this is just like the .com bubble and there will be like big players after the fact are wrong and overly hopeful. This is way worse than the .com bubble in so many different ways. But yeah. Anyways. Boop. Enough of that stuff, though. That's kind of depressing talk. Let's talk about killing zombies in a video game, eh? Okay, hold on one second. I saw a chat message pop up, but I'm dealing with this. They already have huge reserves of cash, at least some of them. They're going to be able to do it for at least 5 years. Okay, okay. I'll respond to that last point, and then we'll move on. Don't worry. I'm not punishing you for saying that last message there at all. I'll just quickly say that, in my personal opinion, they got lots of cash reserves, but that just means they'll be able to keep it going for a bit longer. But ultimately, it doesn't change the math. And I also think they are running out of money. Otherwise, Nvidia would not be doing like its circular financing that it's currently doing and stuff. They would not be pulling this kind of stuff. They would not be going out on the market and desperately trying to get as many investors as humanly possible. Some companies have big cash reserves that they seem willing to spend on this, like Google, for example, but not all of them. And ultimately, Google can spend a lot of its money, but ultimately Google also cares about its share price. And if people think that Google are sending their money into a pit that doesn't do anything, which in my opinion is what they're doing, but if that's what happens, if the rest of the market crashes with some of the less cash flush companies, then that'll be a problem for them. That's just my opinion. All right, let's move on now, though, chat. Thank you for the hydration, Kuro. Also, hi, Kuro. How you doing? How you feeling, girl? Fuck it, I'm gonna do something weird. I'll see you later, Cackle. I love weird. Have a good time then, Psycho. Good luck. Okay, I'm starting to get a muscle strain here. Okay, I'm gonna do the hydration regime, Kuro, right after these zombies. Do not worry. I appreciate it, though. There we go. Let me drink some of that water. Okay, we have to head home now. The strain's gonna start building up a lot because this is from the exercise I did. Let's see how far we made it, though, on the map. Okay, we're pretty close. I think up this road is the school here. Maybe the road after. So we are pretty close, but I'm gonna head back home. And then, for one, I'm gonna look at the battery, see how much charge is left, because I don't like that symbol there. And I'll also probably read a book while we wait for our muscle strain to go away. Alright. Come on, come on. My game is running a little laggy here, though to be fair, I think I have like 50 tabs open to the background. That is definitely not helping here, so I'm not gonna blame the game too much. Yeah, let's just zoom in a little bit, make it a little easier in terms of loading things in or not. Okay. Let's go ahead, get ourselves parked up here. Come on. I can drive. Believe me, chat, I totally can drive. Look, my character here probably doesn't have a driver's license, just like I, in real life, do not have a driver's license. Alright, let's see what we got here in terms of the battery. Yeah, 29%. That's pretty low. I know you can... I'm pretty sure you can charge batteries in this game. My car batteries, but I actually don't know how to do it, because truth be told, chat, I don't actually do much, I don't engage that much with any of the, mechanical car stuff in this game, whatsoever. So I'm actually not well versed on it. Tailoring, foraging, okay. Huh. The extra strain on my muscles actually went away pretty quickly there. Maybe I went back a little too quickly then. Car battery recharges by general use, IRL. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not sure if that's true in this case, though, because the car battery was at a higher percentage than it was before there. You know what? Let me just check some of the nearby cars. They might have a good enough battery and a good enough condition that you can just quickly swap them out. Because I do know that you do not need any mechanic skill, or I remember that, at least in previous versions, you do not need any mechanic skill to take out a battery and slap it into another car. My battery's got a lot of charge, but isn't in great condition. How about this battery over here in this car? Also, any of these regular... Yeah, that's a good battery. All right, let's take that battery out and bring it over to the other car. Okay, battery. Battery. Am I blind? I am blind. Here's the battery. Ah, shit, I need a screwdriver. Of course I do. And I do not actually have one. Alright, well, we're just going to have to accept our battery then for now. I'll have to keep an eye out for a screwdriver. I have been trying to keep an eye out for it, but haven't come across one yet, which is a little surprising. They're pretty common in Project Zomboid usually. Alright, let's go back to where we were then, because apparently those muscle strains weren't really real. We can just head back over and keep the path we were going on to the school. Got a couple of Zeds around though. Oh well. I'll let those zombies go. I'll probably have to kill them on the way back though, which is a little unfortunate. But as long as I'm not carrying around large hordes after me, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Okay, I think just past this street and then up, we'll be at the school. I might be wrong in that though. Oh yeah, I remember. They made cars not as effective in killing zombies, didn't they? Alright, hi there. Dead. Alright, we got a lot of zombies here actually. Let's focus up. Give me that kitchen knife. I'm gonna need it now. Okay, come on. Try me. Driving skill. I don't really have much of that in the game or real life, unfortunately. Extra maintenance, though, that is great. We do like that. Okay, I heard some glass shattering up in the that direction. I think that means there's gonna be a zombie coming after me. Kitchen knife's down. Let's take this glass shit. Let's see how good it's gonna be. It's probably gonna break immediately. Yeah, that's what I thought. Baseball bat it is then. Done. Ooh, is that... No, the blade's broken. Damn it. I thought maybe only the handle broke, but no, the entire blade broke. Yeah, that can't be fixed. Okay. Yeah, we know we still got some. Somehow these zombies didn't react yet, but... Okay. We have lost some of our weapons here, so I'm going to try to be a little bit more careful. Okay, well, no, we'll go for this. Come on. Come on. Be fine. Relax. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't completely go off the road here. Huh. No, I didn't. We're in the right spot. All right, good. Yeah, you can tell this is starting to go more into the downtown area here because we're starting to see far larger groups of zombies than we ever did before. Ah, God damn it. I wasn't able to get the stealth kill. Okay, let's see if we can peel off just one or two of these Zeds. Yeah, like that, like that. And then take them out one by one, like this. Easiest way to take care of small hordes in this game. Although usually if there's enough if there's a really big group of zombies, it doesn't matter. You're going to pull too many people off into your location, and then the sounds of fighting will draw them in anyways. But with a group like this, you can quickly just do it like so without much problem. Alright, come on, come on. I also got long blunt 1 here eventually by this point, which has been quite useful. It helped my basal bat just go a little further in terms of its damage and overall efficiency. I think also higher weapon skill also reduces the amount of muscle strain you get from using that weapon, which is quite helpful for a character like ours, where we have very little strength. Okay, we are out of breath though, which is not ideal, especially since we got now 2 zombies after us. Okay. Come on. Yeah, get into the chasing animation. And alright, that drew the last one. Okay. We'll be able to take out this horde though, without too much trouble. And we'll then be able to just stay in the car for a little bit, rest up, get our fatigue back, and we'll be in a good position. Unfortunately, the whatchamacallit, the carpentry show is about to go on. We're gonna miss it because there's no way I can get back home fast enough. And while I could try to quickly break into one of these houses to see if I could watch it, that would be a pretty dumb idea for various reasons. So let's go ahead and do it. Fuck it. This house over here seems relatively abandoned at the very least. I haven't seen much movement from it, and I've already cleared out most of this area. Don't hear an alarm. Don't see anything. Alright, should be good enough. I'll keep the volume low, go to life and living, get that set up as we wait for it. There's a zombie though. Those are multiple zombies. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with them then. Come on in. That is 3 zombies. Okay. Okay. See, this is why trying to do this is dumb, chat. Don't do this. This is a dumb decision by me. That's another zombie outside? Yeah, no, there's way more zombies inside here than I thought there would be. As long as I get my woodcrafting XP, though, then it doesn't matter. Shockingly, you'll still get your XP even if you're doing shit like this. That is another zombie as well. Jesus, how many were out here? There's a zombie out there. Sounds like, yep, there's one at the window. Absolutely perfect. Come on over. You can try me. I'll still kill you. Jesus. Okay, now we've got some more muscle strain building up. Alright, we're done. No more woodcraft. That was not worth it. That could have gone poorly. But I did get a little bit of carpentry XP, so yeah. I'm not gonna even bother searching this place. We're just leaving immediately. It is not worth it. Especially when I have to keep my eye on the prize. Well done. Thank you. I'd like to think I'm okay at this game. Especially at its combat system by this point. Specifically melee combat system. But, you know. Alright. Let's get back into our vehicle here. Actually, let's just wait in our vehicle for a little bit, shall we? Lock the door. Hey. We need to get rid of this out-of-breath Moodle. I was expecting to be able to just, like, sit down in one of the chairs while the TV was going to go on, but not so much. Not so much. All right. Let's keep going here. And up we go to the school. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it to the school today, chat. There are just way too many zombies, and there's probably even more inside. Okay, we'll kill off this last horde, and then we'll probably have to head back and reconsider. Maybe bring a new set of weapons in, because my current set, this baseball bat's great and all, but I am pushing it, I am sure, with its condition at this point. Yeah, okay, it's literally about to break. And a hammer is not good enough with to handle big hordes. Yep, my baseball bat literally just broke. I'm just swinging the last piece of it I have in my hand. I do like the new way how they changed how weapons break. Before they would just break and that would be it. But now you get like the little handle as well, and then the handle will break. It's a nice little touch. I quite like it. Safety sisters? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, we're not pushing it. Not in this condition. Let's go back to base. I know, like, this is the second time we're heading back to base after being like, oh, no, it's totally fine. I can do this. But don't take your chances, chat. Don't ever take your chances in this game. If you do, the game will punish you. That's for sure. After all, in this game, all it takes is a single bite, and it's over. And every single time I've fucking died in this game, it's because I was doing something stupid and pushing myself, or taking on a horde with a single hammer or a couple of knives because I thought I could totally do it. And I couldn't. Because of course you can't. Then again, actually in earlier versions of Zomboid, if you had like 3 hunting knives on you, you actually could, like, kill an entire horde of zombies and get enough knives back to make up for any knives you lost, which was really funny. At a certain point, when you hit enough high enough maintenance skill and high enough short blade skill, you would just be able to kill entire hordes of zombies and keep picking up hunting knives off their bodies that they would spawn in with. Not so much anymore. They did nerf small knives a decent amount in beta 41 or 42. All right. Let's see what I've got in terms of weapons here. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the sledgehammer. We probably just go for something like the metal baseball bat. Yeah. This meaty handle with nails will probably just break pretty quickly. That hatchet seems like it would be an awesome weapon, though. But I do not want to waste it, so metal baseball bat it is. Gimme to me. This thing will last a while, I'm sure. Okay. Muscle strain's starting to go away. Let's fill up our water bottle here. And let's also consider where else we're going to go if not the school today. There is that fire station nearby, and honestly, it's closer and you know, closer and more nearby. I might as well check out the fire station anyways. There'll probably be some good weapons there. Almost certainly there'll be fire axes there. And fire axes are an absolute wonderful weapon, especially if you build your occupation for it. The lumberjack is so fucking good with axes. You can You can kind of go crazy with it. I ain't gonna lie. You can eventually become essentially a one-shotting axe-swinging machine in this game. My character very much would not be able to do that. I don't have the trait. Even then, though, axes are wonderful weapons. Though they might also have a crowbar in a fire station, wouldn't they? And that would be useful as well. Okay, let's see over here. There's a small group of zombies over there. I don't really see any inside the firehouse, though. No. I don't. Not really. Okay, let me just try all the doors first, though. Nothing. Hi. Yeah, they're all gonna be locked. Alright, I'm gonna have to try the windows then. Come on over. Yeah, get fucking destroyed. It does feel so satisfying. You just fucking boop. Make them drop dead. And then smash them in a single hit. It's one thing you're not gonna get from short blades, I will admit. As much as I like knives in this game, you don't get that satisfying pop as you do with long blunt, for example. Long blunt is probably my second most favorite weapon type in this game after short blade. Especially the crowbar. The crowbar is so good. It's the weapon that lasts the longest in this game. Absolute powerhouse that thing is. Let's see an apple here. Okay, we're good. Another window, please. Come on. Another broken window. Alright. I don't want to break a window to break in if I can't help it. Alright, there we go. That's what we like to see. Wonderful. Okay. Well, let's check out the place. Ooh, you got a little ham radio here, isn't it? Yeah. They don't have any cool stations on it, unfortunately. Okay, a little matchbook I'll take for now. Nothing else around there. Nothing over here. I wasn't expecting much, but okay. Over in this office. Lipstick, diary, a key to the fire station I'll take, just in case there's another locked door around. That'll help us unlock anything. We've got a little conference room, but nothing inside. Little bathroom there. Okay. Alright. It is unfortunate there aren't fire trucks in this game yet, eh? I don't think there are, at least. Okay, shovel. I don't actually need a shovel. I already have two. Tire pump I actually don't have yet, so I will take one. A rope could be useful here. Worn claw hammer I don't need. A firefighter axe I will take, though. Give me. Firefighter pants. Firefighter pants and firefighter, like, the firefighter jacket is very protective in this game. Very, very good at that. But it is also relatively inefficient. Okay, none of these... Wow, that head condition isn't terrible. These are not good firefighter axes. Firefighter axe head, though. Maybe I could fit... Maybe I could, put that on a handle or something. I might be able to sharpen that and then put it on a handle. Maybe. Yeesh, though. Only getting out of here for only one firefighter axe, though, would feel pretty bad. Okay, let's see what we got. Nothing much. A melted ice cream sandwich. I'm good. Okay, that's another worn firefighter axe. But it's only the handle that's worn. Yeah, the handle's not in great condition, but the head is perfectly fine. So we can fix that. That's not a problem. I'll take that other claw hammer there as well. Copper scrap. A hand drill. That is great. Absolutely wonderful. Calipers. That might be useful. Tire iron. Well, yeah, you need it to install or uninstall tires. Sure. Okay, let me go upstairs here. A little way down, but oh shit, this place has 3 floors. Would you look at that? In that case, I'm actually gonna dump my stuff off of my car, and then we'll head back up and check out what it's got. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Okay. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. That, and that, and that. Okay, that should be fine. I'm not going to speed up, though, because... Quick tip, don't ever speed up time while you're outside. I've died too many times putting stuff away the car while speeding time up, and then a zombie comes out of nowhere and bites me. Even though it'll take forever like this, it's better safe than sorry. Alright. We're good. Let's head back in there and see what we can find, eh? Hello? Okay. There's a little exercise room here. Nice. Storage room. That's another firefighter axe head that's blunt. Guess I'll take it on the presumption I can fix it up. Okay, another firefighter axe. That's a worn one, but the head is in perfect condition. So I can definitely just grab a handle off something. A hacksaw is amazing. We definitely want that. That's another firefighter. There are a ton of firefighter axes here. I guess I'm so used to... Ooh, a screwdriver. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm just so used to finding, like... Because I remember, I used to... whenever I went to Rosewood, I would get, like, 2 firefighter axes max. These are a ton compared to what I'm used to then. What kind of recipe can I learn for this? Improvised screwdriver. Okay. Another firefighter. I'm already too full in terms of my carrying capacity here. Another screwdriver, though, I'll definitely take. Another water bottle. First aid kit. There's some stuff in here that I don't have yet. A suture needle, I will take. Some alcohol wipes, sure. Everything else here is fine. Okay. Quickly check out this other room. We'll go back downstairs to drop off her stuff. Huh. A long stick, eh? That's fun. Okay, a whetstone. Alright, that's enough. I gotta go back downstairs and drop off my shit. Ay. We are gonna get so many fire axes from this. Like, so many that I should... Normally, I save my firefighter axes in game until I get, like, my maintenance skill high enough. But I have so many that I probably should use some of these. Though the problem with firefighter axes is that they are quite heavy. Yeah, 3 encumbrance. Oof. So the reason why weight matters in terms of your weapons. Oh, by the way, ads coming up soon, by the way, chat. Hang in there. The reason why weight matters so much about your weapons in this game is that it determines how much muscle strain and fatigue you'll have to deal with. And so the heavier the weapon is, every single swing you do with it, the more exhausted you'll get. This is why short blade is actually pretty good. And it's because short blade weapons are the lightest weapons of the game in terms of how much damage they can potentially deal. Well, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. But yeah, no, like, short blade weapons are so efficient in that sense, which is great, but keep one screwdriver on me, actually. They're quite useful to have. Oh, it's ad time, chat. Hang in there. But yeah, for those who can still hear me, the weight of your weapon really does matter in this game, and it's why certain weapons might seem really powerful at first, but then you'll be swinging them around and wondering why the hell you're getting exhausted so much in the game, and oh, there's a pretty good reason for that. Now, my character does have good fitness, so I'm not too worried about the axe fatiguing my character too much if I were to use it, but my character's strength is absolute dog shit, so if I were to use that axe, she'd probably pretty quickly start dealing with some muscle pain. Let's just say that, eh? Still, I probably will start using it to get my axe skill up. Plus, I should be able to get my strength up pretty quickly, so I'm not too worried about that. Still, I'll have to be careful when I do use it. Kitchen knife, yes please. Love those. Garbage bag, I'll take for sure. A meat cleaver, I will actually use this as a weapon now. Meat cleavers used to be counted as short blade, and thus they were one of the best short bladed weapons of the game. Now meat cleavers are counted as axes, so. Okay. I'm not gonna grab all of this here. Yeah, there's a lot of food. I will put this in the freezer just to keep it fresh as long as possible. But I'm gonna instead just quickly cook these up and have them ready to eat when I need to for my character. Because I should start protein maxing by now. Hi there, Villain of Legend. It's nice to see you here. I appreciate it. That's a cute emote, by the way. I like that. It's an average blade. Thank you. It's short blade, Sophie. Absolutely wonderful. So while we're waiting for this to cook, let me take a closer look at that that emote there. Villain of Legend, because I am interested. Oh, that is really cute. Bunny Bappy Slime. We love it. Glad to see you here. We're just playing some Project Zomboid when we're still in our first few days here. We survived 3 days and 7 hours. Pretty good, I'd like to think. Alright. Some bacon. Ugh. Should I be controversial, chat? Should I be controversial? I don't like bacon. I know for some people that's like a big like. Okay, when I say some people, I think it's primarily people who live in America. Think that's a crazy opinion to have. Love the game? Hells yeah, so do I. I really like this game, and it's been a while since I played it, so I'm really glad to get back into it. But yeah, no, I personally don't like bacon that much. I don't think it's that great. I think it's too overpowering when it's used in an ingredient, and I think by itself it's relatively tasty, but I don't think it's crazy. It's aggressively okay by itself. I agree. And I think it's too overpowering to most meals or things you put it in. Like, I know some people like it on a burger, for example, or something along those lines, and I get why. It's tasty, but it just feels like it takes over too much of the flavor profile. You know what I mean? And that's just me, though. You know, if y'all, some in the chat, some of y'all in chat like the bacon on there, then go for it. I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, fuck it. I can grab this stuff. That yogurt's still fresh. Surprisingly, yogurt lasts this long time. I keep, like, forgetting that, because whenever I think of yogurt, I think dairy product, and thus I think goes bad in the fridge after 5 days or something. But no, yogurt stays relatively fresh for a while longer. I consider this, I can consider it the seasoning of meats. Yeah. Ooh, is that that's a rat, chat? Or is that a mouse? Oh, that's a male mouse. A wild male mouse. You know what? I might as well pick it up so then I can butcher it later. Oh, I'm carrying the mouse. Can I not just store it in my pack? Yes, I can. I have no concept of what it tastes like, so yeah, no, that's true. You probably wouldn't you? I'll say you're not missing out on much. I think some people are like, oh my god, you don't eat pork? What the hell? You're missing out. And I'm like, yo, you aren't. You really aren't. Delicious food? Yeah, no. You're not missing out on too much there. Pork is nice, but the best parts of pork is definitely not bacon, so. Do experiments on it? Oh, you mean the mouse? I'll do it, yeah, I'll do it. Better cuts of meat definitely exist, though, Villain of Legend. I do agree. There are some amazing cuts of meat out there. Like, Kongxinga. I don't know how you say it in English. I forget the specific name of the cut in English. But that's a cut that's very popular in Brazil, and it's so fucking good. It's beef, which I don't... Okay, so chat, I eat meat, and it's not something that I personally, like, beat myself up over that much. I don't really care too much. Obviously, I understand, like, yeah, environmentally speaking, eating meat, it ain't great. But it's not something that, like, I morally condemn myself or other people for doing. But I do try to avoid eating beef, for example. Because, my God, it is so many resources to get a cut of beef compared to even pork or something. You know what I mean? It's not something I quite like to eat a lot of. But, God, Kongxinga is so good. There's some really good cuts of beef. From what I heard, pork is apparently like the blander meat. I think pork is nice, but I think the best pork dishes aren't dishes you're gonna find in the West. I think the best pork dishes are like, there's some really good uses of pork in like food in East Asia and such. There's some really good pork stuff there. Let me turn off that. That's using a lot of power for a ham radio that has no stations in it. Yeah, I don't know if that's useful. But yeah, no, like some pork fried rice. Oh, so fucking bomb. It's so good. And that's where it's like, okay, this is like something, a specific kind of taste and texture I could only get with pork. And I couldn't really exactly supplement with like, ooh, a crowbar. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we are taking that. And a hatchet. Of course. Gimme. But yeah, that's when I'm like, yeah, the pork does actually carry its weight a little bit. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think it's crazy good. Let me actually grab this shovel. I want to see if I can grab the handle off this shovel. Okay. Could I like disassemble the handle from it? Dismantle. Apparently not. Okay. And sharpen the blade, but I can't just yoink the handle off of it, unfortunately. I didn't. Cops could do that. You're telling me a pork fried with rice? I did it. Cops could. Okay. That is a funny little meme. But no, yeah. Fuck. Fried rice is so good, chat. I fucking love a good fried rice. It is so... God, there's so many fucking fire axes here, chat. And another crowbar. Okay, when we get back to base, we are going to be so fucking... We are souped up in terms of melee weapons, chat. Not the kinds of melee weapons I would personally like to have by this point in the game. Like, I'd rather I have a... I'd rather have, like, a bunch of knives with this character build, but... I am more than happy to swap over to axes if need be. Part of the reason why I picked Burger Flipper... While Burger Flipper is the short blade build, in my opinion, like the short blade build, you can just totally pivot into like literally anything else, because you've got, you know, you've got all your shit you need. You'll be fine. Let's put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. There was also a zombie off to the left here that I saw earlier. I want to make sure that we keep an eye out for that. That's a lot of muscle strain. Okay, this is when the exercises started to hit. That's why I went back home and I saw the exercise strain earlier when we were on the way to school, because I thought this was what was coming up, but I was a little off with my timing there. All right, let's go back upstairs. Let's pick up the last two weapons that are in this fire department. Let's go back home. Personally, not the biggest rice fan, but could be that I haven't eaten a good rice dish. Really? Rice is so good. I think rice is one of the best staple crops out there. I love rice. By staple crops, I mean like the, you know, when I say staple crops, these are crops like potatoes, wheat, barley, cassava is also a staple crop, like stuff like that, you know? I think rice is one of the best ones. Easily. But fair enough if you don't like it. I do think there's some there that I do think sometimes, as you said, some people just haven't been able to actually eat a good rice dish. More commonly in the West than in other parts of the world. But okay, that texture clearly is not loading in properly. I don't think it's meant to look like that. This game really models everything that can make the game harder. Yeah, I've heard some people criticize the devs of this game to be like, okay, yeah, they'll like kind of being like a little sarcastically being like, yeah, and I bet like the next update they'll add the pissing update where you have to piss for your character, and if you don't piss properly, then you'll like die or something. Which I don't think the devs would not actually ever add in that specific mechanic, but I think it points to a point that the devs do seem to focus on like realism, but only in so much as it like adds difficulty to the game, and not necessarily when realism would make the game easier for the player. And I don't think that criticism is entirely warranted. I do think there is a little bit of a point there. And I do think there are instances where the devs have added stuff for the quote-unquote sake of realism that haven't necessarily been for the best for the game. And I don't need to put this away. I'm going back home. Yeah, right. We can just drive. So yeah, I do think it's a legitimate criticism to make of the game that, hey, devs, come on, you didn't have to do this for this mechanic. I think that the mechanic that people have gotten the most annoyed about, and that I still and I kind of agree honestly, even though it's a mechanic that personally would not bother me whatsoever because I don't play the game like that in a way that would affect me that much. But that would be the discomfort mechanic, where recently they added in a mechanic where armor in the game will make your character uncomfortable over time and give your character combat penalties. And so it's meant to model like, oh, you can wear armor for like short periods of time, be fine, but then, you know, if you like try to sleep with some armor, then you'd have problems. And it's like, okay, yeah, but like, I sleep with my backpack on this game and I don't get discomfort penalties for that, you know? And most of the players who play with wearing a lot of armor are also actually newer players. Because more experienced players like me, you might see my character's running around with a t-shirt, okay? Like, more experienced players actually understand that armor isn't actually that great. It's nice to have in some ways, but it's not that amazing in a lot of ways. So, like, a lot of the players who are running around armor are also newer players, so it kind of feels like a little bit worse in that sense, you know? It's like, really? You're gonna make things harder for them? But yeah, no. I think discomfort is overall still not in a good place. If they wanted to make armor not something that is an automatic yes button for players to pick, there are a lot of ways to do it, and they already had done it. That's the thing that makes it really weird to me. They already made it so that armor would slow down your combat speed or reduce how fast you can run, etc, etc, etc. And also armor tends to make you overheated because you tend to be very insulated. And for a game that mostly people play during the summer of the game because people don't survive past a month, right? That's a pretty big deal. That's like already like a pretty big downside to armor. So yeah, I think they kind of made a mistake with it. And I don't know. I understand the frustration some players had with it. Ultimately, though, it seems like they're going to be sticking with it, at least for now. We'll see if they change how they do armor and discomfort later, though. Okay, let me put this away. I honestly keep the tire iron and the tire pump in this car, though. It's probably useful to have just in case, like, I need to pump up the tires while out on the road. So, I'll keep them here. I am yet to survive 1 day in this game? Really? I mean, okay. Is that because you haven't played the game before, or is it just because, yeah, you haven't been able to survive that long in this game? Because if it's the former, then yeah, okay. Yeah, you haven't been able to survive 1 day in this game because you haven't played it. It is quite a tough game, especially to new players, though. I will say that. Like, I play the game and I'm like completely like, okay, easy, sure, no problem. Yeah, why not? I can do that. But like, I also acknowledge the fact that like for a newer player, a lot of this stuff is like, what the fuck, you know? And it's gonna be pretty confusing and not at all intuitive as to what you should do. which is not great because I think this game is actually a lot of fun, and is really has a lot of potential. But ultimately, if it's difficult for new players to get into, then well, they're not gonna be able to experience it, are they? Let's put that away. I played the game. Okay, then yeah, fair enough. I mean, I hope then maybe this stream has given you a little bit of like insights if you want as to how to survive a little longer this game at the very least. But yeah, no, that's fair enough. Like I once I knew somebody who played this game like for I think half an hour and was like, what the fuck, this game is bullshit, this game is stupid hard, I don't get it. And like, I mean, he was wrong, the game isn't that hard, but like I understand why like his experience would be like that, because the game doesn't help newer players a lot in that sense. All right, let's grab all these fire axes because oh my god, there's so fucking many. I actually might run out of a room in my house at this rate. I mean, I am kind of just like looting and hoarding my shit here. So, yeah. But still. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm starting to get tired there. All right. We'll go to sleep soon. Shouldn't be a problem. 4 fire axes here. Alright, done. We'll see if we can fit all the fire axes inside the cupboards and storage spaces we already have. And if not, then yeah, okay, we're not gonna be able to fit all of them. We can only fit 2 more in here, I think. Yep, alright, we got 2 more fire axes left over. I'll put the other 2 in here. But that'll be that for now. Okay. I'm gonna eat this entire steak here. We're gonna max out on our protein. We're still losing a little bit of weight here. This will probably put us over to neutral. And we're going to go to sleep. We're going to wake up and we are going to work out a little bit. And we should hopefully have enough protein in our system here that we'll start getting the extra strength XP bonus. Oh, it's raining. How wonderful. All right. Let's start working out, chat. We got to get our gains. All right. Also, I am completely bloody and soaked. I will probably make my character take a shower after we do this exercise here. Checked I have 12 hours on Steam. Damn, that means in 12 hours you weren't able to get past the first day. Yeah, that must mean you've done plenty of saves then, because by default 1 in-game day is equal to 1 hour. So woof. Yeah, no. This game ain't easy for new players. It is not nice about it. But yeah. Though, as I've said before, I do think that the biggest thing that any player can do in this game to instantly make themselves have a better chance of surviving is like, yo, just pretend this is real life and you're in the zombie apocalypse and change your behaviors as such and be more careful because of that. And that by itself tends to help a lot. Like if a player has the basic movement systems down, they understand the basic combat, they understand basic inventory management and all that stuff. Player knows all that, then the most important thing is like be extra careful, don't do stuff that you wouldn't do in real life, and yeah, that would be that. I never survive continuously the same character. Gotcha, yeah. No, yeah, fair enough. It is not necessarily easy, no. Okay. Let's go ahead and do some squats here now that we are finished with that. A little bit of fitness XP. Honestly, that's not going to matter for like months or like a month maybe before, no, months, let's be honest here, for the fitness XP, but it is good to do. Because at level 7 fitness, I think if you get it to level 9, you get the ultra fit trait, which gets gives you even more benefits on top of having high fitness. So it's something you do want to get. Crazy that zombies drank all the It is funny, eh? Well, in the lore of Project Zomboid, basically the outbreak begins on July the 4th, and the game starts on July the 9th. So that means that like there's a 5-day gap between the game beginning and when things start to like go down in Nox country here. So I would say like, yeah, it doesn't, you know, it's kind of bullshit, but it also would make sense if people were panicking, everyone was dying around them, everyone just running around, driving around, running out of gas, etc, 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 you know, all that kind of stuff. Though I would say that like if that were to happen, you'd probably see stuff in Project Zomboid. A lot of these houses should probably be a lot more like trashed and a little bit more all over the place, and they do start off at the beginning of the game. But yeah. My theory is that the virus is made by oil executives to increase the fuel demand. I mean, fuck it. That's about as credible of a theory as a lot of others in the Project Zomboid universe. So yeah, maybe. I think the biggest theory is that like it was some sort of virus that or disease that got leaked from a lab. Maybe one that that combined with certain environmental factors that made it change and react in a strange way that they weren't expecting, and then everything went to shit. It is very much shown for the lore at the very least that like the US military is actively covering stuff up, along with the CDC. Which, you know, not accurate, because in real life the CDC are perfectly fine. More than fine, honestly. Okay. I think my character's in a decent enough condition. Let's go ahead and wash off all this blood, shall we? Let me wear this first. I do want to butcher that mouse though. Those 2 mice I got, so that I can get some butchering XP. But before I do, I'd like to read the entire book first to get that full XP. Alright. We are now completely clean. Absolutely lovely. Let's fuck it. Let's just spam raid here for a little bit. Why the fuck not, chat, eh? Let's see that banana, please. Bum 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 bum. You doing what to the, I'm reading the book. We're not doing anything strange to the book, chat. We're doing absolutely normal things to the book. All right? I don't want to hear it. All right, let's go ahead and butcher this the 2 mice we have in the fridge then, eh? Where are ya? Where are ya? There y'all are. Give it to me. All right. Okay. Let's see how much butchering XP I get here. I haven't butchered almost at all in this game, so I'm just excited to test out this new mechanic. Even if it is just with some mice, you know what I mean? I only got 3 XP from that. Okay, it is just a mouse. A skinned mouse. Dead, fresh, uncooked. I'm gonna do the same thing to it. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to eat this thing. It probably doesn't even have enough calories to make it worth it, let's be real. Alright, I'll just put it in the trash. Totally fine, though. That was fun. Fun little thing. Alright, so. Let's consider weaponry here for a second. And get ourselves ready for what we're going to do here. That specifically being... we are going to have to take on a lot of zombies near that school. And if we are going to do it, we're going to need the right weaponry. And there is a serious consideration here for me to swap out out of the metal baseball bat here. But I think the metal baseball bat is better. I would get too exhausted with the firefighter axe too quickly. So I do not think it would be worth it. This meat cleaver, though, we should probably replace the claw hammer that we currently have. And we'll keep the claw hammer in our bag. I'll bring an extra kitchen knife with us. And an extra screwdriver as well. That'll give us plenty of weapons to have on hand. Yep. Okay. Very much all good on that end. I don't need matchbooks and lighters on myself at all times. Just keep one on me just in case for whatever reason. And we're going to need some food to go on the road. Probably some bananas or some fruit here is completely fine. Though, I'll take a cherry pie slice with me. That'll be fine. And maybe some fries. Why not? That should be good enough. Fill up our water bottle and we should be ready to go. The Yin doesn't concern herself with mice. I do not concern myself with mice, no. Not exactly high value targets now, are they? Okay. For the metal bat, kitchen knife, a hatchet, and everything else that I currently got will be in a good position. Though, we should actually grab that battery from that other car we found earlier. I now have a screwdriver, so I can yoink the battery out. I'm going to quickly do that to replace the battery in our current car, because it seems to be in a real bad position. You have plenty of fruit by yourself alone. Okay. You're not wrong. I am quite fruity. But, yeah, no. Alright, grab that battery, please. Thank you. Equip that so then it doesn't weigh as much. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, and then we'll go over to our current car. I need to pull it out a little bit because the front thing... No, I could just open the garage door. It's fine. But yeah, no. We'll install this new car battery into it, and we'll be all good. I don't know why the car battery is draining so fast, though, in this car. It wasn't in, like, super high... It wasn't, like, super duper charged before, but... Yeah, 21% remaining. Not ideal at all. Let me drop this one. Install this one, please. Boom! Alright. Car battery replaced. Pick up this standard car battery and put it somewhere else. Let me just place it over here, please. Zombie drank the electrical charge too. Clearly. Put that in our little golf bag and we'll be ready to go. Alright, who's ready to go to school, chat? I hope you are. Alright, awesome. Okay, our car is doing great now. I mean, I did hurt the bumper here a little bit by hitting a zombie before, but other than that, it's in perfect condition, chat. Absolutely perfect. I am really bad with taking care of cars in this game, though. I will inevitably crash the car into like a tree or something, or some kind of object, and it'll utterly destroy it. God damn it, that's another zombie I ran into. The fucking tree blocked my line of vision. My line of sight there. Okay, that is too many zombies to just plow through here. But yeah, no. Okay, another one down. Come on. Yeah, here comes the combat music. We've got a lot on our hands here. 2 down. Another one. Try me. A fillet knife. Don't need that one. So even if you have a limit on how much plowing you want to do. Of course I have a limit. I am ultimately a living being with limits, and I acknowledge that fact. Alright. That's that little small group taken care of. Drive past this guy. Okay, that's a mailbox destroyed, but whatever. Dead. Dead. Okay, we're getting a little bit of muscle strain here. Probably be getting a lot more if this was a fire axe. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, another one down. I might just want to wait for this muscle strain to go away, because minor muscle strain isn't too bad, and it will go away if you just let it. But once it goes up to severe muscle strain, it starts to seriously hamper you, and it becomes really annoying, and it takes a while for it to go away. Is the muscle strain from all this plowing? It is. It's tough. It's tough to plow through that many zombies, you know what I mean? Okay. We also want to make sure we don't have almost any muscle strain right before we get to the school, because there are some big groups of zombies near the school. The last thing we want to do is be messing around and having no ability to properly fight when that happens. Alright, you know what? Let's take out the kitchen knife here for a second. Save me on some of my muscle strain here. Come on. Dead. Okay. A hydration pack. Oh, fun. Interesting. The old-fashioned can opener, though. That's actually a short-bladed weapon that I can use. I'll take it. Alright, muscle strain is gone. That was a raccoon that just ran by, if I saw that correctly. I think this is the turn we have to do. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's take care of these zombies while they're still spread out, eh? We do not want to get them all grouped up with us. Come on. Try me. There's a zombie behind me, by the way, or approaching me off to the side, if I remember correctly. Honestly, one of the most important skills in this game is keeping track of zombies around you. Otherwise, you'll get snuck up on. Though there's a reason why the good hearing trait is considered to be one of the best traits in the game. That's because it gives you more visibility behind you. So, if a zombie is right behind you, you will actually see the zombie. It won't be completely out of your line of sight. And that's essentially like your, that's essentially representing your ability to hear a zombie coming up and approaching you. And so, the trait that gives you better hearing makes it so then you're not going to get snuck up on as easily, which is really helpful. Did she die yet? Asking for a friend? Mono, I am not dead. This is the same character. I was like, hi, Mono. How's the mouse doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We were talking about having muscle strain from all the plowing we're currently doing. Now die. Alright, nice. Can opener. Surprisingly decent weapon in this game. The old-fashioned can opener. It's also relatively light, so we like that. Alright, and it's broken. As soon as I say it lasts surprisingly long. Fucking breaks, eh? Back to the baseball bat. Got a zombie behind me. Yeah. I'm good. Just played some Rivals of Ether too. Ooh, fun. I haven't played Rivals of Ether actually. Even though I am a fan of Smash. Just haven't ever gone around to it. Alright, wonderful. Let's eat our fries here. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to play it. I hope you had a good time playing Rivals of Ether. I'm gonna take care of this one zombie over here. I'd rather take care of her now rather than have her sneak up on me later somehow. Come on. Dead. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay. Kick those jelly beans. A fresh zucchini? How the hell is that fresh? It was in the garbage bag. Oh, thank you for that hydration, Sophie. Actually, next ad break, I'm probably going to go to the bathroom and grab some water really quickly because I am out and I need to take a piss, chat. But I am too locked in. Okay. That's most of this local area of zombies gone and dealt with. Our muscle strain is fine, so we're not having troubles there. We should be able to go up to the school now. And Steel Feather zombies are over there. Okay. There we go. Let's pull into this little parking lot here. Welcome to an American high school, chat. Taste the brew? Is that a fucking... That's a van for a fucking... Alright, I'm down for it. I keep missing my swings. Really shouldn't do that. Every missed swing in this game is you wasting fatigue. Okay, there's a bunch of people out there in the field. Oh, those are gunshots. Oh, those are loud gunshots. Fuck. Okay. That is... I can already hear zombies just banging around against the windows. Whoa. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Open the goddamn window. You... Okay, never mind. That thing's gonna smash through the window. Great, that's awesome. Well, this has just gotten a little bit harder. That's another zombie. Dead. Okay, I don't see any other zombies inside that room. Yeesh, okay. Not at all ideal, chat. Not at all ideal. How many days has it been? 4 days. Okay. I think the helicopter event can start to trigger now. I think it starts to trigger at 4 days, 5 days. And then the longest can take to trigger is 2 weeks. So I'm going to have to start being on the lookout for that as a potential possibility here. Oop, ad break starting soon, chat. Okay. Well, I had a teddy bear in his little backpack. Oh, okay. Okay, got some chips. Nice, 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 nice. Got some rotten packaged vegetables. We don't like that. And a rotten Danish I am not going to eat. Take the garbage bags, though. Okay. Stale onion rings. Yeah, everything that's out, that would be out here is now starting to go bad, which makes sense. It's been 4 days. These things are not refrigerated, so yeah, no. They're not exactly going to be the best condition. All right, it's at time, chat. Sorry to everyone who can still watch me here, but I am going to go to the bathroom, take a piss. I'll be right back. Chat. I am back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Woo! Thank you for sticking through, though. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. You? Hi there, Vic. How you doing? Welcome in. Came in just in time. I literally just got back from the bathroom. How are ya? Whew. Okay, feeling a lot better now. It's nice to see you here, though, Vic. What's up? All right, let's continue. I'm not expecting to find much inside the kitchen here. Oh, Grandma's kitchen, though. I guess I'll take. I'm off work till Monday, so I'm okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. What's up with the big capital U, though? Let's grab those spices, though. Well, I guess they are spices. How can dry ramen noodles go rotten? Wait, how the fuck does that happen? How do dry ramen noodles go bad? How do you do that? That's crazy. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Girl? Wow. No, but seriously, how the fuck do you make a dry noodles go rotten? I need to know. Chat, how the fuck do you do that? Those things last forever. They get moist? Yeah, but then they're not dry anymore, are they? You? Aw, Stella, thank you for that, pets. Maybe they're stored in a wet area? I guess. Oh, there is a lot of food here, though. I'm never going to be able to eat all this before the power goes out, though. So I'll just put these all in their individual freezers. I already have so much food back at my place. It's not even funny. The butter I'll take, but everything else, just put it in there. There you go. Canned potato, though. That's not going to go bad, so I'll take. Oh my god. This school has its entire basement and everything. Okay, let me see. Most of this is just, yeah, napkins and shit. Canned mushroom, I'll take. Okay. Not much here. Wow. There is an entire basement area in the school. Damn. They've really upgraded all the locations of this game. This school did not used to be this complex. I remember it being relatively simple. Okay. Okay. What kind of room is this? What is this room for? All right. I don't know. Didn't study in America. Okay, we got a little generator room here. Oh, I should say breaker room. Probably not an actual generator. Okay, a bunch of paper. Not just a bunch of papers, actually. Baking soda. A radio transmitter. White sugar. Okay, this is some random shit. A jug of vinegar? I think that's mostly just for cleaning supplies, but I might be able to use that for something else. First aid 101, I'll take. First aid ain't exactly the best fucking skill to grind up in this game, but... Ooh, tongs. We can use that to do metalworking. Why the hell are there tongs in this random fucking place? Oh, thank you for this stretch, Mel. Fuck. That was really good. Holy shit. Yeah, white sugar. It is white. Okay, Vic. Vic, don't tell me you're smuggling in cocaine to a fucking school. That does not look good for you, if that's the case. Trapping, I don't have that book yet. Tweezers, I don't have tweezers yet, actually, surprisingly. Okay. Welding, 2, I don't need that yet. Already have that, okay. I am not, however, I do know some people. They were also kids for context. Wait, you knew kids who brought, like, straight up cocaine to school and shit? What? That happened? I don't know if it's cocaine, but okay. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. I guess. I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I have never had to deal with that specifically in my life. Not to say I've never gone somewhere where people weren't like doing drugs and shit when they were like teenagers, because I did. But I never ran in any of the circles where any of that shit happened. Like, I would hear it like offhandedly as a rumor a couple of times. And then I would be like, oh, okay, whatever. Not my business. And then I would move on with my life. There was an arrest? Oh, Jesus, yeah. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the, my car here to drop off some of the stuff. Yeah, no. Yep. Sounds about right. Good old arrest. Huge Zomboid content exactly soon. By the way, hi Soon. How you doing? How you feeling? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi there, Professor Layton. It's nice to see you here. I usually see you during while Mono and I do the Ace Attorney streams, but I'm glad to have you here while we're playing some Project Zomboid. Hope you enjoy yourself here. Oh my gosh, Lele, hi. How are you? Oh my gosh, bunch of wonderful people coming in here. Hello. Soon, I'm tired. Last day with family before they go back to America. Well, I hope you have a good day with them. In the last day. I understand though how that can get a little tiring eventually. I'm gonna put this claw hammer away. I originally brought it with me as an extra weapon, but I don't need it on me that much, and it is extra weight on my person that I do not need. Damn, I was going to ask, were you winning? But you clearly got all these familiar faces here. Aww. I am winning with y'all being here. Y'all being here just by itself is a win for me. I really appreciate y'all. Patting you. Exactly. I might, but welcome in, Zen. Absolutely wonderful. Oh my goodness. Y'all are great. I really appreciate y'all. Okay. We are getting some muscle strain here, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful as I explore this little area. Okay. Yeah, nothing useful here for me. A little hungry. I'll eat a little bit of this pie. Gotta bounce and give my hellos to others before I head out, but have a good stream. Oh, thank you, Soon. Have a wonderful time. And again, I hope you and your family and yourself are able to have a good time together on your last day. Bye-bye. I'm glad to have you here, though, while you were. All right, for all of y'all staying here, though, welcome in. We're currently still doing some Project Zomboid, as y'all can see. I'm currently scavenging a school here. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, I didn't know this, but this school has an entire basement area that I wasn't familiar with. Come on. Alright, dead. Woo! Better than expected, considering how much muscle strain I currently have. I can hear banging. I think there's some of the zombies down here. I notice what's happening. Ooh, maintenance 3. Guide to tool repairs. I will definitely take. Maintenance is such a good skill to get up and running. Carving 2. Electrical 2. Masonry 2. Okay, let me pick up this bench and then place it over here. I want to get to this little back area. Pick this one up. And then place it. I cannot stack tables on top of each other, unfortunately. Bullshit, I say, but whatever. Alright, what do you got back here? Blacksmithing 2, I will take. That seems quite useful. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not gonna bother looking for that little last section there. I don't think it'll have anything crazy good. Okay, let's continue searching these last rooms. Alright, some bathrooms here. This is a pretty depressing basement space, though. I would not have been happy if I was a student in this school and I had to take classes down here or something. Though I don't think they have classrooms down here. I did, though, when I was younger and when I was going to school in Hong Kong, there was a specific class I remember going to which had no walls, was only lit by, like, fluorescent lights, and all you had to do was just sit there and have class, and it was always the most depressing shit ever. Honestly. Being stuck in that room for hours while just having to, like, listen to some bullshit while I'm just like, yep, everything looks like garbage and feels depressing as hell. That was not fun. Where's that bang coming from? Tense? I don't blame you, girl. I don't blame you for being tense. There's a lot of zombies around here if I had to bet. Some electrical stuff here. Some more boxes behind there that I can maybe access later. Let me focus though more on oh, this is like a there's like a workshop here. Okay. I'll bring the rice vinegar with me. Of course I will. Rice vinegar is awesome. Okay. Huh. It's just a scrappable object. I can't actually use it for stuff? Aw. Damn it. Can I use this? Could I pick this up? No. Unfortunately not. It'd be nice if you could use it if you had power, though. Fresh salami slices. Well, I'll fucking use it then. I'll fucking eat it then. Why not? Alright, I think the zombies, though, are literally right next door. There might actually be a lot of them. I'm gonna be extra careful when I try to open this door here. That's a lot of steel sheets. Okay. Where's the light? God damn it. There's no light here. God damn it. Okay. No, okay. There's the light. Huh. The zombie must be somewhere else then. I'm hearing it, but clearly not here. Okay. Well, is this just a bunch of steel sheets? Yeah, okay. It's some iron pipes, some steel sheets, some more iron pipes and steel sheets. Box of screws, though. That'll be useful to me. Some bolt cutters. Also a welding torch. I should bring the welding torch. That is a useful tool to have long term. Okay. Wait, what does it say? I want to see. Transestimification. Okay. Fun. Alright. Absolutely wonderful. Why is my character so tense, though? I don't know why she's on edge. Maybe it's just because there's zombies around and she's just freaked out about that, but yeah. Whenever I see my character get anxious in this game, I always become paranoid that my character got bit. Because when your character gets bit, they get a big spike in anxiety. Even though I have not gotten injured at all by any zombies so far. Transfemication? Exactly, Vic. You understand it. Okay, but that is a lot of... Okay, let's go back to the car. Let's drop some stuff off. I could push it here, but that muscle strain ain't looking too good. Yeah, not good at all. I keep hearing lots of noises. And I don't exactly have a gun or anything, so muscle strain means I'm fucked if I have to fight people or fight zombies here. Because all I got is my fists and my muscles and my bones. And a baseball bat. God, this music is nice. I like this track. This track's fun. Y'all probably can't hear it as well as I can, but it's a nice little atmospheric track. Not the kitchen knife, actually. Put away the welding torch, though, and we should be good. I have a choice to make, chat. Do we continue onwards, hoping the muscle strain will go away before we have to fight any zombies? Or do we just go back home? And the answer is we go back home. We do not take the risk. At any point in Project Zomboid, when you have to ask the question, should I take this risk? The answer is no. Get the fuck out. Get out, fight another day. And that's what I'll do. That is what I will do. Of course, you do have to take some risks, especially early on in the game. Good. Shit, I didn't mean to hit that stop sign. Oh well, I've damaged the car. Especially early on in the game, you do have to take some risks because ultimately there is a timer on you with the helicopter event upcoming and then the power and water going out eventually. These are all things that you have to worry about and prepare for, so I can't exactly take it easy every single day in this current point, but it is still better, basically, every single time in Project Zomboid to not take a risk when you can avoid it. And I am doing my best to stick by that principle. Because I'm not going to lie, chat, when I play this on my own and not on stream, I will do dumb risks. Like, I probably, like, if I wasn't, like, I was just like, whatever, I'm listening to a video in the background. I'm just, like, relaxing and trying to have fun. I'm going to go into that school building with all that muscle strain. Fuck it, what could go wrong? And then I'll die. And that's how all my deaths happen in this game. Okay. Well, let's get ourselves nice and parked up. There we go. And let's get our shit out of the back here, back of the car here, eh? God, I say the word "a" way too much, chat. It's a problem. I'm too Canadian. Okay. Grab all this. And then the welding tool. Okay, no, I'm full. Alright. Basic stuff here. Alright. Now. Put all this away. Get all our stuff sorted out. Yada, 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 yada. Y'all have seen this kind of, loop before here if you've been on the stream. It is a fun loop though, I ain't gonna lie. The going out, killing Zeds, coming back home, putting stuff away that you've looted is a nice little thing to do in the game, but I do like trying to keep in mind my long-term goals here, because Project Zomboid is a sandbox game, and just like in any sandbox game, if you don't have long-term goals that you have in mind personally that you want to work towards, you will eventually get bored. And I have gotten bored with Project Zomboid before because I've been like, well, I guess I've just been doing this all day and not changing anything. And it's like, yeah, well, you're gonna get bored of doing that, obviously, give it enough time. What was that noise? Okay, some sort of like thunk, like some kind of noise. Ah, that explains the noise. Very much explains that. That attracted the attention of another zombie. Great. And the fucking program's about to start. God damn it. I need the program. No, I need my life and living. Okay, yeah, he's starting to bang on my door. Great. Now my house is all bloody. Not ideal. Could have been worse. And at least I got my foraging XP. Yay, chat. It's not gonna be enough for me to level up though. Guess we'll see. What is that noise? I keep hearing this like metal bending noise in game. What the fuck? Okay, well, we can forget about life and living for now at the very least. Let me check outdoors here and make sure I've got the entire case fixed up and cleared of any potential zombies that might be hanging around, and then I'll drag that body out of my house, because too many zombie bodies around, you will start getting sick. Yeah, this bad smell thing. And if you're around too many zombie bodies, yeah, it's not good. It ain't good for you. That's one of the... There are 3 ways so you can start getting a fever in this game, or can start feeling sick. One of them is getting the zombie infection, which is obviously bad. Okay, I don't see anyone around though. No more zombies. Alright, sick. One of the other ones is that you get a cold from being, wearing wet clothes and being too wet and out in the rain for too long. Yeah, that's actually how it works in this game. Don't ask me. And the final way it can happen is if you've hung around too many dead bodies of zombies for too long, you'll get sick. And that's probably the most common one that can happen in terms of getting a fever. That isn't just you getting bitten. Alright. Zombie body out. The place is still covered in blood. It's fine. It's surely fine, eh? Okay. We are in a bit of a weird predicament here because... One hand, I'd like to go back to the school now because I'm fine in terms of my muscle fatigue and all that shit. But on the other hand, it is a bit late, and chances are, while I'd be going for it, I would just get tired, and that's not good. So, we can either scavenge around nearby, though I don't have much of a reason to do that, or we can stay indoors and read some books, and that's probably what we're going to do. We're probably just going to relax, read a few books, have a nice time. You know how it is, chat. One of the nice things about when I read books in this game is I get to like just yap about random shit, and I don't have to focus too much on the game, because this is a game I have to constantly be like on the fucking... What is that fucking sound? Yo, chat, I keep hearing that fucking metal bending sound. I need to know if I'm going crazy. Jesus Christ. Game making me fucking jump out of my chest. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, let's put away that shit. Alright. For realsies this time, I am going to sit down, I am going to read, and everything's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna hear any weird sounds out of nowhere that make me a little bit scared. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's just grab all these recipe magazines, because it's better that I read them now rather than later, and they're all pretty short. Alright. Boom, Angler USA. Angler USA. Let me continue eating this cherry pie slice. Hi there, Reese. Good evening to you too. I think I'll say that you're going crazy for the bit. What do you mean I'm going crazy for the bit? Oh, you mean for the sound I keep hearing? Chat, it's real, okay? The sound is real. I'm not making it up, okay? I am hearing it in the game. To be fair, the game is a lot quieter for you than it is for me, but still. I'm glad to see you here, Reese. How you doing? How's the hell puppy doing? Hope you're doing well. Actually, Reese, have you ever played Project Zomboid? This does kind of seem like the game that you'd play, but I don't want to assume. No, I believe you. I'm just saying I would call you crazy because it's funny for me. That is a very you move. I'm sure you get at Jackie with those kinds of bits all the time. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's just the water buck. This metal drum bell. Whatever. Blech, this metal drum collecting the water that's causing all that noise, metallic noise I keep hearing. It makes sense. That or the game just wants to fuck with me, which is fine. Who cares? What's the worst that could happen there, eh? Okay. Let's read up that. And then the Hunter magazine. And then welding magazine. And then another welding magazine. And then world cooking magazine. And we're good. I've seen this game and I'm never sure if I would enjoy it or not. Really? I mean, it might just be presumptuous of me to assume that you would enjoy this game, but it does feel a little bit up your alley. Though, to be fair, I don't know all of your game tastes super duper well. But it's fun. I like to think it's quite fun. It is a bit of a pain early on, though. It's got a bit of a steep learning curve for new players, which can turn some people off, and that's totally fair. But I personally quite like the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't have over 400 hours in it. I think which very few games have been able to do, especially non-strategy games. The very few non-strategy games I have more than 200 hours in at the very most. So it is pretty impressive that Project Zomboid has managed to do that. Feels like a game that'll take me 100 hours to take out the training wheels, Lamau. To a certain extent, yeah. I would say that, like, somewhat depending on your experience with like survival games and zombie games in general, you might be able to get the hang of it or get a decent hang of it in 20 hours, maybe even 10 if you like have a friend who's directing you or telling you how you do stuff. You might be able to figure stuff out pretty quick, the basics pretty quickly that way. And then the more complicated stuff, like, yeah, it'll take you just experience and playing the game over and over again to figure that out. But yeah. Oh my gosh, Psycho, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much for, you know what, Psycho, let me shout you out. That was very sweet of you to go ahead and raid at me here. All right, Psycho. Let's get, this is what I meant by weird. You did leave for a little bit to stream. What'd you end up streaming then, Psycho? What ended up what'd you end up doing? Let me go ahead, get that shout out there. There we go. I got loads of good news and wanted to stream Pal World. Hells yeah. Well, I'm glad you're able to stream it then. Sounds like you had fun. At least I assume. It seems like it, yeah. That's awesome. We love to hear that. Yippee, yippee indeed. Hell yeah. Well, not much has changed since you've left, Psycho. I'm just continuing to survive the zombie apocalypse. Though I do think you left right before I went to the fire station, and I got so many, and I really mean so fucking many, fire axes, which I'd normally be spamming with by now, but my strength is so low that I think I would get so much muscle fatigue by using the fire axes, because fire axes are relatively heavy. So, yeah. Still, though, we are increasing our strength right now with these exercises. I did, but tiredness is taking my ass, and forcing hyper energy is making my head want to bite the pillow for sleep. Very much understandable. Which, by the way, Cycle, if you need a raid and dash, totally fair. You do not have to stick around here if you don't feel like you have to. I'd want you to get some rest if you need to. I hope you get your ass back. Hope so too. I hope you do get your ass back as well, Psycho. Good luck. Okay. Finished up with that exercise. Let's just go ahead and rest up here for a little bit. Yep, that metal sound keeps going on. I'm sure it's fine, chat. What could be going on anyways? Who cares about weird sounds in the night, eh? Who cares? Alright. Cool. Got a little bit of fitness levels in there as well. Rolls the Reese. Aw. Okay. Good night, Psycho. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Alright. I hope Psycho got some good rest there. Now. Let's grab our stuff. Hells yeah. Whew. Alright. Absolutely wonderful. We're in a good position. Ooh, this kitchen knife's sharpness is a little low. Let's sharpen the blade. I've got a whetstone for a reason after all. Hells yeah. It gives you a little bit of maintenance XP whenever you do it. Nice. Honestly, one of the biggest downsides to short blades that has happened is that they get dull now, so you have to sharpen them. Whereas before they would just have a regular condition bar. So yeah. It's a little unfortunate, but realism, schmealism, or something. I don't know. Developers wanted it to be that way. Alright. So. Okay, we do need to grab some food before we head out, but I think we just go straight back to the school here, honestly. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit, chat. I'm not gonna lie. In real life here, I just got very hungry for some reason. No, the burritos are stale. No! But they're so good. They're such a fun little, like, item. No. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff is already starting to go stale, which is... Eesh. I have so much shit here. There was no way I was going to be able to eat all of this before it went bad, but still. Eesh, okay. Let's just grab, like, 4 fries. Surviving off of potatoes. I can do that. Alright, let's head off to the school then, chat. In our little taxi with the I Heart walk and rolls. Do love Chinese food, I'll say that. Like, okay, I obviously love, like, actual Chinese food, but American Chinese food has its, like, place in terms of a, like, fuck, I'm so hungry and I just want something to fill me up a shit ton right now. It's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. It's not authentic, but it's pretty fucking... Fuck. But it's pretty good. God damn it. God damn it. I'm such a bad driver. I am not good with cars in this game, chat. I'm terrible with them. Oh, there is some fog settling in. Okay, hopefully I manage to get to the school before it completely sets in. It'd be a bit annoying if it was just completely, like... fucked fog that made it super difficult to see anything. Ooh, filling up as in food? Yeah, it's great with in terms of that. Yes, in terms of food. I mean, look, I know a lot of y'all would love to get filled up in lots of other ways. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Mel. But for this conversation, yeah, being filled up in terms of food. Which fuck. Right now, of how oh my gosh. Hi there, Jackie. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. How's the bunny doing? Hi, hon. Wait, hold on a second, chat. Let me check something. Aww. Oh no, hon. I just read your message on from your DM. I hope maybe there's still something on the software side you could do for it. But yeah. Hi, Jackie. Home and wet from a shower. Oh my. A bunny. A wet bunny. There's a lot of zombies actually kind of walking towards my direction right now. I'm tinkering. Hells yeah. I wish you the best. It is a cute bunny. And then Jackie was like, never mind. She's here. Yes. Hello? Hi? Excuse me? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Fucking shit. Shit, motherfucker. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Sure. Fucking alarm in the middle downtown. That'll work. That'll be fine. Alright, let's fucking lock the fuck in, chat. I ain't running away. Not immediately from this one. Try me. Try me, game. Another one down. Alarm is now over. That zombies ain't dead yet. It's fine. He'll be dead in the next hit, probably. Dead. 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 Fighting zombies while it's foggy as well is not my idea of a fun time, but what can you do? Take some beta blockers, by the way. We are going to start getting panicked here, and I do not want to deal with that. Okay, another one down. Come on. Fucking try me. Okay. Yep, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's so fine. We're so fine. What the fuck caused that alarm to go off in the first place, though? Jesus. Did one of the zombies, like, hit the fucking car or something and cause a fire alarm? Or, sorry, the alarm to go off? Call me a beta blocker the way I only get alpha kills. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, Abric's coming up soon, chat. Hang in there. Okay, come on. Shit. Shit. Fucking shit. Alright, let's walk around for a little bit. We need to recover. We need to recover here for a second. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yep. That's a good portion of zombies. Ain't nothing that I haven't dealt with before, though. I've dealt with worse. Okay. It's ad time, chat. Hang in there. You want to see me die, don't you? Okay, we're gonna wait for this muscle strain to go away in my arm here. Oh shit! I'm gonna track this other horde here, aren't I? Yeah, I will. Okay, let's hope I can sneak by fast enough. Not quite fast enough. No. Didn't want to go through the hedge here because it can damage your clothes and scratch you. And also slow you down while you do it. Okay, the strain is starting to go away. How heavy is this knife? It's pretty heavy, actually. But it's going to be pretty effective. Come on. I need to get rid of my fatigue. My exhaustion and my muscle strain as much as is humanly possible. Alright. Let's lock in. Come on. One down. Another one down. Sit on the ground for a second. We need to recover every little bit of fatigue we possibly can here, chat. Yep, that zombie's starting to walk towards me. I need to not care about that for a second. I am going to clear this out. I do not give a shit, chat. I am not going to fucking let this be it. Try me. Die. Jesus. Okay. Got another kitchen knife ready. Abrix over chat. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. I was mostly just recovering while y'all were gone. Alright. As long as I can take this in little groups, I'll be fine. I'm going to burn for all my short blade weapons here. Because when it comes to endurance here, my best shot is killing these zombies with a bunch of knives. Okay, those two are dead. Yeah, okay, that one spotted me. This other one's... No, they haven't spotted me yet. Good, I'll take care of the ones in the parking lot then. Okay. Okay, game. Don't run, walk, don't jog, walk. Just gotta slowly get this done. Anyways, how y'all doing, by the way, chat? Hope you're doing well. It's another one down. Screwdriver time. Give it to me. Another one down. Another one down. Another one down. 3 down. Good. Okay. Go ahead and attach this to my belt. Got some more zombies down there. Come on, come on, come on. How are we doing everything? 50% of the way through to improve my short blade. We like that. Let's make that 100. Another one down. Not as many zombies as I expected for a car alarm this close to downtown, I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't complaining. Yep, another one there. Another one down. Don't ever underestimate a screwdriver in this game, chat. It is unironically a pretty good weapon. I'm starting to get exhausted, though. But +1 maintenance. You like that? Another one down. Okay. I think we mostly dealt with the horde there. It wasn't really that big of a horde, to be fair, but... Alright. Absolutely wonderful. We are fine. I would say we're basically out of the woods, chat. And it also means we can actually fucking scavenge the school. Had I just ran away there, we would have basically had to wait for at least half a day before we could have gone back here. Okay. Well, now we can just sit in this car for a little bit and wait for our exhaustion to go away as we just kind of sit down and chat to each other. So how your day's going? Everything good? You can hear zombies bashing away, though, in the background, which is a little... always ominous. Whoa, okay. Enough of that. Whew. Alright. Let's get back into the school and let's keep searching this place, eh? I still got stuff to... Ugh, the fries went stale. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Alright, well, I'll eat some of them. It'll make me unhappy, but they're not dangerous to eat, so... There's so much banging. Insta-kill. Love it. Give me my fucking screwdriver back, idiot. Woo! I fucking love short blade. Okay, there's probably at least a couple zombies up these stairs. We gotta be careful. Yep, definitely are some zombies here. Definitely got some. Okay, that one's dead. I think there's another zombie I attract the attention of behind me. Sounds like it did anyways. Okay, another one down. Get down. Yep, there's the other one that I heard. The other two. Okay. Sure. I'm fine. Dead. Oh, thank God. Okay. That's a key to the school. I'll take that. There might be some locked doors here and there inside. Okay. Nothing inside the bathroom. That's a zombie. Ah, fuck. I missed it. Missed the insta-kill. Alright. We're good. We're fine. We're fine, chat. This is totally fine and not risky at all. Let's keep our eye on the prize. The reason why we're here at the school is because we need to get some books. Specifically some skill books and some magazines that I'm keeping an eye out for. Generator magazine specifically would be really nice, but I'm also just looking for basically any skill book for carpentry or for napping and basically any main crafting skill. Because I do have a little base out of town that I want to, or a location out of town that I want to look into making a base, but until I do, I want to make sure I've got everything that I need. Blooms and blossoms, that's useful. Helps us know the growing season of certain plants. I'll take that. Okay. There's a zombie near at the back there. I gotta take care of that. 2 zombies, actually. Probably even more outside. Yeesh. Come on, come on, come on. 3 zombies, actually. Jesus. That one's down. Open this one. Let that one get distracted at the door. Open the door for him. Check both ways. Look out. That's a pretty big group of zombies over there, but we don't have to deal with them. They're not close enough for them to notice me. Yeesh, okay. Alright, we're fine. Oh boy. I get a little bit too scared in this game sometimes, chat. Still though, if y'all think this is a lot, it really isn't by Project Zomboid standards. I am in one of the less densely populated areas of the game right now. With my current starting location being Riverside. Is arguably the least populated in terms of density out of all the starting areas. Though I think Rosewood has slightly less than Riverside here it does, but still, it's it ain't too bad, thankfully. Some medical scrubs, a lunch bag. Most of his would have gone stale or rotted away, yeah. But that orange is still fresh. I'll take that. Some hair gel. Yeah, I don't want that. That's for sure. Hair gel never works for me particularly. At least not the hair gel that they usually sell. I guess that makes sense. I've got curly hair. That shit wasn't made for me. Not even sure what I'd even use the hair gel for. That wouldn't look ridiculous. Okay. Some gum. CD player. I thought I heard some of y'all. Yeah, I did. Don't fucking test me. How did that break the window? Jesus. Okay, I'll have to... Yep, keep an eye out for zombies hearing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Another one? Another one. Shit. Fuck off. Another one. Oh my god, there are so many. There are so many. There are so many. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me, game. Seriously? Okay, come on. Don't. That was risky. People are knocking the doors now. Great. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, fuck. My screwdriver broke. Not the time, screwdriver. Not the fucking time. No, no, no. Shit. Okay, that's one zombie at the door, seemingly. Shit! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. I didn't think he was gonna bite me. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. I heard a crunch sound, but no, he didn't injure me. Okay, that was too risky. That was a mistake. Oh my god. Okay, he just made my glasses fall off. Oh my god. Okay. Let's reassess. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is shit that like a more like prepared character could take care of, but I don't have the skills or the short blade to deal with this. I don't have the strength to keep up with the muscle strain that I would be going for if I kept trying to swing my baseball bat at everyone. Okay, still. Got a little bit of rest. Took care of a decent amount of these zombies here. Probably at least one more zombie here. Apparently not. Still. That. Yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, grab that pillow. The pillow gives you better sleep quality. I don't have a pillow back home here. I hear some more zombies. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Where are you? Where are you, zombie? Sounds like he's right next to me, but I don't... She must have followed me out from the outside through the window or something. God damn it. This place is a fucking nightmare. There's so many places for zombies to get in. Or to be in. That you can't really trust that your back's secured on any one point. The election of 1984, huh? Or Electron 1984. Sorry, I've misread that. Fishing. I don't have that book yet. Agriculture. I don't have a book on that yet. Okay. Okay. Some glitter? I don't think that's going to be useful for me in the zombie apocalypse. Oh, what the hell would I know, eh? What the hell would I know? There is a TV here, though. It is almost 12 p.m. I could watch the, whatchamacallit? The woodworking channel. I probably will, actually, if I can. Though, let me first check out some of this stuff. Here. Orange is still fresh. So is the yogurt. Magazine hotties. Okay. Someone fucking brought a Playboy mag to the fucking school. Jesus, dude. You don't need to bring that to school. Keep it at home, buddy. Oh my goodness. Whew. Alright. Ooh, Tracking 101. I don't have that book yet. Pottery, animal care. These are all. So these are some of the books I was not necessarily like prioritizing, but these are useful books I don't have quite yet that could come in handy later on in the game. I don't expect to do a lot of animal care in this game, for example, but could be useful. Could be useful. Okay. Okay. Let's turn on this TV for a second here. Lower the volume. Sit in one of these plastic chairs for a second here and just relax for a second. My fucking goodness. Okay. I was just imagining things. Clearly, that sound I heard was just me imagining things. God damn it. Okay. Come on, my favorite woodworking man who thinks it's the only woman watching his program. Please tell me all you've got. He's still on, right? Yeah, no. The Life and Living channel stops around 6 to 7 days in, so he's still got a couple more runs in him in this show, so we'll still be able to get some carpentry XP out of this, which I really need because I want to get out carpentry level 2, or I'd like to get to the carpentry level 2 at the very least before all the channels go out. One stop at home improvement, eh? This show's a real special. It's for the ladies. Thank you, buddy. In my experience, ladies love stairs. They're smiling when they go up them, and they're smiling more when they come back down. Yeehaw! So what do we need? 15 planks, 15 nails, and an advanced knowledge of carpentry. Oh my god. Chat. Women do love going up and down stairs. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that? What do you mean, man? Oh my goodness. Okay. I do think that's enough for this week, yes. I appreciate it though, mate. Got my carpentry up to level 2. That guy on the channel is one heck of a character though. I do appreciate him. Okay. I already think I've searched this room. I don't know why I closed the door, because I usually keep the doors open to indicate I have searched this room and that everything's fine. A biohazard container with a dirty bandage in it. I don't need that. I'll take all this stuff though. Box of adhesive bandages. Sure. I am hearing something though. Forceps I need though. It's a lot of painkillers here though at the very least. That's nice. Do kind of wish that there were more painkillers than generic painkiller X, you know? You could get like ibuprofen, and then you could get like the more intense stuff in the game. Well, okay, in general, I wish this game had a bit more medical depth that you could do with your character. I actually once, chat, and I don't necessarily recommend you to go out looking for it, but I did once make a YouTube video about how I think... on why I think the first aid skill in Project Zomboid is so useless, and things that they could do to make the first aid skill more interesting while also making the game more interesting, and also making the game like still very much dependent on your actions. Because the thing is, no one while playing a game wants to like be like, what do you mean my character suddenly gets infected with TB and now just has to suck it up and deal with it or die, right? No one wants that. It's always a fundamental, I think it's one of the fundamental issues with, I think the devs have like understood in putting first aid stuff into the game, because ultimately, I think the devs want to make it so then players only get hurt because it's their fault directly. Essentially, the only ways you can get hurt in this game is if you as a player directly somehow fuck up, you know? You either like, you go in the wrong place, you get scratched somehow, you get in a car crash, you don't like clean up yourself and you get sick, or you just hang around a bunch of corpses and get sick that way. Like, every way that you can hurt yourself in this game is ultimately your fault. And I think that's a good reason, because otherwise I'd get pretty pissed as a player if my character suddenly got like a random infection for seemingly no reason, even if that's how real life works sometimes. But it does limit what you can do with first aid and the medical care and medicine in this game because of it. But in that video that I made, I think I said basically what the developers should do. Ooh, cornflower. That's pretty good. I'll take that. What I basically said the developer should do is honestly just say fuck it and make it so then infections matter more, like regular infections, not the zombie infection. Regular infections matter more, so if you do get yourself injured, you're a lot more likely to get an infection, and getting an infection isn't like a no biggie, just sleep on it type thing, which is how it works currently in the game. Right now, if I were to get a little scratch on me, like just a normal scratch, just if I like tripped over or something, my character tripped. If I got a scratch like that, and then like that scratch got infected, it wouldn't matter. Like, it would be extra painful, the wound would take a little bit longer to heal, but ultimately, nothing more would come of it. And I would kind of love to see a version of Project Zomboid where like, no, it would really matter. And sure, there are antibiotics you could probably get and to make that infection on your injury not as bad, but I think they should make it a hell of a lot worse and a lot more harsh. I think the initial video I basically said like, hey, you should essentially make it so that all infections carry different categories, and some infections are like more mild or more serious depending on it, and the player through certain like things can like test for what infection they have, and depending on the infection they have, they can give specific direct antibiotics to fight it. Or if they don't know what infection they have, or they don't have time to figure that out, the player can just go ahead and take broad spectrum antibiotics, which is a thing in real life. And I don't know. That was my idea. I don't think it's necessarily a first aid system that's perfect, but boy, do I kind of wish the developers would add in something like it into the game. Also, because, you know, medicine is kind of cool. Medicine's kind of fun. It is something that's always interested me to a certain extent, even when I was young. Though I never ended up trying to go into medicine, and I don't plan to. Medicine is ultimately a lot of responsibility, and for various reasons, it's not something I want to do. Also, God, the fucking work-life balance in the medical field is absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked. And I just would not be able to last in that kind of environment, unfortunately. Which is why I very much praise a lot of the people who do that, but boy. Yeah, it's a little much at times. Ooh, some coffee. I love that. Some caffeine. Now that's some stuff I know people in the chat would like. You know, I have always wondered why a ton of my the trans peeps I know are utterly addicted to Monsters or energy drinks in general. Why the fuck is that, chat? Like, I see this as someone who drinks energy drinks not as badly as some of my friends do, not even close, holy shit. But I do have a taste for energy drinks. I do drink them every once in a while. Like, self-medicating for undiagnosed ADHD. I mean, yeah, that is what I did with caffeine. That's what I used to do. I mean, it's honestly not a bad theory. before I got diagnosed with ADHD and got meds, I would use caffeine to basically get for fucking assignments that I would not be able to get for otherwise. Like at all, no chance. I still use caffeine for that reason, but now my medication does help a lot in the sense of like I don't have to take the caffeine if I absolutely need to like do any work whatsoever, which is quite nice. Okay, that's 3 zombies here. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful. I'm also a little overweight here. But yeah, no. The caffeine is great though. I will say caffeine, pretty good drug overall from what we know about it. And no drug is without its consequences, that's for sure. But caffeine is probably one of the most relatively consequence-free drugs out there that you can take. Yeah, like compared to alcohol, my god, goodness, nicotine, Jesus, even weed, like caffeine's on another level of like, yeah, it's mostly just fine. Like you can be like unhealthily dependent on it and that can be bad, but like ultimately like out of all the drugs to be dependent on, caffeine's probably the best one to be dependent on. I'd rather be dependent on caffeine over basically any other drug. I'll say that, chat. I would not want to be dependent on literally anything else if I could help it. Let me eat this burger I got earlier, though. Burger. Burger. Alright, awesome. Okay. What do we got inside here? Another garbage thing. Graham crackers, I guess. I can grab that. Box of sparklers is going to be useful to me as far as I know. We'll grab that garbage bag though. Okay. I still think there's a couple rooms down this way that I haven't searched yet. Yeah. I'll do that first. You have a little... Oh, you can look over the gym here. That's nice. Okay, all good on that end. I'm probably not going to find anything super interesting in these lockers here. They're not exactly like troves of like insane like loot or anything, but sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you find something weird. I have once in this game found like a pistol in someone's locker and I was like, hello? What the fuck? Dude? So yeah, that was a fun moment. It's like, wow, I know this is meant to be America, but Jesus Christ. My fucking god. Okay, there really aren't anything in these desks anymore, huh? These desks used to just spawn with a bunch of shit in them, but they're all basically always empty now. That's a lot of zombies against that fence. Did they see me up here for the window? That's crazy. Okay, I need to move then. I definitely need to move. I'm actually pretty full up on loot anyways. Let's... Shit. They definitely broke that fence. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Take that tailoring book. Take the fucking book. Search the back. Okay. I don't need the mechanics book. I already have one back home. Electrical. I already have that. All right. We're good. Let's go back to the car, drop off our shit, and see where we're at in terms of our situation here. Haven't found a ton of insane books yet, but I don't think I haven't seen the like school library yet, so that isn't helping. Maybe the school library's on the 3rd floor. Okay. There's some zombies out here. Few zombies, actually. I'm not going to put away everything here, because they're going to catch up to me before I can, but put away some of the stuff. Pliers. Tongs. That. The jug, the baking soda, and that's it. This guy doesn't see me. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna complain about that then. I got some more time to drop the shit off. Whew. Well, that's nice. That was nice of the zombie. Appreciate it. Alright, now we're good. Okay. This place is pretty infested, though. At least by Riverside standards. Which I do not appreciate. Yeah, that fence did get broken into. You think they broke through the front door there? Maybe. We'll have to see. I don't see any zombies there. They might just be hanging around here then. Alright. Okay, that's a zombie. Fucking hell. How many zombies have I even killed today? Way too many, I'll tell you that. Well, I've killed 217 zombies in total. So, I've probably like 50 of them were today, not gonna lie at this rate. Okay. Alright, let's search this part of the school here, and then we'll go upstairs and see what's on the 3rd floor. My muscles are starting to strain here a little bit, which is not ideal. I don't like that. No, no, no. Okay. This stuff is some food. Some pretzels, some beef jerky. I'll take. Okay. Ooh, wait, there's actual scissors in that small backpack. I will take that. I don't have those yet, and those could be used to rip up clothes properly. Or cut up clothes properly, I should say. Okay. Fun posters, though. Honestly, one of the fun things to do with a long-term base is just to find fun decorations around the world and put them into your base, because there are some really funny ones out there. Okay. Muscle strain still kicking my ass, isn't it? Oh, yes it is. Absolutely. Still, though, before I can start thinking about decorating my base or anything like that, we need to first actually get a base. And we are still not nearly close to that, or as close to that as we want to be at by this point. Ideally, I'd already be at the base, setting some stuff up. Okay, maybe it's a little early to do that, but I do want to be there or start moving my stuff to the planned base I have by the about in a in-game week's time. If that makes sense. Well, if the library is upstairs, I'm not seeing it so far. Come on, there's got to be a library in a school this big. This place is massive. Oh, there's a storage room. Lots of books here, at least. Masonry, electrical. Box of batteries. I guess I'll take those. Those could be useful. Oh, there's a science lab over here, at least. That's fun. It's too bad you can't do more chemistry in this game. I wish you could. I wish you could do some wild chemistry setups in this game. That would be fun. Because in Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, a game which Project Zomboid is directly inspired by, in that game, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, you can just get a bunch of chemical equipment and start making, like, volatile chemicals. You can make explosives if you want to. Make some nitroglycerin in your backyard. Go for it. Make some gunpowder. Why not? You know? I mean, in that game, you can also make like like agents which will mutate you if you have the right documents and skills. Though they're not exactly easy to make. But, well, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is a very fun game. Maybe I should stream it one day. Though it's not as flashy as how do you put it? Mortar and Pestle, that may be useful. As Project Zomboid is, so yeah. Okay, I hear a zombie probably approaching me right now. First aid kit, some baking soda. Okay, sure. Don't really need respirator filters either, I'll be honest. They're not exactly super useful in this game. Dusk mask, whatever. Some stuff that might be useful is doing electronic stuff, but I don't plan to, really. Not yet, anyways. Yay, metal sounds. I like that. It's awesome. I hear a zombie, though. Somewhere. Fucking hell. I want to get out of this school as soon as possible, chat. I do not like it. And so far, I haven't even gotten much of what I needed, which is not ideal at all. I'm gonna grab another hacksaw, though. Those are useful to have in multiples of in case one breaks. Some more screwdrivers. I mean, they're a pretty good weapon. Alright. By the way, Advic is starting soon chat, so hang in there, okay? I appreciate it. Twitch makes me run them, so yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Has it really been that long of a stream? Shit, chat. I just looked at the time. I have been streaming for close to 6 hours. I was starting to wonder why my voice was starting to strain like a little bit. Like, I'm like, really? This quickly? What the hell? And then I realized, oh, yeah. It's been close to 6 hours of me, like, essentially yapping the entire time. Not exactly surprising that my voice would strain a little bit. Long stream. It has been a bit of a stream and a half, yeah. I mean, I've been having a lot of fun with it at the very least, so I'm not gonna complain, but... Oh, it is also ad time chat. Hang in there. Jesus Christ, I thought that... Okay, out of the corner of my eye. I don't know. I freaked out. Okay. Oh, this is the library. Maybe. Fuck you, asshole. Die. Stupid scare fucking sound effect bullshit. Fucking not accepting it. Get out of here. This is a small ass library for a school this big though. Slasher did such a good job with those emotes, I'm not gonna lie. They are absolutely super cute. Zombie hit list number 2. Oh yeah, this is part of the mod I have. It tells you about all the special zombies that are out there, which you can find in the game and then like tick them off if you want to. That's fun. Okay, I'll keep it in my bag. If I really want to hunt down a bunch of special zombies, I can do that. Though I'll definitely need to be in a better shape than I am right now. Kentucky 2 or Carpentry 2 is wonderful. Do I already have maintenance 2? I don't think I do. That'll be useful. I'm already pretty high up on maintenance skill already. What's my maintenance looking like? Yeah, I'm already level 3, but getting to level 4 faster would not be unappreciated, that's for sure. Abrix over chat. Thank you so much for sticking through it. All right, we are almost done going through this school here. We found the library at least, so. Property law, a short guide. Well, that sounds like fun. Actually, chat, and this is one of the more nerdier moments I've had recently. But I was at one of my friend's houses. Actually, during the FurCon I went to. I went over to one of my friend's houses. We hung out. And while I was there, they were kind of just like relaxing and like recovering because it was, you know, it was really busy and stuff. But while I was there, one of them is not a lawyer, but works in law. I think is a paralegal, or a legal assistant. And one of the books there was a book on a guide on small claims in Canadian court. And I was like, yo, give me that shit. I want to read it. And I genuinely just started to read it because I was just really interested. Small claims court has always been that kind of like, an interesting part of the court, you know? I was only able to get through like 50 pages of it or whatever before I started to get a little bit too tired, but it was genuinely pretty interesting. It made me reconsider potentially looking into like maybe going into some avenue of law for a little bit, maybe. Probably not a lawyer because God, that is, let's go to law school and then do the LSAT and and I probably wouldn't want to do that, but it has made me reconsider something about maybe doing something related to it. Very much tentative though, chat. Very tentative. Probably would prefer to do game dev stuff as I am currently still working on, but it was fun. It was very nice. Okay. I think that people in chat can tell that I'm starting to get EP. And that's because I am starting to get EP. So, chat, I'm going to go ahead. We are going to go ahead and park this car at our base. And we are going to finish up stream, chat. So let me quickly do that. And we'll be done here. I might continue this Project Zomboid stream. It was a lot of fun. Oh my god, another zombie nearby my property? Yeah, you fucking bitch ass. Okay. Alright, come on over. Let me cleaver you in the head. Get out of here now, please? Question mark. This is why you do not want to fight zombies with muscle fatigue, chat. Fucks you up. Alright. That is the stream, chat. Thank you so much for joining me. I had a lot of fun streaming this. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid out to here. Okay. Well, lots of people playing Project Zomboid. If y'all would want to see some more Project Zomboid. But let me see who the peeps I'm following are on. Ooh, Mem's online. Oh my god. Wait, chat. Mem the Maid? Oh, chat. You are gonna love this stream. I can already tell. Chat. There's a stream of Mem, who's currently in a maid outfit and is doing Lego. I don't know what else I can say that is any more enticing than that. So, chat. We are going to be doing a hyena raid. Hyena. To the wonderful puppy Mem. And y'all are going to give her lots of love. And I'll see y'all later, alright? Thank you so much for sticking by the stream, chat. I had a really fun time today. It was nice to stream and forget about some stuff for a little bit. I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye.